Right, just to confirm, John is playing black and Andy is playing white.
Okay, thank you.
So they should be ready in a minute or so.
Right. How am I going to know when I am live?
I'll make you live any second now.
Okay, just give me a heads up and I'll introduce.
All right. Okay. Right, we should be live.
Okay, fantastic. Well, good morning, St. Albans, and welcome to the second day of the 2026 St. Albans Open. What a pleasure to be here. My name is James McNaughton. I'm going to be your commentator, slightly ahead, PR about 4.6 over the past 300 points, whereas Andy Darby is just over 5. And Andy Darby, I think he came in he was in the top 4 to 6 of the recent UK Open. So congratulations to him. And John Barnes, I think his most recent one was the winning the Blackpool Open and various other events. So both of them will be looking to have a good result here. Unfortunately, one of them will be going home quickly, but hopefully not too quickly. I'd like to have a bit of a longer match here. Always good to have a bit of back and forth. Tournaments in the UK. Okay, here we go. 5-4. So Andy starts. It looks like he's doing the very, very classic split and down. Up the handshake, of course. I have the chat up. We can see Meisham here from Istanbul. Welcome to the stream. Wonderful to have you. Obviously, there is a bit of a delay. I think it's about 1 or 2 minute delay. So I'm not going to see your messages immediately. 4-1 hits and splits. This is very theoretical. We're going to see an exchange of shots for at least as long as someone anchors or misses. So 3-4 just comes in on the 22 and hits, obviously. Okay. 1-3, you're hitting. I think you're hitting from the 6. You don't really want to remake your ace point. This gives you much nicer distribution. You keep a spare on the 8 point. Very nice play from John Barnes. 4-6 in, and I think you're coming out. I'll probably go 22-16. Yes, 22-16 is generally a very nice shot. But you do get duplication with 3s if you come out to the 15. Unfortunately, you disconnect those checkers. There's no hits involved, so no reason to play 7. Okay, here we go. 4-3 is hitting and making the point. That's nice. You could have hit inside, but you don't want to sacrifice your 8 point this early. 6-3 in and hits. A nice dynamic opening. But most of these will be playing this mostly on autopilot. They know how to play these early ones. It's a 4-6. 6 is not clear. You probably want to come out, but with which one? I think once again, 22-16 is It's a nice play. I don't know what else you do. I believe is that 6? I think so. Slotting is okay. I suppose you're so far behind in the race. But you don't love being hit again. So duplicate some 3s. I'd be very surprised if Andy sends a cube here. He doesn't have a board yet, so the threats are a bit minimal. This looks like a 6-4. Not ideal. I think this far ahead in the race, you might just want to play safe and stack up on the 6 point. You could make the 2. You're duplicating some 4s. It does make a point. Putting a 6-1 on the 6 point is very ugly. Potentially, just you come around, you're giving good 6s and 4s, which don't really play particularly well elsewhere. I think the safe play is either a safe play or making the point. But you're just unhappy to be attacked when you've got this much of a racing lead. 4 checkers back against essentially 1.5 checkers back. It's a little bit much. Okay, is Arif playing? I haven't seen Arif in the main table. He might be in the constellation. I'll have a look. I see Margot in the chat. Hello, Margot. Great to have you with us. Anyone else is out there, please let us know. We've got some excellent backgammon coming up, some very strong players. You may know that the UK has a very, very strong backgammon community, many grandmasters, many masters. Here we're sort of casually 2 M1s starting us off. So fabulous game. Okay, so we're still thinking of this. And while we do, I have had a request from one of the players to do a couple of shout outs, which, oh no, we can wait. I'll wait for a slightly longer cube decision before doing that. Okay, 5-2 hits. I think that's fairly clear. You have a better board behind the race. No reason not to. 3-4 hits again. Just comes in and out and hits. Obviously, a lot of returns. 6s, 4s, 5s, aces are all going to hit, but so far away from a cube here. 4s, okay, come in on the 23, come down on a hit on the 9. Would a fan be a cube here? Very easy take if it was. 5-2 makes the anchor. This is a very nice development from Andy. Double 5. Okay, this is going maybe a little bit quickly. I think the first 2 are probably going from 23 to midpoint. You could make the 3 point. This is not bad. You could make the 8 point. Actually, yeah, just make 4 point. Sure, I did not see that. Obviously, it's early in the morning. This is only my second cup of coffee, but there will be more. Do not worry at home. We have Simon Bargett in the chat. Mobius Klein, Manchild. Excellent. Oh, wonderful. A nice crowd of you. Please just click the like button if you're having a good time. This will be the last time I say this. Okay, double 2. So making the 11 point seems pretty reasonable. 11.4 point, very, very classic. 5-2, making the 16 point seems pretty good now that Andy's improved his board. 1-4 is ugly. There's a double hit, or making the bar point. Making the bar point just seems a lot more solid. You are not leaving much. You're leaving aces and 6-4, 6-3, 6-4, 6-3. 3-5 just runs out past the structure. John would be quite happy to get everyone out and go into a poorly timed holding game for Andy. Okay, we have the 5 prime. This might actually be coming close to a cube for white. He's got the 5 prime. He's got the advanced anchor, and this 6-2 is ugly. He'd love to just play that back checker. Oh no, you can play the back checker out. What am I talking about? Yeah, you have to run, I think. It's a double shot, but even if you get hit, you just go back to where you were. There's no other 6 anyway. This is a clear play. Well played, John. I'm curious, Manchild 7946, which of these players is your dad? And now we're looking at a cube decision, which is interesting. Certainly a double shot, 2s and 4s, but no 3-1, no double 1. So I think that's just 20 out of 36. So it's favorite to hit. Is it always a pass if he does hit? This is unclear. White still has quite a lot to do here. I don't mind the cube because he has a strong position, certainly threatening to put a checker back behind prime, but he's still got quite a lot of work to do, especially with the 18-point anchor. John scoops this up. I like this take. I think it's the yeah, we get a miss here. I think the cube was a little bit soft. I think the take was a little bit easy. Because anytime he's not hit, John can quite easily just escape that back checker and get into quite a comfortable holding game. Now he can just make the 11-point. Extremely stripped. We'll see what he does with any 6s that come his way. It's just going to go 8 to 6, maximizing flexibility. Let's see what else you do. Build your board. You're essentially in a slightly mutated mutual holding game. I think he's considering there may well be a shot coming quite quickly. 5-2 just breaks the midpoint. Gets some nice spares on the 11 and the 8. Aha! It is Andy Darby's Manchild. Excellent. Good to have people. Good to have some partisan supporters. Good. People are a bit too neutral here. I have to be neutral, but you guys in the crowds, I want to see some scarf waving and so some passion for the game. Okay, double 2 for John. He's going to have a little counter the brace. I think coming to the midpoint seems pretty reasonable. How much contact does he want to maintain? I think he wants to maintain quite a lot. There's going to be a lot of pressure coming on the 18-point anchor here. Double 2. I think with his racing lead, he's got to step up to the 16, and I don't see any reason to keep his midpoint. He can just come down to the 11, give himself plenty of timing, lots of good 6s. This seems pretty good. 6s and 5s work nicely. This is reasonable. If Andy can jump out and get clear with those 2 back checkers, he'll have a comfortable racing lead. Will be fine. Yes, I introduced myself, but thank you. It's James McNaughton on the chat of legendary French club Paris Vido. If you are ever in Paris, do hit us up. We have 4 club nights a week. We're very active in 3 different locations. We have don't have any grandmasters yet, but we've got quite a lot of masters in the club. We do pretty regular BNL tournaments, pretty regular club nights, and our big tournament is the HSBT Paris leg of that tour, which is in November. I think we maxed out with 128 players last time. So 6-2 plays fine. 6-1 is going to be a problem next time. 3-1 just builds the board, maintains maximum flexibility. Andy just waiting for a double 5, double 6. We'll see if it comes. Double 5, okay, but not for Andy this time. I think this is gonna give him the lead. I don't know about that. I might just break contact completely, because with the crossovers you're doing pretty well. If you bring 2 to the 8 and then 11 to 6 twice, you get a nice pair off structure, and 2 crossovers to 8. I may be able to think about a cube if Andy cannot perform with this. I certainly think he has enough race to break contact. Yeah, this is a nice play. Looking to try and make that beautiful right angle triangle for quick, smooth bear off. 4-1 is a little bit weak. I think here he's sitting down. He's going to have a bit of a count of the race. I would not be surprised if this is a cube. I think he probably has a few more pips in his board with the stacked 6-point and the builder on the 4. But those crossovers are going to hurt Andy here. 5s and 6s work pretty well for John. You just go down to the 6.3 point. He's going to have a fairly easy time of it. So we get a recube. I like it. We all enjoy big cubes, especially like an early game. 4 cube is great. Andy will do a bit of counting. I don't know how fast he is, but let me just do a shout out because there are some events coming up. There is the do not miss it's a pass. The last chance to sign up for the UKBGF Intermediates Doubles League. Details are on the UKBGF blog, so check that out. 2 boards as prizes, and the 12 intermediates all get a sponsored place in a Jangler bootcamp. Jangler, may I remind you, is the nickname of Andy Darby, the Jangler, as he is known in the backgammon community, and I presume Gotham City as well. So 3-5 to open makes the 3 point. We do have a couple more plugs as well, which will come. I don't want to give you them all immediately. We have a interesting blitz structure, prime structure. So very happy to hit with the 3. And the 4 just comes down. I don't think you want to hit twice here. Maybe you can do, but you need some material here. He goes for the aggressive play. So there's fewer shots, but if you get missed, then you just have to make your ace point, which is not so good. You got stack midpoint. Okay, not a huge fan of that play, but we'll see how it turns out. 5-6 in with 1. Not a cube yet. 5-3, nice. Covers and hits. Second one on the bar. Any fan will be a double pass. Like, a double fan will be a double pass. Single fan, I think, probably double take. Probably not too good. You're just not covering it often. Is this a pass? I'm pretty sure this is a pass. Double pass. 2 on the bar, and 1s and 8s are making that, and you're in a lot of trouble. But the 5 point does give you a lot of strength. So I'm certainly sending this cube. I don't love taking it, especially when you're leading 2-0. It's a very gammonish position when it goes well. And okay. Apparently Andy's wearing a hat. I'm quite jealous of you guys at home. I do not have the player cams. I just see the board. So we have a cube. Okay. And John's had a bit of time to think about this. Yeah, he lets this one go. It's just a little bit too gammonish. You don't really want to sacrifice that early lead. Even though I think it was only 8 in the zone, so he's not favorite to make his 5 point. So double, okay, 5-5, we roll. We can go for the very modern baffle opening technique. One person rolls both, and I think Andy just has white and John has black. So 6-3, 6-4. We split them down and we hit and split. 6-3. Enters and hits. Another hitting contest. Are we going to see another explosive and dynamic game? I hope so. 3-6 in and hits again. 7s and 4s coming in are going to hit. There we go. 2-4 comes in the 23. Hits on the 18. Really? Why wouldn't you hit here? I think he didn't see it. Yeah. Okay. It's early in the morning. Only one of these players seems to have coffee, which is a pretty serious handicap. Okay. 6-2 in and down again. John's she's pretty comfortable with these multiple checker back positions. 4-5 comes in and hit again. The question is, if he rolls a 6, is he gonna hit again and destroy his midpoint? I don't think so, but it might be. He might do. Let's find out. I cannot see this. It looks like a 5-2. It's a 5-2. He's just coming in and hitting on the 4. So at least he's made the 20-point anchor. Very strong. Golden point. Okay. 5-2 comes in, anchors up. And we are in another slightly weird holding game. Yeah, with one of them has 3 goalkeepers, which may be superfluous, but we're happy to hit here. Even with the blot in your board, you're not always getting hit. So 4-5, you're getting hit this time. 5, do you come to the 8 or do you jump out into the double shot? You don't love giving your opponent good 6s, especially when his 7 point is blocked. So coming down to the 8 does have merit. I wouldn't hit on the ace point. I don't think you gain enough from it. But yeah, I don't. Yeah. I'm just trying to freeze those blots, maybe. So double 1 and is punished for this. This makes it 5. That's quite a nice roll. Okay. Ace 5 back game. Early days, obviously. Not a terrible one. Plays a lot like a holding game, just with a ton of extra contact. 4-1. Coming in on the 21 for sure. There's absolutely no need to stack the ace point. Going all the way to the 20, sure. You're going to be liberating that pretty soon anyway. 3-2 is not necessarily a shot lever, but it would be ugly if you should play 8-6. Do you need that much? Do you need that much safety? Your board is worse, but with your opponents having 6 checkers back, I'm not sure how worried you are about the attack. I suppose the question is, what else do you do? Could potentially put a 4th one on the 8 and go to the 18 point. This seems a little bit more flexible. You got spares on the 18 and the midpoint, a couple on the 8 and the 6. Obviously, you haven't really built anything yet, and you quite like to have that outfield point. If the 2 is a little bit rough, if you choose that option. And normally you wouldn't even mind leaving the blot on the 15 point, but with the spare on the 20, he's not sacrificing much to hit it at all. Okay, so he's going for the safe play, the building play, which I think is fine. But I think one of those anchors, the 18 point and the 21 point, is going to have to be abandoned pretty soon. This 2-3 is interesting. I quite like making the 21 point anchor and going for a 4-5 back game. Or is this a double 3? Oh, it's a double 3. Sorry, I didn't capture that detail. And this looks like a 1-3. Okay, so he hits this pretty immediately. Is it necessary? I just don't think you have much else. You could break the mid, come down with both. You're leaving quite a few shots, so it does give you a bit more flexibility. You'd love to unstack the heavy 6 point, but do you want to unstack it to the deuce? This is quite nice. Quite a lot of indirects, 7s, 8s, 10s, but they are by no means fatal. John has quite a lot of work to do bringing those 6 checkers back around to start building, although his structure is nice and pure. Those 2 anchors for white could potentially be a long-term weakness if you can't release them quickly. You probably want to release the 21 point anchor sooner rather than later. But it certainly seems that this is not the moment to do it, just because he has no good ones afterwards. So you don't need to leave yourself open for attack. An interesting play could potentially be 18-14, but I don't see the need to leave a double shot against a stronger board. Ideally, Andy will just be playing a racing game here with his racing lead, but so you generally want to play a bit safe. This could be safer given the number of indirects. It does not turn out to be, so 2-6 hits and just hops out. One of the key things about back games with multiple checkers back is you've got to get those spares moving. You don't need more than 4 checkers to play a back game. So when you're 5, you get that other one moving, or at least have a look at doing that. Or 1. It's not clear who's winning the race now. I know there seems to be 5 checkers back each, but John seems to have quite a lot more material at the front. So 6-2. Just clearing the 18. This seems okay. The 10 point is doing some good work blocking the 6s from the anchor. So this is a 1 and I believe a 2. He's thinking of maybe stepping up to 20 point or putting a builder on the 6. You can probably keep the builder on the 8 here. Just because you'd really like to make the bar point. Yeah, nice prime. Put some pressure on your opponent as you try and get those 5 back checkers all the way back. And I don't think you... Oh, slotting, okay. Sure, why not? 1-3 comes in and hits. This is the danger, but I suppose a 6-1 back doesn't make that much difference. 4-1 hits again. All that to try and make that bar point. Double 5 is a bad miss. A long way from a cube. Ace 2, just making that. We have a nice compact double 4 prime. It's not going to extend any further towards the front thanks to that advanced anchor from the jangler. The ace, sure, just make the 12 point break from midpoint. What are you leaving? You're leaving 8s, 9s, 10s, and not all of them. 5-1. You have to come out with 1, I think. You could potentially put a builder on the 5. Yeah, I suppose you don't want to leave that in the direct range of the spare on the 21 point. But you'd love to get some of those back checkers moving. So, yeah, I quite like this. You're getting hit with everything, though. There's no duplication at all. It's just hits. And you're giving Andy a chance to make some outfield structure of his own. He'd love to fill in the 7 point or the 9 point. Especially get his goalkeeper or the spare on the 21 point moving. But the hit seems fine. I don't see what else you're doing if you don't hit. You could potentially just step up and play safe. So when you hit, you're leaving so many return shots, and John now has not only a better board, but a priming structure. This will hit back with all 4s, 5s, and 9s, well, 3-6. Double 3 will not work. So just potentially making that one safe and stepping up to the 22 seems better. No, I think I would have done that. I would have stepped up to the 22, give yourself some nice 6s, and just mobilize that back checker. Interested to hear what you guys would do here. Oh, he hasn't hit the clock. He hasn't hit the clock. Yeah, this I think is my play. Especially if John can make that 10 point, he'd be very happy to do so. This not so clear. I think you're making the 16 point, and the 4, just for lack of anything better to do, put it on the 6. So a ton of contact. It's hard to see who has the advantage here. 6-4. I don't see anything better than just running out to the midpoint. This is exactly why you brought that checker up to the 22. 6-4 for John. Something has to break. I think you break the 20 point. Just clear it completely. Yeah, this seems pretty good. You're leaving shots anyway, and this minimizes them. You're leaving aces and 10s. You're not that worried about being hit. And the 10 hits, thankfully. 2s, anything else? Not sure. You have a dice stuck in the baffle. Do not think baffles are mandatory in this tournament. Here, I think it's quite nice just making the 20 point, get a bit more control of the outfield, put some pressure on that blot on the 11 point. 4, and I don't know what that die is. I'll see what happens when he moves the checker. So it looks like a 4 and a 2. Pointing on head. It seems reasonable. You're leaving quite a few returns. 2s and 3s. But at last you make some kind of board. 6-2 hits. double ace. Doesn't hit back, but makes a little 3-prime in the outfield, steps up. Once again, trying to get that last checker moving for 1. A little bit awkward, coming just all the way down to the 12th point. 3-6 hits. They're playing a lot of the checker plays quite quickly, which quite confidently, which is nice to see. On 4 in and hit. We've moved quite some way from the multi-checker back game that we saw earlier. Now we are in a mutual holding game, but quite an odd one. I don't think I've seen one with a 3-prime in the outfield. So I'm fascinated to see how this is going to turn out. The 6-4 for John in black. I think just, do you need to maintain the goalkeeper? Let's see what other good 4 you have. Just put it there. It seems fine. You're maintaining quite a lot of contact. And he does need to step up with a back checker. The 6-4 is awkward. I think just breaking the 10 point seems natural. You don't really want to leave a shot here, especially with that structure. Yeah, I think breaking the 10, putting a checker on the 6 and the 4 is pretty reasonable. Yeah, this is my play. So going back to the Jangler plugs, while we have a little bit of time. There was a boot camp last weekend in Warrington with 2 very strong instructors, Tim Cross and legendary Pete Heskett, who I met for the first time in Gibraltar this year. Excellent player and excellent person. There are more boot camps coming up, so save the very rough dates. There's one in Scotland in July, one in London in September, and one in Worcester in October. The dates and details will be released next week. And the training team will be comprised of Tim Cross, Pete Heskett, Justin Knoll, Dan Rivera, Chris Bray, Julian Fetterline, and Radu Chortan. So we have a double 3, which is a crushing one. Okay, he ran out. Okay, this seemed a little bit strong. And the cube seems clear. Take seems unclear. The trailing score. Are you losing a lot of gammons here? It doesn't have anything to really attack with. And I suppose Andy's going to be coming in pretty soon. Ace 3. I suppose John has quite a lot to do still, so the take seems reasonable. But yeah. I think Andy just has to play safe. His board is considerably inferior to that of his opponent. This probably is coming down to the 6. You don't need to leave any shots here. I don't think you gain anything. This double 1, sure, step up, makes 23 anchor. It's like considerably better in these circumstances than the 24. You really don't want to be stuck there behind a 5-point board. You do not have a lot of fun. And just switches from the 4 to the 2. This is 6, and it looks like a 3, but it could be a 5. Okay, so 6-3 just comes down and around. There are some good numbers here. 5-1 is one of them. Choice of picking and passing or making the 5 point. I think this pick and pass is correct. It would have been an unfortunate slip of the tongue. And Fan, you just don't want to leave you don't want to leave too many shots against that 4-point board. Now this 6-4, you can't run. You just want to play pretty safe, bring some people in. A little way away from a recube. I think you need to improve your board. 3-1 comes put into the three. Yeah, I suppose you don't love being attacked, so staying back on the 24 is fine. This is 6 and a 2, I think. Makes a 5-point, leaves a deuce, which is vaguely duplicated to step up. Ace-3 misses, just goes to the 4-point. 5-1. I think you are not hitting on the ace. Just going to the 5 is fine. You'd love to make the 3-point. Love to get into a position where you can swing a recube back. He's only trailing by 1 point, but it's still trailing. And he is 8 away, so any gammonish position is going to be quite interesting. 2-5. He needs to think. He's probably not. He's not close with a cube yet, I don't think. But he does not want to lose his market here. It's a rare situation where you're 8 away, have the cube, and a relatively dominant position. This is okay. So 3 is going to hit. 3 hits, and 4 comes in. I think a fan here is a recube. I think a fan is a recube at this score. Okay, doesn't do it. No, you certainly recube now. Is he playing too good? Okay. And now he's happy he did not recube because his position is now completely trash. And it would be too good. But I think there was enough volatility. Like if he'd rolled a 5, you'd be looking at gammons and match winning opportunities just in this game. On this rollout of 1, we have he made the correct decision. The cube remains at 2, so now he's looking at some gammons himself. So 1-2 comes in, maintains that 4-point board. That double 4 was a horrific roll. 1-4. So he's looking at trying to make the bar point. He's scared of trying to block double 5. Sure, I don't think that was necessary. He might have kept a little bit more spread and contact in the outfield. Because I got this 6-4, which is a little awkward. And he actually has he had some control of the outfield. He's not having a good time with these double 4s. He really is not. Or 6. The 6 is forced to come out here, so there's no hits here. 6-1, 2-1, maintain the board. Try and crunch as little as possible. 4-2. I think you just come down to the 8. You don't need to clear your 8-point here. Well played, John. This is the 5, and it comes with a 2. So hitting with 6s, 4s, 2s. 6 is hits. Oh, he picks and passes. He played this quickly. Did he need to do that? Unclear. Unclear, but he played that very, very fast. Double 5. I can take 2 off. 4-1. 4-3. You can't take 2 off. Sure, I might have gone for gammons, taking 2 off. And his board is pretty crunched. Not that worried. So now he clears his 4 and comes in on the 2. Plenty of shot levers, but his crunched board is not going to do a great job at containing. 5-1 is one of them. I think, yeah, just rip one off. You could advance a bit, reduce the shots by 1 or 2, but it's fine. He's going to stay there. Even though there's very few shot levers. Are there any? 6, 1, no. I don't think there are any shot levers here. Not even double 2. Double 4. Double 4 the shot lever. 4-1 points on head. Five one comes in, gets a crossover. Gammon should be pretty savable here. Takes 2 off. 6-1. 6-5, 2 off. You need a lot of luck to win a gammon here. 5-2. Okay, now gammon chances are 0, and it is 4-1. So we're 5 away, 1 away. Once again, Andy is going to have to be on the lookout for aggressive cubes, and especially aggressive recubes. I know it would have turned out catastrophically, but I think he could well have sent a recube, and there's a possibility that John could have. I don't know, a player of his caliber wouldn't have passed it. But when you have like serious gammon threats, good for the match. It's pretty tempting. So this one splits, and I'm never sure whether you come down or you keep going. I guess it seems fine. It's rarely a big error. It hits and I think splits. Pretty stacked. We'll see how this goes. 6s will hit. 5-6 gives you a choice. 6-3 in and hits. 2, this is a double 2. I can't see. Double 2 or 2-3. Looks like 2-3. And I think I would enter on the 23 and hit on the 3 here. You still want to maintain the momentum, and with the checker on the 18 point, it seems quite nice to put one on the bar. Slotting, I'm not sure. You're giving him a good 1 where he doesn't have that many. 2-5 is a bit rough. Probably saving the checker on the 18 and the 8. Just playing a straight race. You're ahead in the score, so why not? Okay, this is fine. You're not worried about indirects. 5-2, which is convenient because here is an indirect. He could make the 4 point, or he could run off the anchor and hit on the 15. I think this is at this stage in the game where nobody's built anything. This is completely fine. 5-6 hits in the outfield. John Barnes is not missing a lot. They apparently are playing dice on checker. This is good to know. Comes in and hits. Looking for the 4. Doesn't get it. 3-6. This doesn't hit anything. I think you just come down to the 8 here. Uh, 5-2. Where are you putting the 5? Is there any duplication? Not clear. Not clear. Yeah, sure. Just don't give him a direct 6 from the 22 point. That seems fine. 4-2 is you can hit, but I think building is probably better. Like you can bring 2 down, but you're getting hit back a lot, and you're not really doing much for structure. I think making the 4 point is pretty reasonable. Could reduce probability if possible. 3-1 makes a point. Potentially the 7 point gives you some nice distribution. Could also make the 10 or the 5. 5 is generally the default option. This is lovely. You're very happy to upgrade your anchor and hit. This looks like John Barnes is taking an advantage in this game. 5-6, jumping up to the 16 point. This is pretty good. Yeah, I don't see much better. There's a lot of nice numbers for John here. combinations of 1, 3, and 6 in particular. 5, 3. He can hit. He can hit twice. He can make the 3-point. Yeah, this seems just more solid. And he's unlikely to clear up all these blocks in the immediate future. So I think he has to play a bit safe here. Do you come out to the 18? It's a triple shot anyway, and you're preventing him from making the 5-point when he does hit. Here, he played this a little bit quickly. I might have come out there. You quite like having that spare on it. 5, 1 certainly hits, and 5 just goes to 6 points. The natural place to put a builder. You don't want a naked 6-point. Very unpleasant. 5, 2. The jangler strikes back. And here he puts a spare on the 4, which is fine because he's not going to be doing much with his 5-point for a little while. Comes in, and I imagine you're hitting again. Now you're behind in the race, I think. So you might as well keep attacking and trying to make that point. Could this be a cube? There are a lot of blots out here, but okay, he hits. What could this be a market lose? Are there any market losing sequences? This is a double 2, probably hitting back on the 5. And with a double anchor, there's probably not going to be a cube now. He needs a bit more. 1, 4 hits again. Jangler pummeling that 20-point. Double 3 in hits, and you have a choice. I don't think a switch to the ace is at all correct. You could just completely get rid of the 23-point anchor, or you could bring 2 down, get some more in the zone. It seems fine. I cannot see what this is, but obviously Andy is striking the 20-point with full force. 5, 1. We're hitting, but with which one? I think with the ace rather than the 5. He's thinking maybe upgrading to a 5-3 game, but you're just unhappy when your opponent makes a 20-point. Maybe he's correct here. Double 3 for the jangler. Okay, that's 2 down. Where are the last 2 going? Coming out, sure, going around. Escaping that pretty vulnerable position now, even though John doesn't have a huge amount going on here. 2, 3. Do you slot the 5 here? Maybe come up 23 to 20. Get that checker moving. It's not doing anything where it is. It's very effectively primed. So yeah, I see the logic here, and I appreciate it. Nice play from John Barnes. I should just point out that I do not have an XG feed here. I'm not transcribing. So all of this analysis is based on my own perception, and there will be blunders. I will make mistakes, especially as the day goes on, and I start to hallucinate. Okay, so we are looking at potentially a cube decision here. There are blots there. There's some nice structure. Is there enough time for a back game? I think the take is pretty clear. I don't really see the market losing sequences. If he hits with a 7 or a 9, this is unclear. So 5-4 is duplicated. It can make the 9-point as well. This is a double 2, which doesn't do a great deal. Potentially just puts one on the 7. I don't make a point behind you. This is not what you need. I don't like this. You want to be able to attack if he chooses to abandon one of those anchors. Yeah, this is my play. This gives you maximum flexibility. You just really want to get that back checker moving. Come on, and what do we have? We have a 5 and a 3 or 1. I can't remember. Oh, is there 1, 3? You're not leaving a shot. John's board has all of a sudden got quite scary. See the importance of the 5-point now. Even though I'd quite like to step up. Be 1. John has some cracking numbers now. He has some terrible numbers. So double 5, double 3 are bad. even double ace is going to do unpleasant things to his board. So we have a cube from the jangler, snapped up by John Barnes. To 4, probably not what he was expecting. Now he makes this. You don't really see anything better. You quite like having your 10 point. And here we see bad numbers, 5s and 3s. 5-2 comes in, and that you would have loved to hit, but he's not unhappy with just coming in. Double 1 slots the deuce. Doesn't have anything better. Not his worst double. Double 6 comes around to the 6 point and into the 4. That's very clean from Andy Darby. 5-1. 4, I can't see. 4-2. 4. 2-4. Or 6-4 possibly. I didn't see. Double 4. We're seeing board made. You can maintain those 2 anchors. Andy's structure has deteriorated somewhat. Now it's his force. Has to clear the 8 and the 6. Got those beautiful, beautiful chandelier candlesticks on his 2 point and 4 point. Not ideal for flexibility, but I'm enjoying the aesthetic. It's quite nice. The 6-4 just slots that point. That's what he wants. 4-3. There are no 4s to play, so it just goes to the ace point. Or he could potentially pre-clear the 7. He's probably waiting for John to leave one of those anchors. So not a bad play. On second, a heavy 4 point. He'd love to unstack that heavy 2 point. So 6-1, I think. Yeah, he's querying which one he wants to move here. Duplicating aces for sure, but reducing a little bit of contact. 4-2. This makes the ace. Would have been picked and passed. So nice play in retrospect. 6-3. Do you want to bury a checker or do you want to maintain all eye contact? Another option would actually be breaking the 22 point, which would give him nice double aces, double 4, 4-1, double 2. Maybe a little bit much. This is a difficult one. 6-2 would have been far easier to play. But what are you? I don't think you need to leave that because there's so few double shots being left. And we're coming down. Okay, so you're not duplicating 4s. 4-3. Only play the 3. A little relief from for Andy here. And the 6. Probably just come down, yeah. It's fine. Doesn't damage your race. This is fine. 5-6. It's a beautiful roll. Now contact is reduced to almost 0. Double 1, he can't even get off the anchor. Are we seeing any gammons here? I'm thinking almost none, especially when he takes up 1 checker at a time. I think John has run off with 1. He's not in danger here. 2-3. Okay, we have 0 contact. I think this is going to be a 2-point victory for the jangler. And yeah, I think chances of gammon are extremely small, so you have to be a little low. So we're going to go to 5 away, 6 away. Well, Andy might be backgammon go, going all out for it, but it seems unlikely. We're not quite at the pointy end yet of the match, but we'll get there pretty soon. Okay, concedes from John. So it's a pretty lively match. They're fighting. John took an early lead, but Andy has not throw in the towel. We're going to see if he can keep up the energy. I've enjoyed seeing the opening hitting battles. Okay, so started back up quickly. We've made the 7 point, and we have it split and come down. This is 3 and something for Andy. Looks like a double 3. Makes it a very strong board. Makes it right away. He's still playing a bit more aggressively than John will be. It's a slight score deficit. This is fine. 6-2. Happy to make some structure. Okay. Double 2 makes a 20-point anchor. This is strong. I think if John is unable to escape or anchor here, we're going to see a cube from Andy. Double 2. Is this enough? I'm not sure if this is enough to keep the cube away. Making the 4, you're stepping up to the 21, and the last one, we're just going to the 6. I don't see anything better. Okay. 5-2. Oh, he didn't send the cube. For viewers at home, the cube is hiding behind the baffle box. So it's 5-2. I think you are. Okay. Now it's out and okay. Market gone. So 4-4, 5-away, 5-away. We're in a 5-point match. And everything to play for. 4-2. I think this is the first time one of them has made this point early on. So excellent. 4-3 splits. Going to see some fighting for the 20 point. And we get a double ace. It's beautiful. Unless you can roll something lovely like a 3-2. This is yes, cube for sure. Can you take it? Yeah, probably. Let's send it here. You got 8s and 9s to hit, put a third one back. Much better board. Yes, this is what we like. And do you take it at this score? I think you probably can, because if you're not hit, then your game is actually not bad. You got plenty of builders to make points in your board. Yeah, I like the cube. I like the take. Nice play, gentlemen. 5-2 misses. It's a pretty nothing roll because you can't comfortably slot the 8 point. You don't really want to give your opponent nice 6s to come out and hit. 6-1. I think this is just making the bar point. Would love to make on an inner board point. A 3-point board against 1-point board is a bit drastic. 4-1, no hesitation. Just wants to neutralize those builders. 3-4, only in with 1. So 8s and 9s are key. 2-3. I think you've got to immobilize at least one of those back checkers. And you can bring another one down, but this seems pretty good to me. Aces are duplicated here. Double ace, obviously, a wonderful roll. Okay, and now what do? Make the 9? Yes, this is fine. You got not exactly a matching 4-point prime, but 4-point prime nonetheless. It's pretty good. 5-6 comes in and it hits. Okay, it's actually a little bit dicey for the jangler. 1-5 in and down, I think, rather than coming out. There's too many shots. But Andy does have structure, so this is by no means lost. But it comes out and comes down. John very keen to improve and expand his prime structure. This double 6 is an interesting one. So we're going for a blitzing play from from Andy. Let's see if it pays off. There's not really much else he can do. Those back checkers are somewhat stuck. And he does have 12 in the zone, so when this works well. This is a 6. I think you're being attacked, so you don't love having blocks in the outfield. But he goes for flexibility. He sees that his board is stronger, so this could be correct. 4-3. I think you have to hit on the ace point here. I don't see anything else. You can make the 4 point, but he's just giving you an excellent 6 to hit and escape. You really like to stop him from making the 8 point, or the 9 point, or the 3 point on your head. But it's obviously uncomfortable hitting on the ace. But in a blitzing structure, it's not that bad. And I think this is getting a bit critical. You need to buy yourself some time. This is too passive. This is too passive. You're giving him a little bit too much time. He's got some really nice dice to come out and hit, just to run out in general, or to make the 8 or 9 points. But 5-2 is not even duplicated. So yeah, I think the hit is necessary here. This seems a little bit too passive, right? 5-4, or no, 5-2, and here we have it. Okay, he's happy to have made that anchor, but his position is not going to hold. The 4 is bad. I don't see what else you can do apart from slot the 4. Going 6-2 is so ugly. Now I see the limitations of that passive play. 4-5. Does he even need to run? If he runs, he maintains complete control of the outfield, which is quite good. Just leaving indirect shots. He's not that worried about, considering the blot in Andy's board. This is quite nice. So if he runs out, it's going to be a lot of attacking material. 6. If it's a 2, he's very happy. Does not look like it. 6-1. Yeah, he can't leave the anchor. Not with those 2 builders on the 7 and 8. It's just a little bit too much material. 3. This can make a 6 prime. Has he seen it yet? Does he need to make the 6 prime? I think he does. I think he wants to. He's potentially thinking of a trap play with those two blots. He could put a blot on the 9 points, so 6s are forced to hit. But 6 primes do win a lot of matches. They win a lot of games. So this seems natural. The trap might be a little bit of an overplay, but when it works beautifully. But you're giving him amazing, for example, 6-6, 6-2, 6-1. Are there any downsides to this? There's no bad numbers. He's very tempted. He'd love to get him off his anchor and be able to blitz the remaining 2 checkers. How much risk is there? Andy's board is not in a good position. The passive play where he put spares on the 2 and the 3, I've not done him many favors. Okay, so he goes with the 6 prime. Not quite sealing the deal for this. So the 6-1 would have been a nice one for Andy if he'd done the trap play, but it could have paid off in spades for John. 1-3, 2-5. Okay, happy to step up there. Now the trap play is never going to happen. 5-3. I think now you just run out. Could potentially play behind, but you don't really want to sacrifice that much flexibility. 2-4. Captain Crunch. 4-2. 4-6. This plays behind. John is hoping that Andy will crunch his board a bit more before he has to break his 6 prime. It's like a 4-point board. It's holding up a little bit. It's double 2. Okay, making the. I'm not sure because he's got 3 on the 22 point. You're not going to be attacking much anytime soon. He gets one out, it's going to spend a little bit of time getting it around. But sure, double 4. A little bit awkward. Like, pretty awkward. One of his worst. And he doesn't really have a board that can punish. Double 3. Just deciding to run, maybe, playing the race. I think he's pretty far behind, but his chances of getting a shot are not high, even after that awkward double 4. So he's counting the race. It's an interesting one because there's quite a bit of wastage on both sides. On Andy's, he's got 4 points on the ace, 3 on the deuce, and the 5 and 6 point open, which give him what 6, 8, 10 pips wastage, compared to a bit fewer for John. For 1. Yeah, I think he just calculated there's just no chance of getting a shot. So it seems okay. He's got a couple of nice dice that are not 2 1s. He might have a chance in the race. 2, 3. Only took. Did I take 2 off? I could not see. Double 4. Okay, now we're starting to cook. Not spoiled for crossovers, but you'll take them. Interesting going to the 4. Gets crossover, but brings the checker a little bit deeper than he would have loved to. It's a 1, 4. No, it's another double 4. Okay, still quite far from a recube. It looks like 6 checkers off for John compared with 3 for Andy, but he does have gaps on his ace and 3, so he will be missing with a couple. 6, 4 is nice. So 7 checkers compared to a 12. 5, 4. Got the kind of reverse bear off triangle, not quite the one you look for. Okay, 5, 3. Misses 1, but he's even, so he's okay. 5, 1 takes 2 off. And he's off in 4. John's off in 3 normally, 4, 2. Unless he rolls a bad 3. 4, 2. Andy very much in the market for a big double here. And double 2, and yeah, this is done. This is 6, 4. 3 away, 5 away. Not a particularly sensitive score, but we're going to see a bit of interesting cube action. I think in particular, John, he's not going to be sending cubes in blitzing positions. No need to go over with the wastage. No need to waste valuable points. So 4, 1 splits him down. 3, 2, I think splitting down as well. This goes to the 11 and the 21, sure. This 2, 6 maybe. 2 hits, and then you have a think. Come down or come out. Neither are. Okay, 2, 3. Sorry, did not see those dice. 5, 6 is not a hitter, it's a runner. Could have hit on the deuce, but I don't think it was necessary. 5, 1. You can do many things. Make the 5 point, make the 4 point. Maybe making the 5 is slightly better here. Keeping the 4 slotted, I'm not sure. Would have been punished. Gets punished anyway. That's a hit on the 15 point. He's thinking of making the 5 point as well, which certainly has merit. Okay, makes 5 point. The hit was nice, just running out hitting. Okay, 3, 6. Making the bar point or coming out to the midpoint. Bar point seems nice. Nice little blocking point against that back checker. 2, 4. Sure, no need to leave a shot. You got 1 checker to bring home. 6-1. Bouncing out to 16, and yeah, 8-7 seems nice. Duplicating forwards. 3-5 makes a point. John still has one checker back there on an ace. It's not easy to see on black. 4-2 just comes down, sure. 3-4. Do you step up? It's unclear. There's a lot of material pointing at you. Chooses to bring some material. Focus on making that 4-point. 2 and something. 2 and 6.5. 4-1. You're certainly slotting. Oh no, you're not slotting. Yeah, I don't think there's some value to stepping up to 23. It freezes the checkers on the 8-point. I could have done that. I don't think it puts him in much more danger. I suppose it makes a few more attacking numbers. Okay, 5-1 run. I think it's a triple shot, but otherwise you're leaving plenty of shots anyway. 2-3. 2s are duplicated. You'd love to step up, but hitting seems a bit more important at the moment. I think 3 just comes down. This is okay. I suppose he hasn't sent the cube, so it might be better to play a little bit safer. I think coming into 23 and 6-5 is a nice play here. Or okay. Be a little bit wary of the 8-point. Okay, steps up, makes a 7. Could have made the 4 as well. 6-4. This just comes out and hits. Don't think we're in cube territory, even though 3-4 is a nice one. A more sensitive score that could have been a cube because there's another blot there. I think with any type of fan, we're certainly seeing a cube, and it's a tricky take because you do have a 5 prime, but you got a blot in direct. I don't like this because you're leaving a direct shot on the ace. It could be correct, but I think you're blowing past your market when it doesn't work. Here, okay, he ships the cube. He was ready, whips it out. The blot on the ace point could be a little bit of vulnerability here, which might tempt John into taking the cube. There are some gammons, but there are quite a few. Okay, and he lets it go. And we're in 3-way, 4-way. Now, this is a fun score. Andy will be looking to ship an early aggressive cube. Not quite as aggressive and as volatile as 2-way, 4-way. But this should be a fun one. Both have had quite interesting cube decisions as well. So here we have a 5-1, which slips him down. Could have even slotted there. I wouldn't have minded. 3-2 is going to split him down as well. Really looking to make an advanced anchor for John. Okay, 3-1. Happy to make 5-point. 6-1 also makes the 5-point. 2-4 points on head. Oh no, is that 2-5? Oh, 2-5, yeah. A fan, I think we're going to see a cube. 2-3. This is a cube killer, comes in hit. Advantage to John Barnes. 3-1, probably just anchors. 3-2. Well, yeah, I think hitting is probably better. This is another hit. John having it all his way in this hitting battle. 2-3. 8-6 seems like a nice redistribution. Once again, you just love having a builder on the 6-point, so if you get the opportunity to do so, do it. 1-2. Okay, anchoring coming down. Pretty reasonable. This score, very happy to have an advanced anchor. Cuts the risk of gammons down by quite some way. Okay, I like this, making the 9-point, building some structure, putting a little bit of pressure on those back checkers. Because John does have a racing lead here. 1-5 is going to hit. Whereas the 5 going point is coming down. So he's got flexibility, but his front structure is a little bit stiff. 3-1. I think it's all about mobilizing those checkers, potentially making a second anchor if he can, and then running the 5th one out and around. 6-1, happy to make the bar point, I think, rather than hitting. Structure is very important when your opponent's got several checkers back. I like this upgrade. Where's the 4 going though? 4 is always going to be bad. Okay, I think he does not have the timing here, I don't think, for a 2-3 back game. This, he played this very quickly, and this was a difficult decision. I know he's only got a couple of minutes left, but this was not an easy decision, and I don't think you can hang back on the 22-23 point here. Your front structure is going to collapse. You needed to get moving. I don't think you play any kind of double anchor game at the moment. Is this a cube for John? I'm not. At this 0-0, I'd send it. 3-away, 4-away, I'm not sure if I would, because you're winning a lot of gammons here. Okay. I suppose you're winning enough games that it makes sense to send. And it's essentially a free pass for Andy. He's 3-away, 4-away, 2-away, 4-away are actually pretty similar in terms of winning chances. So now we get to the fun one where any kind of sniff of a gammon, Andy is going to be whipping that cube out, and John is going to probably have to hold his nose and take it, or just let it go. This is 5-3 hits on the 5, absolutely. If he doesn't hit back, we have a cube. This is a correct cube now. You certainly send this. You slotted the 5. You got shots here. He's not doing it. Okay, maybe thinks that the take is a little bit too easy, but you can lose your market here. What is this? Double 4. Okay, makes a and now if he doesn't come in, he's lost his market by an absolute mile. Okay, you make the 5 point, and then I think you just go 6-5. You're not well. If you slot, I think you might make it too good. But at this score, you don't want to be flinging blocks around all over the place. He knows this. He's a strong player. I should add that both players are, on paper, at least, stronger than me. Both are M1s, so they know how these go. This seems a little bit big at this score. This is just begging for the cube, and I don't think you can take it. It's 3 blocks around. Andy has a blitzing structure. For me, this is too big at this score. This could be very dangerous because the cube is coming. The cube must be coming. You don't even know why Andy's thinking too hard about this. He's seen the score. He's 4-away, 2-away. Got a blitzing structure. There's 3 checkers out there. There's at least 20-25% gammons. Admittedly, his winning percentages are probably not much higher than 60% here. Maybe not even that high. But the gammon chances are. I can't believe he's thinking this long. He took no time over the very hard cube checker decision, and John scoops it up. Okay, this could be okay. 6-4 hits. Okay, John will be desperate to make an anchor, coming with a ace-6 or any kind of 7. This is what he wants. Does he get it to 5? That is a 7 that does not work. I think, and you switch 6 to ace. You do not let him anchor. Yes, nicely played. I think that take might have been an error from John. He certainly may regret it. He took it very, very fast. 1s, 2s, 6s. 3-2 hits for sure. Bring another builder down. Yes. 4-1 comes in with 1. Okay, he's not dead yet. 6-2 hits and covers. Yeah, I think making the 6 is better, even though you'd be very unhappy if he rolled a 4. He does roll a 4, he anchors. You'll be sighing a huge sigh of relief. Breathing a huge sigh of relief. If I can learn how to speak English correctly. I've lived in France for far too long. Okay, 5-2. He fans, but there are still plenty of gammons here. 5-4. Come down and just no, that's 5-3. A little legal move. Always Just a little advice for people at home. If you're going to make an illegal move, do it quickly. 5-5. With this racing deficit, there are quite a lot of gammons here. He needs to roll a 4 and come in pretty soon. Does he do this? Yes, he does. 4-6. He's in and coming out or coming down. Not many shots coming, I don't think. 4-2 can just bring 2 in. That's a nice structure. Andy Darby, he is salivating. He knows there are gammons here. He knows he can win this match in one game. He just needs a little bit of help from the dice. Can he get it? 6-2. This is quite nice. Double 5s, double 6s will not leave shots. 3-5. John probably making the 4 point here. Is he just going to maximize crossovers? I'm not sure. He could jump out and come down. Yeah, this is what he's choosing to do. He is well aware of the risk of losing a gammon here. 6-3 is a shot lever. The only shot lever, and he does it. Can John find a 3? Can he find a 3 and turn this game and match on its head? Yes, he can. And the 4, a little bit awkward. I don't know what I'll be doing here. I have no idea. You'd have loved to be able to cover that, the 7 point, the bar point, but it's not happening. He just makes the 9 point safe, brings it to the 5. 1-6 in and a hit. Fan could be costly here for John. Oh, and he does. He's hitting with 9s and 11s. 4-1, 4-2, sure. He really needs to come in here, John. 6-2, not quite what he needed. 3s, 5s. There we get the 5, and I think just coming into the 6. Either way, your double 6s are going to play badly. I don't think there's any benefit to playing 2-1 here. You hate having 3 on your last point, but I don't. Could you? Does this give him? Yeah, it might give him better 6-2, for example, if he keeps one out there. Yeah, potentially. So he's right to take a bit of time. He's down to about a minute. You can see that. Is it a minute? Or is it 11 minutes? I'm not sure. 6-5. I can't entirely see the clock. So 6-5, and we have a shot. Another shot. So this is John's chance to save the match here. If he doesn't get a hit here, it's going to be quite tough. Chooses to stick a checker in the baffle box. Tension is running high. Double 5. There are some shot levers here. 1-3 is not one of them. This goes to the 3 and takes the checker off. If you can avoid being in it, it's almost certainly winning in gammon. 4-1, he's in. He's still got another checker on the bar. 2-1, takes 2 checkers off. Sure, all doubles work. 6-1, that gives him a valuable crossover. I think you just do a 19-18 here. You just try your absolute best to save gammons. I think he's put counting on the shot, which is never coming, and now this is certainly a gammon, and that is the match. What a thriller. Andy Darby progresses to the next round. He will play the winner of Kate Geddes and Gaz Owen. I apologize if I mispronounce. I'll see if we have a winner on that one. Yep. Oh, Gaz Owen got knocked out by Kate Geddes. So we're going to see Andy Darby against Kate Geddes. But what a match. Thank you so much for joining me in that. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm not entirely sure when the next round is coming up, but it looks like we don't have a huge number of results yet. So it looks like it'll be a little bit of a break before then. Yeah, on the left-hand side of the table, we've got almost nothing. This didn't seem like a particularly fast match. I thought both players played well. Some tricky decisions. I think John is going to regret that take. What I might do is just have a look at it and put it into XG quickly. But I'm going to do that now before taking a break because I'm very, very curious about it. I think it was dangerous. I even think Andy missed the cube before then. but we'll have a look. Cube's gone there. Yes, here is the cube. And let me just put this in, set up a position. And let's have a look. I'll keep it right. We have but certainly a cube in my opinion. I think it was probably a pass. I think it was probably a pass, and he'll be ruining that. Obviously, none of them were recording it. It's already recorded, so they'll probably do some transcription. Okay, we are match play 9 and up. Double action. I would be surprised if this was a big take. Yeah. Okay. I just run this this position through XG, and indeed, it was a pass. It was a 470 pass. It's 27% gamma here, 63% winning chances. That's going to hurt the PR for sure. I don't know if either of these guys are doing BMAB for this one. It could well be, but I was very surprised that that John took that cube. That was that seemed very, very risky, and it certainly he was certainly punished for it. I just want to have a look at the cube before. Yes, here we are. The cube, because he rolled a very nice double 3. Let me just quickly check. Up. This is before John had rolled anything, had made any kind of point. Okay, and we are missing one on here. I believe this is a cube. Yeah, and just when he had the turn before, when he just had slotted the 5 point, it was a huge cube, 175 cube. Big take, obviously, but big cube. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back with you for the next round, which will be round of 16, I think. So I will see you then.
Okay, and we are back. This is the round of, no, I think this is round of 16 now. I think it was round of 32 the past round. We have Fabricio Cardoso, who will be playing in white. He beat Julia Hayward. And Will Cockrell, let's have a quick look. He beat Hannah Parent? I don't know. But Will Cockrell is the reigning Gibraltar champion. I was there. I was in the room with him when he did it. I commentated several of his matches. Not the final. It was weather-related events prevented commentary from the final, but it was still an exciting match. He beat Misha Alma, a Dutch grandmaster, who had the famous handshake. I like that they're starting 1-0 to 11. We'll see if they change this. We'll certainly see if Fabrizio notices this, because it's quite an advantage for Will, starting with a 1-point lead. But let's have a look. I couldn't find any BMAP information about Will, but I know he plays. His level is probably about between A1 and A3. Fabricio Cardoso does have a BMAP ranking. He is a advanced level 3, so this is going to be an interesting match. It should be a little bit more dynamic, not quite as technical. So let's have a look. So 6-1. Oh no, 6-3. Sorry, that's a poor start from the commentary booth, but that's okay. All right. 4-2 comes in and comes down. Double 4. It's certainly an interesting one. He goes straight for the 2-point hit and coming out and hitting on the 9. On the 16. Fan here is clearly a cube. Double 1 is probably not, because he's able to make his 5-point. Which probably gives him enough to stave off the cube. Although hitting on this 7-point is quite strong. I think you have to hit. You can't really get everything safe otherwise. So in and down. If you're unfamiliar with Will Cockrell, he generally does a very entertaining write-ups of tournaments that he's in. So he's almost certainly going to do a write-up of this one. The ace-4 comes in, super stacks the 24-point, which we don't love, but it does hit. You have stronger boards, so why not? 1-5 comes in on the 24, and I think just comes down to the 8. Both of them seem like pretty fast players. So let's have a look. 3-1 for Fabrizio. You really want to get a checker off the 24-point. I mean, 4 there just looks so bad. I don't really know what else you do. You potentially make the 9-point, but why would you break your midpoint with so many back? So yeah, and
Here, the ace, yeah, just continue. You could potentially slot the 7, but it's a little bit big. Okay, ace 2 is a love. No, that's an illegal move. Ace 2, points on 5. And I think the cube is going to be coming unless he can make a second anchor here. 6-5 fans, certainly a cube. I don't know if I want to take this. No, he lets this go instantly. Bear in mind that I don't know why there was a 1-point penalty for Fabrizio. Was it because of a delay or something? I do not know. But there's no way he kind of noticed that it was 1-0 to start with. I'm very interested in this. If anyone is actually in the playing hall, I'd be interested to know why Will started with a 1-0 lead. Normally it's possibly a time penalty, but they seem to have both started like pretty briskly. There's not much of a gap between the matches. So anyway, 2-5 just comes down and steps up. Nice numbers, but this position is pretty stacked, hoping for a nice double here. 4-3, not quite it, but you're hitting and coming down, that's for sure. You maintain your anchor, you bring a nice 6 to cover, or attack if you're hit. Double 6 is weak. Would you cube here? Nah, it's maybe a little bit light. You're covering probably with the 5, yeah, and the 6. You can come out to 16, this is fine. It's a pretty common theme if you have a roll of 6 and you have the 22-point anchor. It's quite nice to just come out. And okay, let me see. Anyone talking in the chat? No, not much. People are a bit quiet. I would like to have a little bit more interaction with you guys. See who you are, where you're from, and who you're supporting. You're supporting Will Cockrell or Fabrizio Cardoso. So 4-2, it's just going to hit again. You got a stronger board. It's a busy position. You got plenty of material. So why the heck not? I won't be swearing. Yeah, I might swear final when it's a bit later. Who knows? When the passions get a little bit more inflamed. So 1-6 is certainly hitting on the 3, just because you don't have anything better to do. 3s are going to hit. They're not duplicated with anything. You get a leading score. You're probably not cubing this. 3-1 is nice. You're just hitting and making the anchor. If he doesn't manage to hit or anchor, then cube, and probably pass. Oh, you sailed past that. Oh, Will, come on. They're playing very fast, playing quite intuitively. The previous 2 were Andy Darby against John Barnes, and they were master level 1. These guys are not quite the same level of technical experience for us, but they are still very fine backgammon players and are very worthy of our attention. So let's have a look. Yeah, we had from Mobius Klein, the John Barnes take it to a 4-way was a quadruple blunder. I saw that 470, I think. So closer to a 6 times blunder. It was an absolute monster. I think he'll be kicking himself. Maybe he's a little bit tired, but a player of his level should not be taking that cube. But we will see. So 2-1. This is for Fabrizio. Splitting down. I don't like this. At a trailing score, I'd always slot. If I even had a neutral score, I'd slot. Even some leading scores, I'd slot because it's just so much more fun. Okay. 3-1. Happy to make a point. What can Will do here? 6-1. Just split and come down. Sure, double hit. It's way too big. You didn't even think about it. 5-2. Yeah, the point is popping up. This is that's fine. It doesn't leave any shots, but you're very stripped everywhere. Yeah, I like this one. I like this play. I should just inform the audience that there is absolutely no way that the players are getting any information from this commentary, because I think the lag is about 2 minutes. So you'd have to spend a lot of time. Okay, 5-1, you're splitting a bit further. Sure. Will knows his stuff. He knows his theory here. 6-3. I think you're running out. You probably run off the 23 point. Put some pressure on the strip mid. This is fine. I'm not sure what else you're doing here. There's no real shots. That was an illegal move, unless I misread the die. So 4-1. Fortuitous illegal move. I think it's ace. Why would you do this? You don't need to slot here. You can get a weaker board and your race is decent. This was careless. It's a little bit of a sloppy play, I think, from Will. 3-6 will run to the 15. I think you can think about hitting, but Will has quite a lot of men there ready to do nasty things. So running out is pretty nice. I'm not sure what else you do to bring 2 down. You're leaving a ton of returns. But it's taking a bit of time, which I appreciate. I'm still very, very curious about why Will started with a 1-point lead. Did have behavior penalty or something? Did Fabrizio kick an arbiter or something? I'm not sure. I'm absolutely curious, extremely curious. Not party to all this gossip. Okay. Will making points. Could this be a cube? We're not far from a cube. There's some nice dice here. Some attacking play. Boards are equal, but the threats are good and the race is good. So the trailing score, yeah, just ship it. Will scoops. A little bit of time to think about it while Fabrizio was doing the same. So okay, 4-1 is very nice. 4-3 is what he wants. 6-1 is pretty rough. Sure, just slot the 2. It gives Fabrizio free reign to do whatever he likes. Double 1. Oh, make a 4-point, yes. 3-6, can't run up. Ooh, can't really come down. Builds his board, slots the ace. 4-3. A little bit sus. Maybe just come down with 2. You're not particularly worried about the 2-6 with those 2 blots. He'd be very happy to roll it. Don't get me wrong. 4-6. Sure, make the board. Keep a little bit of pressure on the 15-point extremely advanced anchor. This is not looking very good for Fabrizio. I can't see where the other dice is, but there is a 4 there. If it was an ace or a 2, we would already have a 6 prime. So I'm assuming it's not. Should we say awkward, like a 4-3 or something? 4-5. That's the 4. If it's a 3, it's probably going to the bar. Oh, it's a 4-6. Okay. Should potentially just bring 2. No, it could have been a 4-6. We just brought 1 down to make the 6 prime. Yeah. Yeah, 4-6. Okay. I don't know why you wouldn't make a 6 prime here. Maybe he's thinking of trying to force off another block there, but 6 primes are just really good. Like, you didn't have to play the other one down. 5-3 breaks the board. And upside is a little bit suspicious from Fabrizio. 6-3, and now you're in a bit of trouble. You're not particularly flexible, and you leave a shot. Well, you have to leave a shot somewhere, or you make the deuce point. Yeah, I think he overthought that play. 6-2 is a bad one. Leaves a shot, minimizes that. So 1s are made of gold for Fabrizio. Let's see what he can roll. Come on. Yeah, and he gets it. 1-6. So it may have paid off. 3-2 is the money here. 3-4, less money, but makes a 3 point. So he's got a 5-point board. Not sure how afraid of it Fabrizio Cardoso would be. This is a 3-2, so now he makes a 6 prime. A little belatedly, but it's okay. 6-1 in, nothing else. Happy to roll sixes. It means he won't be crunching as much. 3-4, a little bit ugly. Probably just going to the 7 and the 5. Yeah, really like to slot the juice point, but it's gonna be a little tricky. 4-3 breaks a bit further. I can't see this. 4-2 possibly. If you hear some interesting noises, an elderly French bulldog has just entered the room. Hopefully he will not start snoring. He'll probably get bored and leave because he will receive no attention from me. Okay, 4-5-2. Doesn't crunch. So he slotted the juice. He's going to be making of sixes. There's some bad ones, but this is okay. And just put one on the 6 point. This is quite a nice structure. With 3 back, there's quite a few gammons. 4-5. 6-4. Doesn't move. Well, the 4-5 was cocked. 2-5. Just brings 2 in. 5-2. Just brings 1 to the ace because we maintained a 4-point board. Unlikely to get a shot in the near future. 4-5. Takes 1 off the 5 and 6-2. Losing a little bit of flexibility, but he shouldn't be too concerned. 1-3 breaks further. He needed a 6. He did not get one. 1-3. Not clear. Probably with the crunch board, you just want to take checkers off aggressively. Stop him running off with 5s. If you can, 6-1. Happy to at least get one moving. I don't know why he did that. He could have just kept going. 5-3. Okay, a little bit of a gap, but no real danger here. 4-3 comes around. 2 and something. 2 comes out. 2 and a 4, or double. 2 and a 4, I think. He's thinking maybe clearing the 6, but against that weak structure, you're going to go for gammons. So I think clearing 2 is absolutely fine. I should note that will absolutely be watching this match on replay and will take me to task for my commentary if I make any mistakes, of which I will almost certainly make several. But we will see. 6-4 takes 2 off. Some gammons. Depends how long Will chooses to hang around. Gets a nice crossover to the 6 point. If you can remake it, you might even have some winning chances if he gets a shot. 4-5 takes 2 off. Fabrizio probably off in for 3 on a good day. Double 1 is a little bit slow. A double will help his cause significantly. He doesn't get it. But now he is, no, he's even now, so it's okay. 4-2. I think you can afford to, stay one more roll and just bring one into the 5 point, but he chooses to go. Understandably scared of the gammons. I don't know. I didn't see one of the stack checkers. He is odd. This gets a nice crossover. Fabrizio certainly needs a double, I think, to have a chance of winning a gammon here. 5-1 is not one, but doesn't do much, make much of a difference. Will's looking for big numbers. 5-1 gets a precious crossover, but he's going to need a 6 or a double next turn unless Fabrizio can roll 2 1s. He rolls one of the ones. A small glimmer, I would say, pretty decent glimmer of hope actually for Will here. Does he get it? 6-4. He doesn't save the gammon this time. Praying for Fabrizio not to roll for Fabrizio to roll an ace here. Does he do it? He does. And I think it's a 4-5. 4-5 will lose the gammon here. Yeah, and Will is pointing out. Very gentlemanly. He doesn't roll it. So very much a big sigh of relief from Will here. He was lucky not to lose a gammon there. Okay, so 3-2. Or we're gonna go to the special scoring system where Will gets another point as well. We'll find out soon. Okay, 3-2, 8 away, 9 away. But maybe Will might have some fun with recubes, but who knows? Okay, once again we're going for the split and down with the 2-1. I've made my thoughts on this very clear. I'll not be going back into it. Here, I think splitting and bounding as well. It's fine. Very little danger at this stage. Oh, I still have coffee. This is an excellent thing. Okay, 3-4 hits. 5-6 also hits. A nice little opening exchange. A salvo of hits back and forth. It's lovely to see. This is a 4 and a 6. This is not hitting. A little bit awkward. Give a nice 6, but I don't see much better to do here. You know, with 6s, 3s, 1s. Oh, double 1 is nice. And I would imagine you just make the 7 as well. 3-6 in, and then you've got a hit. You're leaving a shot anyway, so why not? Could this be a cube already? Unsure. That's either cocked. Wouldn't have particularly enjoyed a 3-6, so not unhappy to send that back. 5-6, just making that point. 8 point, nice little 4 prime going on. We're very much interested in making that 4 point. Can he do it? Not like that. 4-2, I think. Well, certainly at least with the 4 you can do it. If there's a 4-2, then I don't think you'd be thinking too much. Just anchor up and make the point. This will keep cube at bay, I think. Will happy to roll a 4 and make the anchor. I don't know what that is. Looks like a 3 and a 2 and a 1. Okay. 4-5. I think this is going to the 4 point rather than hitting loose on the ace. (4-2). Very happy to make the 20 point anchor. Sure, come down. Could have gone to the 8. I think both are quite similar. You're leaving 6-1, 6-2 here. 4-1, I think, puts the builder on the 8. 3-2 doesn't do a great deal. You can just make the 10 and 11 point. At least the 10 point is part of your prime. Sure, keep the midpoint, maintain a little bit of pressure. Some outfield control is fine. I think this is a 3. Double 3, okay. Yeah, I like this. You're blocking 5s, you're putting a bit more pressure on that anchor. Double ace, okay, you make the 5 prime. And sure, you're only leaving 6-1, you're leaving 6-2 anyway. He's probably, almost certainly got a cube after this unless he rolls a double 6. Okay, a little bit enthusiastic with the roll. Going for the Radu Chorta missile delivery system, 4-2. I'd cube here. Your position is better. You're 5 prime, better anchor. He sails glibly past it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I like that cube. 6-4 is a nice size. 5-3, much less so. It's very ugly. Extremely ugly. 3s are just bad. I think before he's going to the 3 and breaking the 4 and passing the cube. I think if you leave a shot, it becomes too good. Well, yeah. Maybe not break the 6, though. Everything is awful. Yeah, everything is very, very bad. Yeah, cube comes, and I think Patricia would probably pass this. Oh, I think I would pass this cube. I'm not sure what your anticipating from the position, unless you know how to roll double sixes. All right. Oh, very disappointed to find no tea in his cup. But he's put the dice cup down, so he's having a think. This is good to see. Picks it back up, and he does not send the cube. A little bit remiss of him. Okay, just bring one out and around. You are certainly not worried about being hit in his board. Double three is probably the only one that would worry you. Double ace, can this do anything? I don't think it matters. If it's not, that might be too good already. You just don't want to give him another block to shoot at. You could just do 4 to ace and 3-2. Yeah, this is fine. Still no cube from Mr. Cockrell. His position is very strong, and maybe he's thinking that it's too good, but you're not actually winning that many gammons with the 22-point anchor. Boy, thinking that lots of bad fives, not even bad sixes. He'd run out, but he'd be leaving himself open to an attack. However, his board is actually on paper stronger. 4 points, 4.5 points compared to 3. It's just that black structure is very solid, and that white structure is extraordinarily brittle. It'll crumble under the slightest touch. But looks like Will says no, not today. So double 3 comes out. I don't see the point. Yeah, I suppose you could potentially get blitz. So he comes down and around, making sure his position is even more solid, so he can send a cube. Sure, this is fine. Gives you lots of attacking options. There's something I used to do with the clock, which I try and do less. I move my hand to hit and then stop and do something else. It can be quite irritating for opponents. I know this. I have been informed. But it's certainly not illegal or unfair or anything like that. So 6-4 just puts one on the 4 point. All right. I think your opponent's got a 5-point board and is looking for an excuse to come out with a 6. I'm not sure I'd want to put a blot in my board. They might be worried about these indirects. No, there are not many. Like, if you left that, it would be just 6-5. 4-2. So I imagine he's going to make the point now. Reduces his flexibility by a bit. We'll see if it pays off. 4-2. So Fabrizio really in the market for a 6 here. Any 6. Obviously, double 6 would be a thing of exquisite beauty. But 6-6, 6-5 or what he wants, but he would take any 6. This is for sure. Just not trying to crunch his board. 3-5, not good dice. I think I just play 6-3, so you kill your 5s here. Nice play, Fabrizio. I've never played Fabrizio. I don't think I've actually even played Will. And now he sends it, and this is it's got to be a pass. I think it's been a pass for a long time. He's crunched his board. He's not quite clear about the race situation, but he's behind a 5 prime anyway. But it's having a bit of a think. I think the crunched board is usually a strong sign that the cube is not worth taking. But let's have a look. He's taking a bit of time. Okay, just a quick heads up for the backgammon fans at home for the next round match. I will, God's prevailing, be joined by the magnificent player, creator, etc., Daniel Rivera. So, watch out for that. Okay, that 4-1 was a little bit awkward. Sure, you break. You don't want to leave a direct shot. Double 6. Woo! Okay, he took the cube, and now he's not regretting it at all. I think we're probably going to see a recube quite soon, unless you can roll something big. 5-3 is it big enough? It goes to the 6, so it's clean. you have a think. I do like a recube. And it's close enough that I think it's almost going to be a take, and we might even see an 8 cube. Would be a very, very swift end to the match if that was taken in one by will. But it would be certainly sent to a 16, but this is very much conjecture. Go on, Fabrizio. Show us a recube. We like it. I'm happy that he's sitting to count the race. I can see just his hands moving occasionally. You guys at home can probably see the full force of his body movements, which I'm very jealous of. But he's having a think. Not entirely sure how these guys count their pips. I use cluster methods. I find it easy and quick. But there are many ways of doing it. Why don't you say in the chat which method you like? The cube comes, yes. Oh, and okay. He passed that. I thought, all right. I didn't count the pips. As I said earlier, I will not be counting any pips here. It's a slight pet peeve of mine. It's commentators that count pips. It does not make for entertaining listening. And you make a mistake anyway. Except with the exception of Marin Rose, who counts extremely quickly. 5-2. 2 down, sure. A little more aggressive, which is an interesting choice, given that you're just taking the lead in the score. 3-2 brings 2 down as well. So okay, well we got 6-5. Lover's Leap runs out. 6-6. This is a tricky one. I think you're just pointing on his head. This is fine. This is pure, but you're completely disconnecting your last back checker. He does have one checker on the 24 point. The black on black. This is 6-2. I think you might as well just run out now. Stop him from building points in his board. Now, you don't really have anything better to do. You could potentially slot, but you don't want him to come up with a tempo hit. That would be a bit of a shame. Okay, so he does so. It might be correct. He's buying the race, so you don't necessarily want to run out. 4-2 is punished, but stops him from building. This is for sure. I think you are absolutely hitting. 6s and 1s, and also things like 5. 2-4 is dud. Do you come on the 4? There's a lot of pressure here. So it's 14 in the zone. The cube comes. That was a very quick pass. I would have thought a bit harder about that, considering he doesn't even have a board yet. He's just scared of all of that ammunition stacked up around the 7 point. Okay, 4-4, 7 away, 7 away, 7 point match. If any of you are at all interested in how to use the cube in a 7 point match, I recommend Simon Bargett's book, which is I think called The 7 Point Match. The 7 point match cube, and is an excellent repository. I receive no money for recommending this book, but I think you should read it because it's very good. Okay, we have a slot here. The slot might be a little bit dangerous, considering that Fabrizio's board is stronger and is hit. Not entirely sure what he's going to do with the other dice, which I can't see. Any 3 or 5, you're probably just hitting again. 6, you'd be running out. 2, okay, 2 is a little bit of a nothing, but you're happy to hit. 3-1, anchor and hit, sure. The front structure is a little bit lopsided, but it's fine. 3-6 in, and I'm assuming it bounces out. It's been a recurring theme this morning, the 22-16. This 5-1. Sure. a slot, better than putting a sixth checker on the 8 point. 6-4. You can make the deuce, you can run out, you can run to the 6. You can then make the bar point. Making the bar point is quite nice. You got the 11 point, so breaking your midpoint is less of a problem, and priming in those 3-bag checkers is pretty tempting. Anything else is leaving shots apart from 16 to 6 anyway. Yeah, I like this play. This is nice. This is big. This is bold. It's open. It's good. Against the 22-point anchor, you really like priming it. It's just really nice. So, just to recap, we are still at 4-4, so 7 away, 7 away. We have Will Cockrell in black checkers on the bottom of his screen. We have Fabrizio Cardoso with the white checkers on the top of your screen. Double 6 from Will. So I think just coming out here and making the 2. Yeah, I think making the bar would probably just leave a few too many shots, considering you've evened out the race quite nicely. 1-6. I'm unclear. Maybe just go to the. I have no idea. Oh no, you make the 5 point. No, I think. Oh, you're leaving many shots, but it's so strong. I think you have to make the 5 point here. Yeah, you're leaving 2s, 1s, 4s, 7s. 6-4. Okay, this is a little bit passive. I think the bar point making the 5 point is so strong. 1-6. This hits if you want to. Okay, 3s are good. I think we're still a little away from a cube. If you get that hit and an awkward entering number, we might be in cube land. 5-2 is a fan. Can he cube here? He's got a better board. Good control of the outfield. So Fabrizio still has structure, I think. Okay, so you're making the 3 point. I'd step up to the 22. Just get ready to ship the cube. Will has been a little bit timid with the cube, I think. Okay, choose to stay back. Let's see if this pays off. 3-1. Do you come out or do you step up or do you slot? This slot could be a nice play actually. In any case, you are you're exposing yourself to hits whatever you play here. You have to look at slotting the 3 point, which gives you a nicer distribution, but it's not really a point you want. You want that 5 point, and if you made it earlier, it would have been done already. Okay, so are we going to see a cube? I think I would probably cube this 5-2. It makes the 4 point. This is probably going to be game over unless you can roll something like a double 1. Double 2s are nice as well. 3-2 is a hit in the cover. And even then, you might be able to send this cube. There's so many blots around. You got a stronger board. All those delicious blots. You roll 2-6, 3-6, 3-5. But Will rolls on. Probably not a cube, but I should certainly have a think about it. So some nice dice here. 6 is nice in general. 1s are nice. 4-2 is a dud. I think you're probably still making the 9 point. It's valuable. And then going to the 4 and asking yourself whether you can take this cube. Have Mobius Klein, who is with us commentating the cube decisions. I like it. Thank you for that. Keep it up. I would like to hear anybody else's input on these cubes. But Will is just he's not okay. This is pointing on head. Even though it's really not what you want to do in a prime versus prime, but I think his timing is so poor. You could even cube here. 1, 2. Sure, why not? Gives you a few more. You don't even need to cover the 8. It doesn't make any useful part of your prime. You step up and you duplicate his 6s. 6, 6. This is the anti-cube. This makes 3 point. It's by no means over. Fabrizio still has quite a lot of work to do. We're probably looking to escape that checker on the 23 point now, which he can, and certainly should. And just safety that. We are getting hits with all 7s and all 10s. Double 2, not quite good enough, but I think he has enough race to just bring that anchor out and around. Let's say around, just up. 1, 3, that's nice. We're very interested in not being hit. The race is interesting. I think Fabrizio has the advantage, and he ships the cube. Will not a hesitation at all. Just snaps it up. I don't know if Will does a running count. It'd be interesting to find out. 1, 2. Okay, sure. You can't leave a shot. Fabrizio's board is too strong, and there are risks of gammons. This is a 1 and a 2, I think. You thinking whether he needs to leave a 6, save a 6? I don't know if I would. I dislike breaking my board, but if his race is big enough, then maybe. 6, 3 brings 2 down. So a little bit of contact between those 2 anchors. 3, 6. Now, well, he's happy he saved the 6. I don't know why he would think about leaving a shot now, considering he did damage to his board to try and prevent it. Okay. 6, 5 brings 2 down. I think your race is good enough. You just bring 2 down. You have the same number of crossovers. Just go. You don't want to be burying checkers deep. You're damaging your race. Just bring them down. Your chances of hitting anything are still pretty slim. Even if he leaves a shot, you've still got to get it, and you're nowhere in your favor to do so. So it's double 3. Okay, maybe he was right too. He lucked out there. Oh, double 3 is horrific. Completely collapses Fabrizio's board structure. 2, 5. Okay, maintains a 5-point board. Fabrizio's going to be forced to leave with anything above a 4. 4, 6. All right, very happy. And you can see the 6, 5 has damaged Will's structure to the point where he's being punished in the race. Well, why? I don't know. Weird plays. It's slightly triggering. I'm not entirely sure why. 5, 4. Bring him in. Six, 5. Just come down. Might say recube. Fabrizio is not really rolling that well in this race, but pretty even. I think if Will can scare up a double somewhere, we might see a recube. Double 6 in particular. Double 5 is still fine. Double 4 is nice. 6, 1 takes checker off. Not going to see many misses, so it's going to be all about who can roll well, it's going to be all about whether Will can roll a double sooner rather than later. So come on, let's have a look. We'll cocks the dice. I don't know whether dice on checker is a rule of the tournament or if it's just an arrangement between the players. Because we just saw a re-roll there. Maybe just considered a little bit off center, so I'm not sure. 6, 3. 5-2. Okay, time is running a little bit short for doubles. So it's 10 checkers to 9. That extra checker makes a lot of difference, I think. Or does it? No, I'm talking absolute nonsense. It makes very little difference. But Will still needs a double. 5-5, and okay, and this is game over unless Will can roll 2 doubles, starting with double 4 better. He cannot, and he abandons this. We are going to 6-4 to Fabrizio Cardoso. 5 away, 7 away. I don't know whether the players take breaks here. I know this in the Andy Darby John Barnes match. They played it right through. They just brassed it out. But my English idioms are getting a little bit rusty, so I do apologize. Okay, and we are back. These guys are not wasting a lot of time, although it looks like Will is playing significantly faster than Fabrizio. 18 minutes left compared with 12. They will have both started with 22 minutes on the clock, 2 minutes point, 11-point match. 3-2 splits and comes down. 2-3, you're hitting, or you? Yeah, anchoring is probably stronger. I'm just so used to hitting in the beginning. 5-4. A little bit awkward. I don't know what I'm doing here. And 5 comes down, and the 4 just steps up to the 20, maybe? It's not ideal, but the best you can do, I think. 3-5. We can point. They can't point, but he just puts the checker to safety. Fairly standard play when you have an advanced anchor. Very little point in putting another one down. Here's an interesting choice. You can either make the offensive bar point, put a bit of blocking structure in front of the anchor, or he can make his own golden point, which is a strong asset. It depends how worried he is about being attacked. Seems like he's a little bit worried. I think this is fine. This has turned into a mutual holding game, which some people find boring, but I think these can have a lot of very intricate and difficult decisions in them. If you speak French, I would recommend reading Sebastian Kriek's holding game book, Les Arcanes d'un Classique, the Shadows of a Classic, I think, which is all about holding games. Unlike Stick Rice's holding game guru book, it doesn't cover the cube, it just covers checker play, so it complements it nicely. Stick does not talk about checker play at all, really. Okay, so 4-2, a little bit ugly. You could potentially make the 9 point, that's what he's looking at. I think the alternative is stacking on the 2, which is falling, or running out to theirs. It's fine as well. It leaves fewer blots, but you don't really care. This is duplicates 5s a little bit. With 2 blots in his board, Will is not loving hitting loose if he can't cover. We'll be covering with 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, and 1s. So certainly not too bad. 5-1, here we go. Lovely roll. Hit and clean up those blots. Double 1, okay. First one's easy, and now you have a think. Do you hit? Do you make your 5 point? Problem with making your 5 point is that your last ace is a little bit ugly. Can't really do a great deal with it. You're just leaving lots of shots. So this is fine. 4-3 anchors, and I imagine comes down, just for lack of a better option. We're going to the 3 point. Sure, why not? Slightly fewer shots. 2-4 gets hit, and yeah, you just continue. Absolutely nothing better to do with 4. Double 5. I think this is about as good as opportunity as ever to move that anchor out into the midfield. And then what? And probably just move the that checker out as well. Yeah, you can make the 3, but it has very little value with the 20-point anchor made. This is hitting with aces, 8s, and 10s. Certainly no cube. Ace hits, and I think continues. It could potentially come out to the 16, but he's still getting hit with aces, 2s, and 4s, which is a little much. As I say with slightly fewer blocks. Or you could actually switch from the 20-point to the 18-point. Duplicate some aces. 4, 5. It's in and out. Another one of these slightly weird, mutated-looking mutual holding games. 16-point against a 20-point and a very advanced goalkeeper, which is going to be sent back, I imagine. Oh no, sorry, this is Fabrizio, it's level 6. Yeah, you gotta come out. What else are you gonna do? Just stack everyone on the 2-point? That'd be horrible. Yeah, I suppose you could. Yeah, they'll just come out. That's fine. Just making the holding game that much weirder. 16-point against 14-point. Double 3. Does this do anything? Yes. Makes a point and hits loose on the bar point. I think a bad entering number is going to see a cube from Will. If he takes a breath and does something about it. 5 is popping out, so I don't think we're going to see a cube. I'm not sure what else you do with 5 here. Slot the 3 seems bad. And you're just in prime position to be pummeled staying on the 21-point. Six, 1 is a hitter. Once again, I think even if he comes up with a hit, it could be an effective cube from Will. Because there'll be so many return shots. 3, 2, 3, and then the 2, I imagine, is slotting the 4, but yeah, I think this is way better, knowing that you're going to get slapped on the 22-point, and he doesn't cube. So you might as well hit now. I don't see why you play safe. You have a better board. It's strange. Willis is a fairly aggressive player when it comes to checker play. Oh no, this pick and pass is horrible. I was about to say he's a fairly aggressive player with the checkers, which I'm starting to doubt. But with the cube, he just seems to breeze past some interesting cube opportunities where even if it's not correct to cube, you gotta have a look at it. Or 3, I don't know what you're doing here, but hitting seems nice with those 2 blocks in his board. There we go. I think no matter what happens, you have a cube, unless like 3, 1, double 3 maybe. 1, 6, in and out. Like, come on, you're not leaving a double shot in the outfield and you're not putting a 4th on the 2-point. Spending longer in this than I anticipated. Probably cube this as well. 3, 4 gets missed. Just make your 3-point and slot the 4. Just break the 8, sure. You don't care about being 8, you're duplicating aces all over the show. Something 5, I can't tell. 5, 2, okay. So no longer a cube, I don't think. Now he's sort of stopping to think about it, which is curious. 1, 5, ugly. Just makes a 4-point slots the ace, or you can. It might have been better to just make the ace point. Use that dilly builder on the juice point. It's the only thing it's good for. Now Fabrizio might be scenting a little bit of cube action here. I'm not entirely sure he has enough race here, and well, I don't think he's leaving any shots with his next 1. Any bad ones? Like 6-2? No, it's all fine. Double 3. Just if you're ahead in the race, then break contact and just go. Put one on the make it 5 point. Bring it to the 8. All right, sure. I think you must be getting ready to send the cube now anyway. Will probably happy you didn't send the cube earlier. Double 4 for Will. This will probably keep the. Well, no, this will certainly keep the cube away. It just comes all the way down there. I might have got two more crossovers. But fine. Here, I think after the double 4, you'd be lucky to find a cube, especially at a leading score. Number of crossovers essentially the same. It put up more pips in his board than Will. Okay, 5-1. Double 2. Okay, that's nice. 4 crossovers. Might see a cheeky little cube from Will if he can roll something above a 10. All right, let's ignore that. I think we're going to see a cube from Fabrizio soon. 6-4. Is this going to be enough? Probably. No, he's going to have a look at it. I like that Fabrizio is taking his time. These decisions are important, and you can lose valuable points in the match if you don't take your time. Six 3 takes 2 off. 3-1. I think this is weak enough for Fabrizio to send a cube. Yeah, I'd ship this. Okay. I can't see if he's shaking or not. He is shaking. Okay, 4-1 is an unpleasant one. If I did 2-1, putting one on the 4 is nice. You don't love playing 4s to the ace of the juice here, but both I think are fine. 6-3. Out of cube territory again. Six 3 is a miss. 3-4. Now might be Will who's inching closer to the cube. We'll see. 2-3. Another disappointing roll. 5-4. Going to the ace rather than the 2 for sure. So this is 8 checkers to 9. 5-3. Another miss. Distribution is quite nice. 4-5. And yeah, 6-2. Distribution is, I'm going to say, less nice. 5-4. I think Will is going to need a double before he can think about shipping the cube back. He's not liking these 4s. I'd probably put it on the ace rather than the 2, but I think both are fine. How many he's got left? He's got 7 checkers to 6. Yeah, I suppose this maximizes double aces. Double 3 takes 3 checkers off. No, 2 checkers off. So Will requires a double here or oh, okay. Now we are back. If Fabrizio roll, I thought he'd already cubed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. He had so many opportunities with the cube before. Okay. I was just under the assumption that Will had the cube with him. All right. 7-4. 4 away. 7 away. It looks like the players are having a little break. So let's see. So some interesting decisions there. Lots of holding games, some attacking ones. I think Will had some really nice opportunities to send a cube earlier when he could have really attacked and pummeled him, and he didn't quite go for the throat like he could have. And this is reflected in the score. It's a bit more of an aggressive play. He could have been up 8-6 rather than down 4-7. But we'll see how it comes. If Fabrizio is going to be aggressive with the cube, 4-away score. Or whether he's going to play it safe and button it down, make advanced anchors, and just grind out holding game after holding game. For the spectator's sake, I'm hoping for some more active, volatile, aggressive backgammon. But we'll see. So I will take a very short break as well. I'll be back when the players are. Okay, we are back, and we have quite a significant technical issue. The camera has been hit, and I cannot see the board. So my commentary, I can see just the back checkers. So I can tell you when they have been split. I will get on the phone with the organizers and see if we can resolve this problem, because this is not good. Aha, okay, we are back. That would have made my job considerably more difficult. Okay, we are back. Will still on the bottom, and with the black checkers. Fabrizio still on the top with the white checkers. And we have an interesting position so far. The double three from Will. So leaving a lot of shots available here. So 3-1, I think you're... Ooh. You do a few things. You could make the bar, could have split and made the 9. 6-1 makes the 5 point, which is quite nice. I think we're very close to a cube from Will now anyway. We were anyway. The double three is certainly making the anchor. I'm not sure what's going on now. Yeah. Certainly making the anchor, and I think coming down to the 7. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, just hide the ball. You can't leave a shot. And that checker has been put back in the wrong place. Will spots this. It goes to the 9, not the 10. And yeah, just going behind seems fine. Okay. This is not a cube. Now we're back in mutual holding game territory. For all the mutual holding game fans out there, you'll be having a great time. So just playing safe. Sure, you don't even need to play particularly safe. Fabrizio has not much of a board at all. 5-1 compared to the 7, I think. He'll be looking to make that 3 point eventually. It's not a massive priority, but he's a little bit stripped in the outfield. 5-2. Yeah, maybe potentially slotting the ace and keeping a builder on the 8 is a bit nicer. It's a nice play from Will. Well, 2 down was also an option, but I don't think it was correct. 4-3 takes 2 off the 6 point. 1 ace-2, sure. Don't love giving up that builder, but you really don't want to put your builder behind. Double 4 is okay. I think just making the 5 point. I'd love to run his back checkers off the anchor, but it's not happening here. So Will now has full outfield control, but Fabrizio has a nice structure in front of the anchor. Will happy to make his ace point to the stronger board now. This could punish Fabrizio if he chooses to run off his anchor soon. 2-4. Just making boards, fine. Any 5s and 6s are really nice to just run out with both. 2-1, I'm going to say is much worse. I don't know if you want to leave that many indirect shots, so 6-3 is ugly, but probably fine. In keeping with what how Will's been playing earlier in the match. So 6-4, you have to run. especially now that Will's dropped the builder behind your checker. He's only really attacking with 4s and 9s. 7s will also hit, not all of them. 3-4 does not will hit in his board. 4-1 hits, and there's a good chance that we're going to see a pick and pass here. But certainly hit. I think pick and pass, is it correct? I think he's got quite a lot of work to do. Quite a lot of work to do. Yeah, he picks and passes, but it's so ugly. So if he comes in, then we just haven't really got anything. Which is a problem. 3-6 fans. If he'd left it slotted, he'd have had a good cube here. 4-2 can't even come out, so it's going to the 6 and the 4 is coming down to the 9. 2 and 4, then he hit us 4-5. 2-5 in and go to the 6 point, I think. It makes a lot of sense. 6-5. So yeah, just come out with both. He could hit. He could hit on the juice point. This seems fine. Hits with 7s and 11s. No cube for sure. 9 could come out into a double shot. Play in, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It could just slot both points there. Okay, unclear. Unclear. Would have taken some time over that. It's a curious cube, considering the board structure and the race. Like at this score, you could potentially go for it. There are obviously some killers at double ace, 4-1. Anything else? Not really. A 7 and a miss, 11 and a miss. Not even making the bar point or the 8 point is not going to lose the market. Double 4, here we go. Switch, I think. Oh no. 1, 2, no. Oh, that's pretty ugly actually. I don't know what to do here. Make the 9 and I have no idea. Probably hit. Probably hit. And if you had a fan, you can cube him out. Yeah, everything else played badly. Those two rear checkers, they played at the 4 point and the 3 point. Neither of those are where you want to put your checkers. Now you could potentially stack them on the 5 there. Okay. Oh, it's very, very ugly. Let's see if it pays off. Okay. Cock die. Double 4 is a bit of a rough one, but plays okay. Very 3 checkers, but doesn't have 5 point boards. It's going to make loose hitting a little bit scary. 3-1. Is he going to hit loose? I think he might have to, because the race is pretty close if it's not in Fabrizio's favor. And you've got that huge stack on the 3 point, so you're begging to hit with one of those checkers with the ace, and then probably just going to the midpoint with the rear checker. Is there anything safe? Just coming down to the 12, getting hit with 10s. But I think it's worth hitting. Yes, I like this play. Nice play by Will. Nice play. So 2 is obviously enormous. Doesn't roll them. Cube and pass. If you're Fabrizio, yeah. He's having a look. He's having a look. He's thinking, so all right, if he doesn't roll 2, 4, 7, or 11, then he'll have a shot. I suppose with the race, if he comes in, it is winnable. But I think, yeah, you're under a lot of attack. You need a lot of good things to happen. So, okay, 4 away, 6 away. Getting tense, getting tense. All right. 2-6. I'd like to see Will get a bit more aggressive, a bit more assertive with his Cuban checker play. Especially a trailing score, you just want to take the bull by the horns and have at it. Okay, double four is a nice roll. 2-1. Whoa, it's pretty unfortunate. You're probably not cubing, but you want to cube. Double three, and then you might wish you had cubed. You can do so many things here. Yeah, sure. Just make that. I could have hit loose and made the 3-point potentially. Unclear. 3-6 in and I'd cube here. Yes. Yes. Nice Will. And you got a pass out of it. Oh, holy crap. Like Fabrizio is he's a timid taker by the looks of it. Maybe it was a correct pass. But he looked terrified of that cube. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of snap takes and snap passes. I think you got 12 seconds. You might as well use them. Okay. Okay. Splits and down, sure. 6-3. I'm assuming you're just running. Nice. Made a little bit of space on the bar point, even though he wasn't using it. 2-4. Okay, make the 9. Or yeah, make the 11. Slot, sure. Probably nicer. Means double aces won't get safe. 6-3. Ugh. You play just at the 6. No. He's picked up the speed a little bit, Fabrizio, here. I'm not entirely sure why. He's still got 8 minutes. There's plenty of time. 6-1 makes the board. 1-5. You're leaving a shot now. Yeah, I think slotting is going to be better than hitting on the ace point. That's a lot of shots. 3s and 4s. And we get the 3, but the 5 does not cover. So you're hitting, and I think you're just coming out. I don't think you want to strip your mid. Okay. Can you roll a 4 here, Fabrizio? He cannot. 2-5. Oh, he immediately goes for the ace point hit. This is bold. Not sure if it's correct, but maybe. 6-5. In and sure. Okay, a little bit of K9 interference with my projector, but everything is fine. 1-2, I believe. No, 1-3. Points on head. Yeah, that blow on the ace point is going to be a long-term liability, I think. 4-5, I think, is coming in and coming down. Really putting everything into making that 4-point before it can get hit. To double 2. Nice. Points on head and hits in the board. Absolute joker. Can he roll the ace? No, he can't, and this is going to be possibly a too good. Oh, probably a too good. He sent that very, very fast. I don't think he had many bad numbers. Even if Will came in with an ace, you're doing very well. Okay, so possibly some slightly shaky cube play from Fabrizio. Cardoso, I think. Cardoso, I think it was football player, Argentinian, possibly. I'm not sure. Fabrizio sounds Italian. His last name sounds South American. I don't actually know the player at all, unfortunately. Less familiar with players on the British circuit than the French one, but trying to remedy that. 2, that 4-3. 4-3. Yeah, the hit and split, sure. 5 away, 3 away. You're not really adapting too much. Maybe when you're leading at 3 away, you're not cubing blitzy positions. But apart from that, fine. Double 6 is an interesting one. And what does it do? Covers and hits on the 3. I don't see anything better. I could have pointed ahead with the ace, unstack that heavy midpoint, but this seems fine. Double five. I think he's probably. Do you want to hit this? So you make the 4 point. This is valuable. You probably want to hit for a tempo shot. Whether he wants to make his ace point, which is a bit ugly. Are you gonna run out or come down? Okay, he's going to blitz again. Blitz versus blitz scenario. Uncommon, but not unheard of. Here, fascinating. You can hit and leave a little blot, or you can come in on 3 and just make your board, which I think is pretty solid. All you want to do now is run that check around, maybe do a bit of casual attacking. That's lovely, makes the 18-point anchor. Fabrizio, delighted to have that defensive asset. So can he get out? 6-1, he can. 3s and 8s are good here, but Fabrizio's board is looking pretty weak. You'll need a little bit of time for it to pay off. 3-2 hits and comes down. Plenty in the zone for a bit of building, but will very much favor it to come in. 6-3 comes in and cannot play the 6. 13 in the zone. You got to expect Fabrizio to do some building here. Double 3, I believe. So you could point. You could build. You could do whatever you like. You take a bit of time. I like it. I approve. Okay. You choose to go for the priming option. Is it correct? Don't know. But seeing as you made the ace point, blitzing seems fair. You could just switch from 9 to 3. Admittedly, you do like making the 5 point. And that would just go to the 5. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine. Will's looking for 4s. He gets 2 of them. 1, 2, and come all the way down. Yeah, this is fine. Make a nice landing spot. I like this play. Certainly no cube from Fabrizio here. He's on the back foot, so you're slotting and putting one on the bar. You're fine. Is Will thinking of a cube here? I think it's a little premature. I'd wait until you've at least cleared that rear checker. In general, with holding games, you want to make sure you have nobody behind your midpoint before sending the cube. And then it's all about the race and how many you've got on your midpoint. 5-2, making points. What do points mean? Stronger attack. Double ace. Ooh. What? Oh. Yeah, probably just. What's the race like? You have to count. Once again, not counting, but it seems reasonable to bring 3 down to the 12 and make the 5 point, but I could be wrong. 3-2 makes a point, brings the builder to the 6, which is where we like it. 5-1 in to make 5. Some problematic rolls. 6-2, 6-1 are bad. Fabrizio getting a little bit overexcited with the rolling. Try and keep it in your lane. 6-3. Is he going to save himself a 6? Judging by past efforts, I would say he is. Yes. 6-1, 6-2 are the bad ones. Everything else plays fine. 4-1, you're playing in your board. You're not leaving a shot here. I don't think there's any reason to pay now and break the midpoint. That's putting some nice pressure on the 18. This is fine, but it's giving you bad fives. And this now makes 5-1 and 5-2 very bad. 6-2. You happy you saved a 6? They wouldn't have played actually, the 6 anyway, so 5-3. So you're breaking the 8. So any 6 from Cardoso is running. 5s and 4s, I think, are just breaking. Unless you can roll doubles. 4-2, yeah. Cap and crunch. So both players are degrading their boards. Oh, we have Pamela Sutili, who is cheering on Fabrizio. Excellent. I love a partisan crowd. I think we should all have favorites. It just makes the sport much more exciting to watch. Frequently, you're not watching for technical mastery or whatever you're watching. You want a fun show and you want your favorite player to win. 5-3. This has to go. Yeah, all 6s are good pretty much. 5-3 is not good though. Has to play deep into the ace point, but maintains a 5-point board. Not everything escapes for Fabrizio. Could potentially send a cube, but at this score, it's a little bit dicey. So 4-2 doesn't get past. Leave the shot, but does have a decent racing lead if he can manage not to be hit here. He fails in that endeavor. And you bring on down so you get more hits if he comes in on the ace, but that's what he's coming out anyway. That's just giving him double 6, which is nice. I don't know. I think probably keep him up there. So there's fewer returns. Okay. Well, emphatically hitting the clock there. 1-2 and cube and pass. And we are at 7-8, 4 away, 3 away. Very much like the first match, we got 4 away, 3 away. Then we had a double pass that went to 4 away, 2 away, which is the most exciting score. And one that's bizarrely much more fun to play as the trailer than the leader. So let's see what happens here. But Will should be pretty aggressive with the cube. You know, he's 4 away. You know, a double gammon would win him the match. 5-3. Looks like it's Fabrizio to start, making the 3-point in his board. 4-3. You splitting? Yeah, sure. Why not? 5-4 hits. You're not loving going for the hitting, but the board is stronger, so this is how you play. 5-2. Ooh. Come in on the 20 and come down, probably. Not really worried about indirect shots with that blot in his board. Give you more volatility, which is what we want. Well, a double 5. Yeah, you're never comfortable going for blitzing plays at this kind of sensitive score. You just want something solid, classic holding game. So 4s are good, 5s are good. Everything else is a little bit weak. Some weak sauce. Will give it a good shake. Certainly not cubing here. There's nothing for him. 6-1 is awful. Wouldn't cube here. You're blitzing. 3 away. So no double take. But he's still having a think. I don't know how much. Okay, he goes for it. This is good play. 3-2. Not ideal, but I think he's still hitting. I think both of them are. Oh, okay. Yeah, I still hit. You get a stronger board. You put 2 on the bar. You're slotting points you want. You got 1 in 4 chance he won't come in at all. Double 4 hits. This is nice. Oh, this is beautiful. This hits. Points on head. And Toy comes down to make the 9-point. And any bad entering number from Fabrizio we're going to see a cube lashed out by Will. And judging by past performance, it'll probably be a very quick pass. But he might roll something good here. For example, and double 3 is as good as it gets. Beautiful roll, beautiful. So double 4 is our, obviously, the money again. What can we have? 5, 6 is a fan. This is too good now, I think. I don't think you want to be taking this. Yeah, and he lets this one go. Once again, it's not quite a free pass, but you're not unhappy to go from 4 away, 3 away to 4 away, 2 away. So we get to that fun score where Will is going to send the cube early, hopefully, and then go hog wild in search of a gammon. Let's see how it goes. So hoping cubes early doesn't miss. We saw Andrew Darby miss a couple of strong cubes at this score before sending a cube, which was a monstrous pass, which John Barnes actually took almost 500 blunder. Catastrophic error, which cost him the match. 4-1. Yeah. Not a cube yet. I think Fabrizio will probably have to release another blot into the wild. If Will can hit here, we're certainly seeing a cube. He cannot. Making the 4 point is fine. So he's still not made any structure, but okay, and he's not going to. He's just going to bring that one down to the 10. So 9s and 8s. 4-2, just 2 down, build your board, maintain as much contact as possible. This is nice play from Mr. Cockrell. Oh, he's hesitating. But yeah, you stay back, you maintain as much contact as possible. You want to punish any loose play from your opponent. 4-3. Once again, I think you're just bringing 2 down. Hitting on the juice, I think, would be an error. 7s and 8s this time. Quite a few. But not this one. But he can make his 5 point, make it a strong and scary board. But Fabrizio has some nice distribution, so it's almost certainly going to be building here. I think making the 4 point is clear. Okay, goes for the 3, just making zero blots. No, I think this is better. You just don't want to be hit. It's a good play. I didn't think that one through. So what are we doing here? Yeah, advancing and slotting the bar, sure. Putting some pressure, some bad 6s for Fabrizio, that's for sure. Oh, that 6 is cocked. The 6-3 would have had to hit, I think. Oh, cocked again. 6-2 would have been a nice one. Points on head. 4-2, points on head. There are some returns. 2-6, 5-3. Certainly not enough for a cube. 4-6, not quite. Clearly, Fabrizio is not going to send the cube here. 6-3, you're making the bar point. She's pointing at. So you're still leaving 6-2, 5-3, and now 5-5. Any of these essentially would be game over. 2-4. I'm not sure if you step up there. Maybe. Yeah, doesn't bother me that much. You have a stronger board, so you can afford to go for more contact. But there's a lot of pointing numbers here. 6-5 is not one of them. 6-5, I think you just have to play safe. Will's board is too strong. Potentially pointing on head could be doable. Or just going down to the 8 and coming into the 4. Leave no shots. Just don't let him get into a volatile position. 4-3. Okay, happy to anchor. His race is not bad, I don't think. Here, they would have broken the 8. Just for a bit better distribution. But this is all fine. Everything works. 6-1 works. It's fine. 3-4. 2 from the 1 from the 6, 1 from the 4, I think. Yeah. Don't think you want to strip that many points in front of the anchor. 4-6. Breaking the 8. Okay, getting a little bit tense. The structure is starting to crumble. What do you do here? Break the 7 or the 8? Breaking the 8 will leave you a 6 you can play. Breaking the 7 looks more natural. Putting a spare on the 6. Yeah, I think I'd probably tend to do this. 6-4, 2 down. There's not really enough benefit to leaving a shot, I don't think. You're not coming off your anchor. You would have been duplicating aces a little bit. I think the race is close enough that you don't want to leave any shots. Okay, so make the ace and slot make the 2 and slot the ace, sure. Double 5, and we're off to the races, I believe. This one just comes down to the 10 point. I think Fabrizio would probably be quite happy to just come down to a straight race, even if he's not. Whoa. Okay, that's rough. Would have maybe done a crossover or at least slide the 5. But these are very small, very technical differences. 4-3 brings at least 1 in, probably both of those. Sure. Another small number from Fabrizio, and we're gonna see a cube, but this is double 5, so not a small number. This brings 2 in, I believe. You just play them all from the outfield. Yep. And so that's kept any cube from Will at bay. All right, for 1 turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. And unless Fabrizio rolls something similar, I think we're seeing a cube. 1, 4. 1, 5. And this is a double, probably a pass. Well, that could be wrong. Okay. Didn't cube. But with that double 6, I think we are certainly in oh yeah, I think we're still in double pass territory. There we go. And pass. So now we're a 3-way, 2-away, which is also a pretty sensitive score, which is an interesting one. Actually, more sensitive when it comes to cubing in non-gamonish positions, races, holding games, etc. So it's slightly more technical. Fans of Simon Bargett, as I said, will understand this intuitively. Other people have the opportunity to gain this wisdom for a small fee on Amazon or on his website. Okay, so 2 and I don't know, I can't see. 2 and 4. Okay, makes a 4 point. Double 5 makes a 3 point. So naturally, Fabrizio not wanting to split here. In general, you do not want to split into a blitz, especially at sensitive scores. Double 5. It would have been a terrible dice for Will if Fabrizio had chosen not to split. And now, unless he can anchor, I think we're going to see a cube. Well, you make that one safe on to the 8. I think you have enough in the zone that you can ship it here. Probably an easy take, but let's not go for it. You're hitting, or I suppose went ahead in the race, but you know, also went ahead in the blitz. 5. I can't tell. Hitting loose, okay, 5-1. Duplicating aces. 4-6. Oh, that's a bad fan. Absolutely no cube from Fabrizio here. He's 2 away. 2-3. Hits, or anchors, or covers. Maybe just step up to the 21. Bring another one down for ammunition. Unclear. 5-4. Quite a lot of ammunition, but he's still got that blot on the ace. 5-4. Oh, lovely. Pick and pass. Okay. Backing on the 20 point. 3s and 1s are always going to hit here. Now they got pretty similar boards. 5-1 hits, and I think this comes out. Double 3 is as good as it gets. And for sure, if there's a fan here, it's double pass. It's not too good. Oh, double 4. They're getting joker after joker here. But there are still some good dice for Will. 2s and 3s to enter, combined with a 4 or 5. Double 2 as well. Very nice. Double 3, you'd take it, but not so nice. You're not cubing here. You're not winning, and you don't have many gammons. 1-5 is a fan. It's 5. Fabrizio wisely choosing not to cube here. I don't think he needs to cube until Will comes in off the bar. Until then, he's got enough gammons to play on for a natural. But the 5 is coming down, and I think you can duplicate 3s just by coming up to the 15 point. This is nice play. So I was looking for more of those double 3s. 1-6. Yeah, I think he still has enough gammons that he shouldn't cube. 3-4 comes down, and I think I'd probably take the opportunity to come to break the midpoint. Okay, I don't think it's urgent. Double 4. 5-6. 2 down, sure. I could have potentially put one on the 5. Nah. So we're looking at 2-4, 2-5, 3-4, 5-6, not good enough. Still playing on 2 good. 2-5, to the 6 and to the 5, I imagine. Don't need to leave any jokers. 3-2, okay, we're back in. I don't think it matters. This is a double pass. I don't think he's going to see it, though. It's 1 away, 3 away Crawford. I can't remember. But I think it's 75%. So take point is pretty high. 5-2. Just goes to the ace. Sorry, this is Will. Slots of 4, sure. Once again, hovering his hand over the clock, teasing his opponent, and emphatically slamming the plunger. Still double pass. I don't think it's too good. There's not many gammons here at all now. This goes to the 4 point. It would be a shame if you rolled, for example, a 6-1 and left a shot and didn't seal the deal here. Double 3. Yeah, I think, is he going to miss another cube? Yes. 6-2. Okay, this is fine. There might still be the occasional gammon, but I don't think there's enough to keep playing. 5-2 just goes. Makes it 2 points, sure. There's no shots coming this turn anyway. I know so Will does enjoy doing those little inboard flares rather than bringing outer checkers around. I don't think it makes a huge difference. Double one, rip them. Three, fan, or cocked. One brings it down and around. 5, 3. 3, 2. Are there any gammons there? Oh, there must be a couple. There must be a couple. 6, 5. Do you take one off or do you make the ace? This is the question. How brave does he feel? He feels pretty brave. I like it. Bold play. Well, ish. 1, 2. A little bit small. All big doubles are going to be bad anyway. 1, 3. Ooh. I don't think you peel one off here. I think it's yeah. I think your structure just gets too bad. Double 2, and we break. So this takes Will's winning chances way down. Yeah, there are a few gammons now. I don't know what that is. There's certainly a 5 in there. I'm guessing it's a 5-3 because he hasn't played it yet. So yeah, one of his worst. Okay. This is an interesting one. It does take a checker off, but it leaves more repeaters. So let's see. Because Will is going to be sticking around with at least one checker anyway. 2, 5 gets the hit and comes out. Going to be pretty tricky for Will to find a cube anywhere here. Looks like Fabrizio's 7 checkers off, and Will's board is missing its crucial 6 point. Double 5 swings around, and then down, and comes to the 5 point. Sure, this is fine. Double 6 from Fabrizio keeps the gammon dream alive. I think he might be regretting not having cashed the game earlier. And do you stay back on the 6? Yeah, probably, because at least you get a return with a 4-2, 5-1, etc. Will absolutely has to hit if he can. 4-2, here we are. Can you find a 6? You can. Yeah, I think there's so few gammons here. Just send the Cuba. There's no way Will can take this, but he's not going to just cash this. Like if you're Will, you don't want to play this position for the match, and you're just giving him winning chances. What? Oh, yeah, maybe. 12 away from the blots are 12 away from each other. 3-1. So probably just hanging back. You can come up a bit, but you need maximum contact. Although honestly, I don't think it matters because it's just a double pass. I think for the transcription, you're just not getting much. 5-6. Oh, are you getting punished? Double shot. 3-6. Double 3 is an absolute monster. 5-1, he'll take it. That hits. And Will is back in this game. Sorry if my shout woke up anyone in the audience who was having a nice snooze. So 6-1. Okay. 4-3. 3 just comes down to the 7. You could play 1 to the 1. I don't think it makes much difference. Get a couple more shots. Do we have a 6 from Fabrizio? No, we do not. Well, not a natural 6 anyway. 5-1. It was in, and yeah, just rip. Yeah, Fabrizio can end up losing this game, which is a bit nuts considering he had so many opportunities to catch it. Okay, but there's only 1 off compared with 7, so it's going to be a little bit of time. Oh, and we have a shot. Here, I think he was taking 2 off. Just get as many as possible. He's seen that block. He knows it's there if he gets hit. Only 4-2 would cover it. 4-4 doesn't quite, but he'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3-6 is what he wants, or double 3 he'll take. Well, if any 3 he'd take. The 3-6, double 3 are the double hitters, which are the money makers here. 3-2, pretty good. I don't think that Fabrizio can keep this now. 6-3. He's in, and you're just bringing this one in, minimizing shots for sure. Can Will find an ace here? He did, but it was cocked. All right. Oh, sorry, Fabrizio. No, Will. What am I talking about? Was that? Yeah, double ace. That's all right. Well, I'm not sure he needed to switch, but you know, it paid off. No cube. No cube, I don't think. Actually, could this be a cube? It takes very easy. Could this be a cube? Yeah, sure, why not? With this score, or you want to go for it? Admittedly, if you lose, then you'll be losing the match. But now that Fabrizio's got 2 to bring around, this does make quite a lot of difference. Actually, it is a cube, and I don't actually know if you take it. He's pointing at many things. He's gesticulating wildly. I don't have the benefit of the player view camera like you do, but I can see the shadows on the board, and I've seen him play before. I know he's quite an expressive player. Maybe he does it to intimidate his opponents. I don't know, but it does seem to have some success. Oh, when he goes for it, we have a cube. Fabrizio scoops, and Fabrizio is playing for the match, which I should have won this game earlier many times. Okay. And 3-2. Okay. Are there any hitters here? Nope. So I'd be happy with any 5 and 6. Not a natural 5. 4-1. And yeah, slightly fewer hits if you stay back there, because double 4s. No, actually, what am I talking about? It's 5-4, 5-3, 6-3. And the other one would be 5-3, 6. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. Although this one will leave a shot with a double. Will the other one? I don't know. I don't know. I think if you go 3-2, double 6s will play better. But he's certainly right to have a bit of a think about it. Double 4, not quite what was necessary here. 4-2. Pick some passes. Absolutely pick some passes. No gammons, but that's going to do a lot for his winning chances. And Fabrizio's counting on a double. 5, which he gets. Maybe slightly better to bring one around, I'm not sure. I don't think it makes much difference. This is Will's game for the taking. It should really have been Fabrizio's. I can't believe he's losing this. It's going to be 10-9, I believe, to Will, unless Fabrizio can find something spectacular. He manages to get 2 clean crossovers, going into the 6 points is good. So it's not quite dead. It's not quite dead, but it's certainly looking up Cockerel here. 3-5. Just into the 4, sure. Wants to avoid ones in general, Will. Okay. Cock die. Double 5, this seals the deal, and it is 10-9 Crawford. What was essentially an unlosable game for Fabrizio. He managed to find the loss, and yeah. I should point out to anyone that they're going a little break. I should point out to anyone who was not here at the start that for reasons unknown, Will began this match with a 1-point advantage. He started with 1-0. It certainly looks like both players were aware of this, and I don't know why. So if anyone's actually watching from within the room and would like to clarify why he started with a 1-point lead, I'd like to know, because it could potentially have been a time penalty. It certainly seemed that both of them were aware. All right, these players on a quick break. I'm going to have a quick break myself, 5 minutes normally, so I will see you guys very shortly. Okay, and we are back. I see we have some interesting new people in the chat. We have Gammon Hound, who's Lawrence. Hello, Lawrence. Backgammon is beautiful. Hello, Dan. Peter Bengtsson. Group Calimera. And okay, so we're at 10-9 Crawford here. Lawrence asking if there's a link to the latest results. There is a table, but unfortunately, it has not really been updated. So I can't give you too much in the way of updates here. So, for those who are just joining us, Will is in the black shorts on the bottom of your screen, and Fabrizio is on the top. 10-9. Crawford, this means the cube will not be in play, but Fabrizio will be playing Gammon Go. If he wins the Gammon, he wins the match. So he's very much interested in doing that, and Will very much interested in preventing him from doing that. Will is very keen to just hold on. 6-2 is nice, you just run out to the mid. You'd like to be doing some attacking, but it's not really possible here. 6-3 is ugly. Running out from the back. Not sure you want to be in there on a triple shot. Not when your opponent is Gammon Go, but it's nice to have a builder on the 10. 2-1, certainly hitting. That might bring another one down. You could step up to the 22, but I don't see that much benefit to doing so. Okay. 6-2 comes in, and the 6 is bad. It's just going to slot the 4. Okay. 1s, 4s, 6s are good. So 4, we're just making the bar point. And yeah, I could potentially have brought one down rather than put one on the 8. You don't care that much about indirects. You would have been hit. 6-1, I believe, is making the bar rather than hitting loose. So 1s are still very strong for Fabrizio. Let's see if he can find one. He cannot. 5-2. He played this really quickly. I think I would have brought one down. Brought 2 down, rather. Double ace. Okay, he's making the 4, and then he's going to have a think. There's 2 options, 2 viable options. Either switch, put him on the roof, or maintain that beautiful 5 prime and step up with 2 of them so you can see daylight. Stepping up just seems more solid, but you're unhappy when he rolls a 6 and escapes. Or if he just comes in with a 4, you're not particularly happy anyway. But this just seems solid. This is a solid play at Gammon Save. I like it. Okay, 6s are valuable, and he finds 2 of them. So okay, you're at least coming out with 1, and then you come out with 1. You're putting 1 on the 7 point, and then you're thinking, this is fine, you're not leaving any shots. Very few gammons in this position against the 22-point anchor. So Will just happy to stay there. You might get a shot. You might get a shot. 3-5. Does he want to leave 6-1 to 5? Or does he want to just make the ace? I think if you don't have to leave a shot, you probably don't do it. Making the ace is fine. You're not really limiting your flexibility. You still got nice builders on the 6, 7, and 8. You're making a point so you can attack. Okay, impatient man. He goes for it, trying to force the issue. Does he have 6-1 or 2-5? Which could be match losers right here, right now. 4-4, no. But what can this do? He's slotting the 2, and it's sure. All these are fine. Does give him a little bit of a bump in the race if he manages to get out. And his board is strong enough that he'd probably be quite happy to run out. And now 6s coming out would be a little tougher. So you're going to stay on his anchor. A beautiful 5-point board with the build it exactly where it wants it. Aesthetically very pleasing. 5-2. I think you're making a 2 point. So you could just improve. Go to the ace. Yeah, just for builder placement, it's probably fine. 1-2. Just scoots along, sure. 6-3. Okay, makes that and comes into the 5. That's fine. I think 6 is Will might be tempted to come off. 5-3 is not an issue, it's just going all the way to the ace. His board is very strong. Let's see what happens here. Are there any awkward ones? Like 6-5 maybe. 4-3 is nice. You clear the 8. So you could be tempted to make the juice point and just squeeze Will for another roll. But you're kind of limiting your flexibility quite a lot. This seems fine. This seems fine. But Will still can win the race. He needs some big dice. He needs them pretty quickly, like double 5. Fabrizio is ruining the day that he cleared the 8 point. 6-2. Still a pretty good position. Will needs another couple of sets to really get back in here, or at least a 6 and then something nice to peel off for 3. Maybe potentially have slotted the 3 rather than the 2, but I think both are fine. 2-3 is a little bit weak. 5-3. 1-3 takes one off. 4-6. I do apologize for people at home that can hear this snoring. It is not me. There is a small, quite elderly French bulldog here who is, apparently enjoying my commentary a little bit too much. So, double 4. This looks like Fabrizio's game. It's more or less over unless Will can pull off a miracle here. 6-4. Okay, it's a miss, but not a bad one. 6-5. So Will has 10 checkers to take off. Fabrizio has 8. Will's ace point is open. Yeah, this is going to be 10-10 DMP. Very exciting. This is what we like. It's a double, but we'd rather have the other side of the dice. And he just gives it up. 10-10. So, yeah. Oh, all right. No, it keeps going. Yeah, I suppose because he's still got. Now he's done. He still could potentially roll 2 big doubles. 10-10, so pretty much 50% winning chances for each player. Let's see how it goes. This is essentially a coin toss. 10-10, obviously no cube here. Apparently, Pete Bankson ran Will's cube at 9-10. No, 8-9 through XG. It was a 407 pass. So don't take those cubes. And it cost him a bit, especially a game which he should have won several times, in my opinion. Okay, so this is a DMP. General in DMP, you play pretty purely. You don't care about gammons because they give you nothing more than a single victory would give you. Fabrizio, very happy to have made advanced anchor. Let's see if Will can do the same. He cannot. He can make his 3 point. This is doing pretty good for the race. Builds a nice board. And especially with the advanced anchor, Fabrizio is going to be encouraged to play as safely as possible, which is not always possible. Now here's the question, do you shoot or not? If you're shooting, you're leaving 2 blots. If you're not, you're leaving 1. But you're not putting on the roof. Shooting and leaving pretty much as many shots and the blot, so I'd probably just slot a 4. It's a point you want, and you want it more than the 3 point. So there's also potentially just coming down, but this is so many shots. Yeah, 3s and 6s, many 6s from the bar, double 2. This is a double hitter. And yeah, it could have been costly for Fabrizio. Let's see what he can roll from the bar. Double fours are just with the doctor. Or do you take double twos as well? 5-3, much less so. So Will looking to make the 4-point here. Point not enough to slot it. This is played like quickly and a little bit weirdly. I suppose it's fine, but didn't seem that intuitive. Seemed like there were other things could have done. 6-5. Now we get to odd situations where the only playable 6 is to the 2. Yeah. Hence, yeah, I think the 2-1 he could have played it. He could have taken a bit more time. I don't think anyone would have seen 5 6s, but okay. Okay, here we go. 1-2. You are either pointing on header, picking, and passing. You're essentially blitzing, so pick and pass is fine. You don't really love being hit, but this makes a nice strong board. Probably, yeah, better long-term asset. You're just unhappy when you're hit. Like double twos become very, very nice. 5, whatever, it's a miss. 6s now play very well. And there we go. It makes a 5-point board. Fabrizio is in a world of hurt here. Double ones are required. He gets them. Wow, okay. And now what do you do? I think he makes a 7-point. You need structure and you need it urgently. You need to you can hit twice, but I think structure is more important because Will is going to come in soon, and you really don't want to have blocks floating around against that board. You just rolled an absolute miracle on double ones. So let's see what happens here. 3-2. 0 benefit in anchoring here. That's fine. He's leaving a little trap in front of the 18-point anchor. Let's see if Fabrizio is tempted by it. Is that cocked to the 4-1 now? Yeah, it landed on his corner. Okay. 5-3. I think you'd be forced to leave a shot somewhere anyway, so just making the 3-point is about as good as you get. With the ace-point anchor anyway, he's in it to the end. He's never been completely primed with the 18-point anchor. 1-6. That just comes in and out. There's very little else. Four, 5, cocked. 4-2 is a miss, but makes a 4-point, builds some structure, starting to prime. He's starting to look a little bit less one-sided this game. 4-3, you can make the 8, you can pop out, but you're leaving a ton of shots anyway if you do aces, 3s, and 5s. Yeah, bring that in. 3s and 2s will hit. 2s you're less happy to hit with. 8 similarly. 6-4. I think you just have to go to the 3-point here. You can't afford to leave a shot. It's not ideal, but you don't have anything else. Will's board is far too strong to monkey around with. Ace-2. Okay, hide the block, shift along. There are some beauties here. Double 4, double 2, for example. Ace-2, I think he's picking, passing. You'd love to leave it there, but I think it's just a little bit too dangerous. Potentially, yeah, going there and going to the 6. I think to win this game, you need to make your 5-point. If you go to the 4, I'm not sure how you hope to win. So this play actually looks pretty good. You're taking a risk, but you're underdog anyway here. So 5s are crushing, but there are a quarter of numbers that don't come in. 3-6 is one of them. So aces and 8s are what the doctor ordered. 4-2. You can make the ace-point, but I don't think you want to. I still think you need the 5-point. Maybe just coming down with both. Oh no, I don't know. This is awful. No, you need the structure. Oh, this is nauseating. It might be correct, but I would be surprised. It just comes out. I don't know how you win with a structure like this. 4-3. And yeah, now he's going to put another one on the 3-point. Will has just got carte blanche to do whatever he wants. Oh no, I think he mishandled this. You needed to make the 5-point. 5-2, you just do whatever you want. We come around down. That's what you're gonna need to leave a shot. Yeah, you're making a 6 is a pretty terrible. He doesn't want to leave the 24-point, doesn't want to leave the 18-point, so they put another one on the 3. Yeah, this is not looking good for Fabrizio. Maybe I'm wrong. It just looks very easy to play this for Will. Two, 6, and now you have a choice. Wait, what are you breaking? What are you breaking here? I think you have to break the 18. You hate doing it. Now all 6s are absolute monsters, and there we go. You don't even need to bring it in. Are you that worried about a 6? 4, 5. All right, so he does have the ace for anchor, so he is in this until the end. I don't think you need to make. Yeah, this is a nice play. You don't need to make the 6 prime now. He's on the bar. You have to break it immediately anyway. Nicely played, Will. 3, 4. And yeah, just rip. Well, dominant in this game. It looks like he's going to be cruising home unless an accident happens. And accidents do happen. Double 6. For Fabrizio's sake, an accident would need to happen sooner rather than later. That board is not containing a great deal. 3, 5 fans. 4, 6. Oh, we have a shot. Can he find a 5? Ace 4 also works. No double 3. There are repeaters here. Are there any bad ones? Like 4, 5, maybe 5, 6. Another shot lever. But it's taking more and more checkers off, so it's going to be very hard. This is ace and obviously not a hit. Double ace, okay. We could potentially remake his board here, but I think it might be too little too late. Saying that there are repeaters. 2 is not one of them. So looking for anything higher than a 2 to bring one checker out there. 3, 2, just about do it. We'll just about do it. Now 3, 2 for Will is the worst. 4, 5, okay. No, I think you just keep. No, I don't think you leave because you're giving him double 1s now. Match over. Bravo, Will Cockrell. The Rock of Gibraltar has struck again. He is through to what I believe is the last 8. And yeah, we will see how this progresses. Let me see if I can get some more information about the standings, see if they've updated the brackets. No, unfortunately not. Very little information here available, but I'm sure they are working on it. Anything in the constellation? Not a huge amount. I'm sure it'll be updated very short. So, have a guess. we have Dan Backgammon is Beautiful Rovira with us. What a pleasure. Hello, Dan. How's it going?
I am well. Hang on a moment.
So you're not on camera on the stream, but you are on audio.
How you doing, James?
I'm doing very well. I'm just enjoying some top quality backgammon as you do on a Sunday, and just had Will Cockrell, who was the champion in Gibraltar. He started this match with a 1-0 at a 1-0 lead, and I don't know why.
I've been watching along, enjoying some of your commentary. So, who's next? Who have we got?
This is an interesting question. I don't currently have this information, but I will let you know as soon as I do. But we'll be moving into what I assume is the last 8. And yeah, is this a tournament you're familiar with, Dan? Have you played this one?
I have been to an Albans event a couple of times in the past when it was in the park. It's in a new location this year. But yeah, it looks like it's going well. They have a field of 96 players, I think.
Yeah, which is strong. So it's a good sized tournament.
Really good. Lots of familiar faces I see in the last stages.
Yeah, some surprises. Gaz Owen was knocked out by Kate Hedges. And did you watch this morning's match between Andy Darby and John Barnes?
Yes, I tuned in for some of it. It went to 4-way, 2-way, didn't it, at the end?
It did, and a take decision that I think John will regret for some time.
Yeah.
We've all been there. But yes, so it's been good. So what backgammon news do you have for us, Dan? Have you been taking part in any tournaments, or online or offline?
Not so much at the moment. In the summer, I hope to be at the London event in August, at the end of August.
Yeah, that should be fantastic. It's the World Team Championship, followed by the UK Open, I think is that, or is it a different event?
No, the UK Open is earlier in the year. That's actually coming up on May bank holiday, the UK Open. No, I think it's May bank holiday. I might be wrong. It might be the end of when a half term is, actually at the end of May. I think that's when it is.
Okay, is that one held in Leamington Spa?
Yeah. Have you been to that tournament?
I haven't been to many UK tournaments, to my discredit. I've been to Brighton once, and I think that's about it. So,
no, it's a good event, the UK Open. It's been in that venue for quite a long time, and I have lectures, lots of side events. It's a really good tournament, pretty much a flagship UK event, the UK Open.
Yeah, I think it's one of like the 4. Apparently, there's 4 key tournaments in the UK. So for what I've heard, there's the UK Open. I think there's the Masters in London at the end of the year.
London Open.
Yeah, possibly Bristol. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's quite a few now.
No, really good and active backgammon community in the UK. It's
absolutely
really good.
And new tournaments are happening all the time. One in Sheffield. There's a new one in Scotland.
Oh, the Scottish community is starting back up. That's great to hear.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And new clubs opening as well. I mean, you can check all this out on the UK BGF page, of course, but pretty much every weekend you could be at a different tournament in the country if you so wished.
Yeah, and I think many people do. Well, some people do. I remember, I think it was just after COVID, I went up to Glasgow and met up with a club, and it had been reduced. It was quite an active club before COVID. It had been reduced to essentially 2 players in a pub. It was quite distressing, but it's good to see that Scottish clubs are coming back to life.
Absolutely, and towards the end of July in Canterbury, there will be the club championship as well.
Oh, nice! Is that a team event or?
It's a team event. So different clubs across the UK will go and compete. Yeah, so that's always a good couple of days. I have an individual event on the Saturday, and then the team event is on the Sunday. So it's effectively 2 separate tournaments. But yeah, really good camaraderie. Great to see kind of clubs coming down, from the north or further afield.
So I should ask, are you representing a club?
Yeah, so I play for Brighton. Last year we actually won. So we are the team to beat Brighton.
So apart from you and Tim Parfit, who is in the Brighton club?
Well, we may enter 3 teams this year, but we certainly got to enter 2 because it's quite a thriving club. So yeah, I mean, there's other people, other club players and so on, that are going to kind of be part of that.
Excellent. Yeah, I think there used to be a live club championship in France that hasn't happened for a few years, which is a shame. We have an online one, which is very active with three different leagues. But
I think I think I'd like to come to France actually and play. You mentioned there's a big tournament later in the year, towards the end of the year.
There is. It's the HSBT Tour, Hector Sachs Backgammon Tour in France. There's about a dozen dates around the country, and they're designed to be as accessible as possible. So I think it's between 40 and 50 euros to enter, and you can win a Hector Sachs board, which is a nice thing to have. And they're really fun weekends. The one in Paris is the biggest one in France. We had actually more players in our tournament than at the French national championships, which were like a couple of weeks earlier.
Is that a weekend event or just a one-day?
It's a weekend event. The HSBT Saturday and Sunday. Saturday. It's the same format throughout all of the HSBT tournaments. The Saturday is always Swiss. You play 5 7-point matches. If you win 3 or more, you go to the gold table. If you lose 3 or more, you go to the silver table. And the Sunday is single elimination. And then there's like doubles and other ones. But they're good fun. They're good fun. And they have them all over. I haven't been to many this year. I went to Lyon in February for one. I got to the final, which was fun.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
The gold table sounds pretty nice.
Yeah, no, just called the gold and the gold bracket and the silver bracket. The gold one is the one where you play for the big board and the title, and the silver one you play for other.
It's not a literal table made out of gold.
I would enjoy that. I'm not going to lie. I would enjoy playing on the table. But yeah, so it's good. It's certainly worth coming down for that. So if you want to come, you're more than welcome.
Thank you very much. I may take you up on that.
Yeah, I believe it's either mid or late November. Oh, we have an update on one of the players who will be playing. Do you know a gentleman called Michael Stansmore?
I don't know a Michael Stansmore. No.
Well, we will see him, or at least see his hands. And it looks like he may be playing Fabrizio Cardozo. No, actually, no, he can't because Cardozo lost. So they are. Oh, I can see them deleting. It's S-A-R Farah, I'm gonna say. Oh no, Sarav. I could probably find out. It is Saravanan. What's his second name? Saravanan. I saw him somewhere. Saravanan.
Yes, I know Sarah. He's
Satyananda.
Yep, I know him as a strong player. Played him a couple of times in London in the later stages of tournaments. Played him online as well in the league. But yeah, strong player. I'm sure his competitor is also. Just the name is not so familiar. But getting to this stage, is it the last 8, James? Now we are commenting on.
This is the 3rd round. So let me just quickly 1, 2, 3. This looks like these are the quarterfinals by the looks of it. So the last 16. I think last 8. You're correct. Yes, the last 8. and that will that'll take us towards the pointy end of the tournament. So what can you tell us about Saravanan? And you said he's a strong player. Has he got a rank on BMAP?
He may have a rank on BMAP. I don't want to say he hasn't because I'm not sure. I know he plays, a good game for sure. I've played him and we've transcribed some of our matches together. So he certainly knows his way around the board. Lovely chap. We played in the London Players Championship a couple of years ago. So that was, I think we drew each other twice in that tournament. It was quite an unusual format where we met and then seemed to kind of meet each other again. But it was good fun.
I've pulled up his sheet on BMAP. He is a M3 master.
Okay.
With an average recent PR of 5.9. So
not bad.
Strong. I would say I think when you play between 5 and 6, you can win any tournament.
Absolutely.
Well, except possibly UBC.
Yeah, maybe not for UBC. Well, judging by the recent UBC, certainly not.
Did you follow the UBC?
I was watching some of it. Yeah. So yeah, it was great. I mean, some of the Iranian guys, Mark did obviously very well. It was good to see. Yeah. Good commentary as well from Justin and Pete. Yeah. Very nice.
I've seen that Pete Heskett's doing more and more commentary. He's very good on the microphone.
Yeah.
Had that in Gibraltar when he was there. There was one he came on as a guest a couple of matches and then had a doubles match, doubles final, which normally isn't commentated. So I just went up for a break and had a listen and just heard somebody commentating. I was like, "Who's that?" And when he just wandered over to the microphone and he started going on it. It's great.
So we've started. So who is playing what checkers, James?
I will tell you this right now. We have Michael Stansmore in the black shorts and Saravanan Satyananda in the white shorts.
Okay.
So please, how do you pronounce? Is it Saravanan?
I think so. Yes. I mean, he goes by Sara as well as a shortened version. So we have Sara in white and who did
Michael Stansmore in black.
Michael in black. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't find any information on BMAP about Michael, so we will be able to criticize him and judge him on his play, as is one of the benefits of being a commentator. So we have advanced anchor for Saravanan and nothing much for Michael at the moment. This is a 5-1 for Michael. I think you're just hitting, right?
Looks like it's a hit, sure.
He's looking, he doesn't enjoy having a blot there, but
Yeah, you've got a hit, send white back in the race.
To take the initiative, stop him building. 2-6 is a bit of an ugly one.
It's a bit awkward, yes. Do you play 8-2 here?
I think I play slot. Yeah, I prefer the slot here.
Strip in a mid, but yes, it's more proactive for placement.
Yeah, and this 5-5.
5-5 is nice. Okay, so reinforce the 8 point.
Yeah, you put at least 1 on the 8 point, probably 2, and then just drop down to the 9. I imagine.
I think so.
There's no reason to put another checker on the 3 or to slot the ace.
White's also
sorry.
Yeah, white's also vulnerable on their side of the board, so you don't mind kind of exposing.
Yeah, that's the only reason you might not want to come down to the 9 is you're challenging the stripped midpoint.
That's right.
So 5-6.
6-5 is good. So you hit and cover, of course.
Yeah. It's got to be stronger than making the 2 point.
Sure, that's a pretty good roll, I'd say, for Sara.
Yeah. But there's a lot of blots, a lot of returns. 2 is
egg. So here you have a choice. I think I make the point, actually. make
Yeah,
4.
points on head for sure.
Yeah.
Or rather, other than hitting twice.
I think so. And now here, depending on how white enters, I mean, you might even be approaching a cube.
Yeah, I can't
With it.
see what's come with this 5. Can you make that out?
No, 5 something.
There's a lot of white in there, so yeah, 5-1. Okay.
So
this is probably not a cube with 3 back.
not yet at the moment. Double 4. Is that double 4?
Probably is not.
Okay, so we step up.
And you could actually you can hit. You can hit on your 12 point from the 24.
Oh, that's true. Well, this is actually, you could also make for 5. It's quite a few good options.
Yeah.
Hitting is pretty nice.
I think you got a stronger board, and you really don't want to let your opponent do any building because you've got so much material there. And the last one, I'd probably come down.
You want to get into a position where you can activate the cube as well in these scenarios.
Absolutely. This
So
5-6 is going to hit.
And this will be a cube, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. 3s are slightly duplicated, but yeah, I'd hit here. Let's see if Michael can find a cube, because essentially all the lights are green. You got you're ahead in the race, stronger, I think, stronger board and a threat.
I mean, 1-6 is not the best, but yeah, certainly cubing a volatile position where you have all those hits from the bar.
Yeah.
You do often find, though, that players are reluctant to cube when they're on the bar in case they're roll something bad, like Michael did with a 1-6, which wasn't.
I agree. But also, it's very score dependent as well. If you're ahead in the score, you're much less likely to
of course,
to cube from the bar. But it's something really nice when you're behind in the score and you send like a vicious little cube from the bar and just scoop up the blocks. It's a lovely feeling.
Absolutely. And when there is a blot on the 5 point, it's not only 5s that hit, you have, of course, all the combinations of numbers.
For sure.
Which is very, very strong. And
this has to be a cube here.
Yeah. Such a commanding position, the advanced anchor. I would be sending it here.
Especially as Sarvanan's anchor is outside the board. There's no reason not to cube this. And it's actually not a very easy take.
Well, that's it. Well, you want to give your opponent uncomfortable decisions. So now it's too good, I would say.
I would have thought so, yeah. There's not many bad numbers.
2 on the bar, many covering, and now it's
yeah.
Then Michael lost the market there, or overshot the market to go to 2.
Okay, so I'd say Michael seems to be a little timid with the cube, which, we would suggest that he's probably around the advanced level rather than masters. Probably see some slightly more assertive cubing from Saravanan.
Sure. Let's see how. It's still early doors.
Absolutely.
The initial game, you get a little bit of hesitation, maybe. So 4-3. Well, that was not how you play a 4-3 as an opening.
It's not an error. It's a very slight imprecision.
You just don't want to be on the points your opponent wants to attack on as a opening principle, really.
It's true. And you get more diversified builders playing it to the 21 and to the 9 rather than to the 20 and the 10.
Well, that's right. When the checkers are 1 apart, you have much more, 10 pointing numbers when they're 1 apart.
Yeah. But this is a pretty strong start again from Michael. Let's see if he can capitalize. He has got 3 back, but he's built some outside structure.
Double 3. Yeah,
you can make the 15 point here.
I think you make the 15, you just play to the 3.
Yeah, seems fine. You got the racing lead, so went ahead in the race.
Yep, I think so. You've already got 1 checker out. Game plan suggests with the race lead, you just play for the race. Ultimately, backgammon is a race, and we like to simplify our decisions. get into complicated positions where we have checkers back and so on.
Oh, absolutely. And I don't know what else you do here. Like make the 7 point and just leave the shots, or make the 10 point and the 3 point.
Right.
Like these just seem a little bit weak, especially, you know, he's got his anchor on the 20 point. He's got pretty advanced goalkeeper. Like your bar point isn't achieving much, but bringing this out is nice. I'm a fan of the extremely advanced anchor. Nice 15-point anchor.
That's nice. So you're happy to kind of keep that checker back on the 21 for a bit of extra contact. Maybe slot the 4 with the last 2s. You see, I don't like playing that checker up to the 20. You're reducing your contact, and you're not being blitzed in this scenario. So
there's very little threat on that. I think it was a little bit timid. A little bit timid.
You just make your opponent's life easier, because then he can start playing the checkers behind you, a bit more impunity.
Oh, for sure. Like if he'd rolled a 9, it would have been quite challenging to play well with that checker back on the 21 point. But okay.
And Sarah's already, you know, getting close to the doubling window here. It's just the 15 point is a little awkward, but once that's cleared, then we're going to see some cube action, depending on the race.
I think so.
So again, playing for safety, playing for flexibility, standard holding game concepts, bearing in against a high anchor.
Is this a mutual holding game or a holding game?
Yeah, I would say it's a holding game.
Well, it's never entirely clear how to handle these very advanced anchors, because they do give a bit of contact, but they do require clearing as well.
Absolutely, yes. I mean, you certainly want to play for flexibility and mobility in your position. You want to be able, with a race lead, to try to not expose yourself to awkward rolls, right? And here we can see already Sari's quite stripped on the 13 and the 15 point. So this is quite interesting. 6-4. I think you make the boards and jump out.
I don't know if do you want to jump out into the double shot when your opponent is that stripped? You don't want to give him a free pass at just coming around with a tempo.
How well? Do you just play that in? Okay,
yeah, possibly. It was not easy. It was not easy. I think it would have made this play.
Okay, another 6-4.
That 6-4 is, I'm going to say, not great.
So now it may be right to start clearing with a blotting board, possibly. Because now you have 3 stripped points. Already we can see there's rolls like 6-3 and 6-1, which are going to be shot levers.
Yeah, the problem with coming out here is that the only other 4 really just double blots your board. So it makes it harder to attack.
So this is 6-4. It kind of looks like the right idea to play 2 down and break you mid, but you do give up quite a bit of contact by making that play.
I can't make out how the race is here, because I know there's 3 back and that's 60 pips already. But White's got quite a lot of the outfield and a bit of wastage up front.
Okay, so we have, is that a double one?
It is a double one.
So I think we just play for 5 points.
Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Don't need to go crazy saving 6s when you go on the anchor.
So now it's worth counting the position for sure, to see whether you have a cube here, because we're getting pretty much to the kind of standard holding game reference with 3 on the mid and 3 on the 8.
However, all those checkers behind the anchor are stripping or flexibility.
Yeah, absolutely. That's, I mean, you have to, of course, adjust from the reference. It's very front-loaded, the position.
And this 3-2 is it's not quite a disaster, but it's very ugly.
Well, you just play to the 6 and down, don't you? Here, not leaving a direct shot.
Yeah. I think that's all you can do. Like, you can't put a fourth one on the 3-point. You strip
No.
all over the place there, Matt.
I mean, you're leaving it an indirect anyway at the moment, aren't you, with 5-5 and 6-4? So
Yeah.
this looks natural. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is gonna make your life easier in the long run if you're not hit.
You like to have a spare also on the 6, gives you flexibility as we say. So 6-3 now is you're leaving with one of the checkers because you don't have a timing to.
Oh, well, this I don't like because then you can just roll a 3 and destroy.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. I think you just need to get moving now with a spare checker. So 5 is
market loser.
And there you go. And I think it was definitely worth thinking about the cube action there, even with the front loaded checkers.
Yeah. Oh, and the 3.
And the 3 is a killer, but the match was over pretty much anyway.
Well, the 3 could make it too good.
I think it's hard to play on for too good against a high anchor like this. I think I would just cash the game at this point.
It makes a lot of sense. There's 0 taking here.
Yeah, there's no way you're taking this cube.
Yeah. And the 3 just confirmed that.
That's right.
But he's having to think about it. I don't think you even need to count the race here. You can just start looking at it.
It's a clear pass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Very good. So that goes to 10 away, 10 away. It's nice to be at an even score in backgammon.
Yeah. Although 10 away is
it's not quite as good as 8 away, but certainly as a cube operates in evens, it's more efficient to be at even scores away when you play or to try to achieve that outcome. So 4-2, excellent, good start.
Indeed. He knows his theory.
Okay, 5-2, splitting into the structure.
Yeah, of course. Split into a prime.
We like it. 0 mistakes so far.
Dude, this is a 2-2?
2-2.
Well, you're making 11.
I like the 11 with the open 5.
No, it's not. It's a 3-2. Sorry.
Okay. 3. I'm not sure you with a hitting play there. But you don't have a blitz, so that doesn't look the right idea.
You don't really need a tempo. I don't know about you, but my image is frozen.
Yes, the 3-2 I would have just unstacked the mid and split.
Okay. Are you seeing anything on the video?
No, I'm just seeing the frozen picture.
Let me see if the YouTube is frozen as well.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Let me see if I can get Julia on the phone, because this is not going to make our job easy. Yeah, no joy from Julia. I'll try Tim TD. Let's see what I can. I don't even know if this is going out to YouTube because it's frozen. I don't know if it's going to catch up or not.
I've just got onto YouTube. Yes, it's frozen also on YouTube. So.
One of them. Anything higher than 5-2, splitting into the structure. Split into a prime. Kids. All right, I had a quick chat with Tim. He said, "Oh, it's working. In fact, one of the cameras is working, but not our one. It's the player cam is moving, but our camera seems to have crashed. So hopefully they'll get back on it. But it does mean that the viewers at home can listen to our voices pending the return to action. So Dan, are you still making those excellent videos on your channel? Backgammon is Beautiful.
I haven't made a video for a while, but I will be putting out some new content later this year, because you are not the only person, James, who has asked, and I do want to create some more content. So watch this space.
Well, please, because we I don't know about everyone else, but I am jonesing for some more high quality videos.
Tell me about the French backgammon scene, or the audience.
The French backgammon scene is very lively, and we're getting a lot of younger players as well coming through, which is really good to see. Lots of people are coming from online. Actually, there's a British guy. I think he lives in Bordeaux. I met him he lives in Paris and was in Bordeaux. I met him in Bordeaux at the HSBT a couple of years ago, and it was his first time touching a physical board. He'd only played online, which I found pretty wild. Because normally it's the other way around. You start playing on a board and then you discover online.
Do you know who will be representing the French national team in August?
Not yet, for a very good reason, because the selections are next weekend.
I see. Okay.
So I have what is called Pôle France, or France Hub or whatever, and there is a BMAP tournament. I think it's 4 or 5 9-point matches during the day, and the scoring is quite interesting. Each player starts off with 100 points, and their PR is deducted from that. And I think they get 1 point for a victory, but the victory doesn't count for much.
I see. Okay, we're back on. Anyway,
hey, fantastic. And it's still 1-1, and we haven't moved too much. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Like I said, black looks like have a strong position here. Like Michael looks like got some prime value there, blocking the back anchor in. White is also stripped. I mean, this actually could be a cube here with a shot points to make.
No, White's board is now pretty strong, so.
But White has a really unplayable position, I think, with the 2 stripped points. I certainly would think about it. Double, is that a double one I see?
It is a double one. This is not easy to play. I think I might switch 18 to 16 here.
Yes, that's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I think you have to hit for sure. And then I think you just shuffle forward, keep your spares, because your spares are there really to make for 5 points, aren't they?
Yeah, unless you really want to put pressure on the position to make the 5 point, but the ace point is just killing your prime value.
Yes, but again, I think after the hit, you certainly have a cube after a dance or some bad entries.
Yeah, I think so. I think the take is probably relatively clear, depending on what you come in with.
So now I would send it after a dance. Yeah.
Okay, so we didn't. This is just going to bring a checker down to the 11 point, I think. There's no safe play unless you want to do something horrible like 6-1, 9-8.
Also, positions like this can become very gammonish because White can enter with something awkward like a 2-6, expose further checkers. So you're always on the lookout for how positions can develop or deteriorate even.
Absolutely. So 6-2 is just coming down and probably continue. Yeah, continue. It's not really in any danger. This is a 5-6 joker, but okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit front-loaded, but now, of course, you have the cube, and
Can you take it?
I think now it is probably a pass.
Yeah, although that structure is not that robust in front of the anchor, so you'd be tempted to take it. But at 1-1, you know.
With the open 5 points, but you certainly, it's a clear cube for sure. I mean, and now
The
after
5
making
point is closed.
never,
oh no.
So that was a bit of a missed play there, because that was certainly making a 5.
Yeah, the 5 point just makes your life so much easier over the next few rolls. Having a gap there just makes all of your 6s play badly.
Well, also now it may have become a take because of that misplay.
Yeah.
Because of the stripped points and the blot behind the anchor.
Well, I think if he didn't find the cube before, he's not finding it now. Not with a slightly worse position. And now you get to something like this. Where you're gonna have to do something really ugly, like playing to the 6 and then putting a 3rd one on the ace point.
I mean, Sorrow, of course, will be happy not being cubed here, because you're not putting him under any pressure in the position.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you wait long enough when it's a clear pass, when there's not really much.
And he gets hit.
Okay, well, now it's interesting on a dance. We can see. So now I think white has a cube.
Oh, I'd send this.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's a take. It's not clear.
It's not clear here. Yes, I think having that kind of prime value, blocking 6s, it might be close.
Yeah, but prime value is so deteriorated by those 3 checkers buried on the ace point. So it's like fast.
So there was a swing there, a couple of missed cubes there from Michael. Allowed Sarah to get back in the game.
Absolutely. Now it's 2-1 from a match from a game he probably could have cashed. He's now losing.
And we saw that actually in the previous game with Will, didn't we? Where some cubes were missed, and of course you give your opponent that opportunity to roll a joker and to turn the game.
Yeah, I just think it's a shame. Like, if you can cash, and you should cash, why give your opponent that like 10-15% chance of winning when you can just give him 0% chance?
You often find though that disparity between checker play and cube play, certainly in between players.
Yeah. Oh, this is a weird play.
Again, very safe.
It's not very safe because he leaves a direct shot with the 2. I would say it was arguably less safe.
Oh yes, I see.
Yeah, no, that's a perplexing checker play decision. It just
again playing very fast as well. Certainly worth slowing down a little bit. This 3-6. Again, this is a very strong position for white.
This is a cube.
Yeah.
No matter what 6 he plays, I'm sending this cube, and this is arguably the worst.
And now we might be too good after that play.
Yeah.
I mean, you could play on here. You have 6s, 1s, and 4s, 5s to hit.
Yeah, you just keep crushing him.
I mean, there's absolutely no way you can take this cube.
No. Yeah, it was a very soft point he gave away. He played the 5 and the 4, and then the ace and the 6, and it was pretty sus. I didn't enjoy that.
Certainly, when we look at blot placement, putting your blots on points in which your opponent wants to make is not the best idea.
I agree. Well, you're just inviting targets.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Because you don't always want to split to the 20 when your opponent has 4 on the 8.
Okay, double 1 again could have made 2 points.
I think that wasn't that a 3-1? I could be wrong.
Was that a 3-1? Okay, maybe I missed all the dice. Okay, happy to make that 1-6.
Yeah, okay. Lovely. And cube.
Now we're going to see a cube coming in. We should do.
2. You're anchoring rather than hitting for sure.
Yeah,
probably saving a cube.
That's a cube saver. Yeah.
4-2. Very nice. And do you anchor or do you stay for a bit more contact?
Yeah, interesting one.
Played it fast.
I mean, you're getting off things like 5-5, aren't you, and 3-3 with the anchor.
Yeah.
So there are a couple of swing rolls out.
That 5-3 would have been a little bit vicious. If you
And
had-
here and this, I feel like we're just shy of a cube for black.
Yeah, well, for me, this is still a mutual holding game. So I think you need a bit more of a threat. I think if you escape one of the checkers, you can send it. I don't see any threats here apart from like big doubles. Even double two is probably enough.
But you do have an edge. You have an edge in a race. You have a better anchor. You have the priming structure. It's probably not that far off.
Yeah.
And also the score. You can be a little more aggressive, of course, when you're trailing. Okay. So good small numbers to make the point. 5-4.
Yeah. 5-4. Oh, you don't want to make the deuce, but I don't know what else you're doing. You can swing around, but Sarvan's board is stronger. And he's got a blitz structure. You don't really want to activate that.
You can't run off the anchor. I think it's just too dangerous. So it might just be playing 2 down and trying to fade the hit. Yeah.
This seems a little bit loose to me. 6-2, you got a hit on the outfield.
That's
Beautiful
right.
roll.
And now Michael's in trouble here. You see, have been on the bar. Happy to
Lovely roll.
2 hits in the outfield.
Lovely roll. Could even probably shouldn't have hit on the 3, but it's certainly worth that.
Double 2 comes in, blocks the 11.
Yeah. Yeah, the 11 point seems nice. And would you slot the 4 or would you step up?
I think I step up here to the edge.
Even though there's 11 checkers in the zone now. It's quite a lot.
I just don't like using our last spare, and I think you get hit, you can make a better point.
True.
1 foot on the ground. Or
this could be a cube.
Yeah.
There's a lot of attacking potential. Oh, and he finds it.
Okay. Good cube. I like that.
Yeah.
More aggressive this time round. Good.
Yeah. Well, you've shored up your defense with your anchor. You got a lot of guys in the zone. Admittedly, your board is a little bit weaker than your opponent, but with all that material there, that's a cube with a little bit of stank on it. I like it.
I mean, I think it is a take, but it's a pretty nasty take because there are some horror rolls here.
A double 4 or something. 6-2 is a bit of a shame, but you're hitting.
You're hitting on the 4, and then coming down. Yeah, just getting off the returns.
Yeah.
I think you have to hit with a cube turned. You certainly can.
Oh no! You've sent the cube. Why are you doing this?
Too safe. Again, out of play that checker as well. Too deep in the board, giving one an opportunity now to anchor with the 1.
Absolutely. Well, the 6 is nasty.
The 6 is well.
But I just find it such a shame. You send the cube because you're ready to attack, and then you don't attack.
Well, that's when you get into that cube and checker play in tandem, don't you? Yeah. Where they you're thinking about them both at the same time. Okay, 4-1. You have to now make the ace, I think, now that you've slotted it.
Yeah.
So now
you lay the foundations, you build the house.
I love that.
Indeed. Feel free to use that on your next high quality video.
I'll give you a citation, yeah. 4. Okay, so make for 4, and the bar looks correct. Not much else to do.
Like a strong board. Your opponent has to play a little bit safer. 3-5 is a hitter.
3-5 is an absolute beauty of the roll.
And any bad entering number. Oh no, the cube's already gone. But there are some nice entering numbers. This is not one of them.
5-1, ouch. So you just want to press home the win. Get the last checker out. Double 6.
Well, you making the 2 here?
I think I'm making the 2. Yeah.
You're making the 2. You're putting 1 on the 6, and then I think you're just coming out.
That's right. Yeah, that looks good. Again, play slowly, maybe.
They have plenty of time. I know it's still early in the match, but you can take your time. You can make terrible errors with these big doubles, so it's worth, you spend a few seconds.
Absolutely. Certainly with double 2 and double 4, which can be notoriously difficult to play because of the amount of numbers. Okay, so 5-1 here.
Here, I think you just really want to kill any jokers. I think you want to move that off the double 4. That's oh no, it wasn't on the double 4. What am I talking about? It looked like it was on double 4.
Yeah, that's a good point though. Certainly you want to be mindful of not leaving those killer blows. 5-2, we just play into a 6.
I think so, yeah.
Let's just get off a double 4. That's right.
And there are some gammons here with 3 back. There's not a huge
I think
number,
so, and there's a little bit of freight to move in the outfield, not so much. Okay, so double 4.
Okay, double 4, you're probably bringing one out and around.
That's right, yeah.
I don't see anything.
You take that in.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what's next.
6-5.
Okay, he plays, just plays to the ace. I mean, you don't, no point to leave.
6 and mystery dice.
Yeah, so just bring them in, build the board, hope for a shot. Okay, 6-4, 2 in, nice. And
is there any race equity for white here, or
very little?
Counting on a shot.
I think you're counting on the shot, which is quite unlikely with that structure on a 6 and 5, with a kind of even structure.
Oh, it looks like this. Hang on. Oh, this is a double 4.
I think you have to run with one of them. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Stay back for some contact. 5-4.
4. Take one off. Play to the 2, probably.
That's right. Yeah. Keep here. Just be mindful of rolling something awkward. 5 there. 4. Okay, I don't like that.
Oh, that's bad.
I don't like that structure. It doesn't.
Ooh. Well, as I always say, there's always space on the ace. I haven't seen many super stacked ace points today, so it's
okay. So double 4. So now you just clear the 6.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, but again, a huge amount of wastage in the position. Cyrus stays back, hoping for 4-1-5-1, 6-1.
Well, then you got to hit it, so it's about 10% chance.
Sure, Nev, 10%.
Or just lose.
Okay, so happy to take some more checkers off, but of course the gammon is pretty much saved unless we see a bunch of 2-1s.
Double 5. Actually, yeah. So the gammon is saved, but I think the game is over.
It looks that way, but
3.
But we've seen a fair smattering of doubles.
It would require a double 6 now, I think.
6-2. Yes, it's.
Yeah,
that is gin.
So 3-3, 8 away. I want to see some sharp recubes in this next game.
Yeah, I mean 8-way operates similar to 4-way 4-way.
Yeah, which is a fun score.
Absolutely. So certainly both players hoping to get to a 4-way score where the game can be won in one fell swoop. Okay, so we've seen them both rolling. So if that looks, is that a 6-5? Okay.
6-5, Lover's Leap.
The Lover's Leap, we know that one. 6-3, play to the bar. Yeah.
And you come down.
Containing a back checker. Okay.
Something.
So I think you have to hit, depending on what the other number is.
Yeah, if it was a 6-3, you would have already played it. So you can rule that out. 6-1 as well. 6-6, you would have played at least one of them. So we're looking at 6-2 or 6-4. 6-5, you would have probably already played it. So probably 6-2 or 6-4. 6-5, okay. What's 6-5?
So I would have actually ran the last checker with a 6-5.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Because having already a scout to one checker, you don't really want to get sent back. So I would have preferred the running play, simplifying the game.
Yeah.
Get into a phase 2 position.
What is a phase 2 position?
A no contact position, or moving away from a more complex game. Stage 1 into going into stage 2. Dirk talks about this in his theory of backgammon.
Okay, so like what Mark Olson would call a defined state.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same sort of idea, and certainly against stronger players, you want to get into stage 2 faster, and then weaker players, you want to keep it in stage 1 to complicate the game.
So we have a blitzing cube here. What do you think of this cube, Dan?
Okay, I like it actually, but I think it's a take. No checkers on the bar.
11 in the zone, so very strong blitz. A blot on the outfield and no development on black side.
Yeah. Would you take that, James?
I would have spent longer over it than Michael. Yeah, the score is not that sensitive, so I probably would have, but a leading score, I think I'd pass that.
Okay, so certainly may have been close. Didn't hit, and the 4 is also good to make the 9 points.
Okay, so this is double 6. Ooh,
wow.
We might see a sharp recube. So
that's right. So these blitzes, you're really reliant on your opponent dancing in these blitz positions, aren't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Because they can really backfire.
Yeah.
And blitz positions can actually be very weak as well, because if the opponent anchors, then suddenly you have a bunch of dead checkers and behind the anchor, which no one likes to play that position.
Oh, it's true. And now black has this beautiful pure structure. All is missing is a 7 point, and he's extremely happy. And white's got a position that's very hard to play. Like with duplicated threes and yeah, I don't know what's with the 3 here. But like with the 3, I don't know if you anchor or if you make the 5 point. It depends what comes with it.
So certainly with black, I feel like we are one improvement away from a recube in this sort of position. You certainly want to be have a radar going, when you approaching that point.
Well, I say there might be enough munition in the zone if he doesn't anchor to think about sending it here, because you got some crushing numbers.
Yes, certainly. You are in that area, aren't you, where you have the threats. Certainly there is gammon potential here with the 11 checkers in the attack zone.
Yeah, and also it's so tantalizing the gammon on a 4 cube at 8 away.
It's a thing of wonder.
Indeed, and Andy Darby had a couple of interesting positions. I think it was that match where it was 8 away and it's holding the cube. I was like, it's so sweet to send the cube. Not sure if it was correct, but you can just feel something there. You feel the volatility.
You do, yeah. You tune into that. This 6-3 is a little bit of a dud, though.
I don't know. You can make the 3 point.
What else do you do? I mean,
you can hit loose on the 4, but that's a little bit.
I think you have to just make the point. I can't see any other alternative, to be honest.
What he's doing, because
I mean, white is praying to anchor here after you
or to hit.
Or to hit would be nice as well.
Yeah.
But certainly the game could really swing, on this.
Yeah, this is not
It's just-
easy. It seems clear because you can't even really hit loose.
If there's just no alternative, what else can you do with a 6? I mean, you could hit from the mid, but you still leave a shot. Okay, good play.
Tons of shots. Oh, he's done something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. He played a 5-6 instead of a 6-6.
Wow.
Okay, so now 5s are good, 2s are good. And he gets a 3-something, 3 ace maybe.
3-1. So now
Oh,
Do
that's
we-
bad.
the 3-1 is wow. Might be the worst roll, in fact.
What do you slot the 4? Could duplicate some 2.
I think so. Yeah, I think you have to, because anything else, yeah. Okay, good play.
Yeah,
So now I think you have to send. You have to recube.
Disappointing.
So here, do you switch from a 5 to a 2? Is that too big?
I don't know what else you did. Or you could hit loose on the 4. You're certainly hitting something. If you do 5-2, then you do what, 13-10, 5? Or actually, yeah, just 8-2 is
8
I
to
didn't
2.
do that at
You're
all.
the-
Yeah.
Okay, yes, that's a play.
And if he doesn't anchor, recube pass, he anchors. But the 6 again is an absolute horror.
Blimey, that is again. Well, you have no choice. You have to play from the mid, right? You're not going to come off the anchor.
Well, you just play down from the mid and pass the cube. So,
Yeah, that's right. I mean, but yeah, it's not too good. So I think it's just a double pass after this. 2s, 5s, and 1s.
and he's gonna roll blithely on. All right, hits at least.
So
Might-
hits.
Could potentially be too good, but I don't think so.
I think I would have played to a 5 there with the last one.
Yeah,
before.
potentially. 4-2, I think. So you're at least tidying 1 blot up.
Okay.
Still a recube. Less than 1, but 2s are nasty. Double 4 is it's actually a horrible roll.
Well, double 4 is horrible. You just have to play them into the 5 and slot the 1.
Yeah.
And now
You could have cashed this game and got 2 points.
Well, we thought that before, didn't we? Where the cube opportunities were missed to the point in which it became a no double after a bad roll, effectively. So,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
so unfortunate there.
Double 3. Still can't cover
Double
that.
3 is
But you can hide it, which might be better. Just
Yeah,
go out to
I
the
think-
AC, all 3 of them and hide it.
I think you have to at this point, but you just can't afford to be hit there.
Yeah. He's been so lucky to not have been hit over the last 3 rolls. So
Yes.
Saravan must be so thankful that he hasn't seen a cube, a recube. Because a player of his level will know that cubes should be coming and the decisions are going to be hard. But
That's
just
right.
if your opponent keeps rolling on, then your life is so easy.
Yeah, I think so.
But he's having a good think about this. I'm not sure, but maybe he wants to stay back on the 21, just bring one out to the 12, possibly. Or if you bring it, you could bring it all the way to the 9, but just leaving it.
I mean, there is. It looks right to play them out to the 18 and safety.
Yeah, it's just Michael's board is very strong, and it's going to get stronger normally with the next roll.
Mhm.
Okay. This is good. Yeah, I think this is a good play. This is a good play.
Yep.
4-4. Another. Well, actually, at least he can make his 4 now. Close his board. So,
Close
okay.
the board.
But we're getting to a point where if Michael cracks in the next go, then we might see. Oh no, the cube's already gone. Sorry. Double 3 again.
Plays to the 6, I think. Puts a spell on a 6 now.
Or bring 2 down there. That's quite nice. I don't
Okay.
think,
Blocks double 5.
This is 2 something.
You do like to block the double 5 there, just in case.
Yeah. This is 2 and something. I don't see what. Getting a lot of glare off that watch, so that's nice.
So it's quite tricky to bring this home for Michael.
Is this 2? What? What's he doing? 2-5? 2-4? I don't like that.
I mean, you have just opened up a lot of good attacking numbers.
I don't like that at all.
3-1. So you have to hit, and then the 3. Do you just play from the back?
Oh, you don't like the ballsy hit and banana split? All right, 4s are made of gold here, and he gets 1, and he can lift that block, which he does. I think he had to.
Absolutely. So, again, kind of slipping away this game.
Yeah, well, Michael is. You do sometimes have this when you play, and get to a position, and you're like, "How have I not won by now? Have I just missed something?" And frequently you have.
Yeah, and often it's a case of these games can hinge on 1 or 2 missed opportunities, right?
Absolutely.
It's very subtle, particularly when you get 2 players who are playing at the highest levels. It really is down to the minutiae.
Yeah, and this double 4, is this going to leave a shot? 1, 2, it
1,
does.
2.
Oh no, I have to break his 6 point.
You have to clear the 6, yeah. There's nothing else, is that?
Yeah.
Yep.
This is slipping away again from Michael. Oh my word. 5-2. There is a banana split, but I don't think it's correct.
No, you certainly come there. Has some duplication of the 3s to get out. 5-2, so you just play to the midpoint.
How do you play to the...
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at White's check.
No, it's Michael. And I think you have to play the ace.
Yeah, better to play with 1 blot only.
Okay, so 4s, 8s, 9s. Yeah, he finds the 9, gets the
5-4, happy to hit.
Yeah.
Puts the pressure on Michael to enter, which Michael unfortunately doesn't.
5-4.
4 covers.
And 5-4 just comes out.
Yeah, we don't need to leave a 2-5 to hit us back. Let's just shuffle up.
No, I don't think you need to cover the 8 point, to clear the block from the 8 point. Quite like to make that point if you can.
Okay, so 6 there. 5 just plays down.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
It looks ugly. Might be okay.
I think I had a 5-point board, maybe I would have cleared it, but certainly a 4-point board, you can take some more risk in.
Yeah, like a hit is not necessarily fatal.
No. A lot of his decisions do hinge on board strength, don't they? There's a lot of how much risk you can take in these scenarios.
Well, you
so
like a containment anyway. Where it's all about whether you're winning or avoiding gammons or similar.
This is looking quite good for Sarah, this position. Just hoping to bring these checkers in safely. Be aware of any kind of...
really like to make the juice point, but this is going to be tricky.
Yeah.
Double 2?
Double 2 is a bit awkward because it breaks. Yeah, that kind of... It's very difficult to win when you are down to this position.
Would you be willing to hit loose here? And in an attempt to get that checker?
It's interesting, yeah, possibly. Might be right.
Otherwise, you could take 2 off, but I thought he still can win the race, double 6.
I mean, certainly I would think about this. I was thinking, certainly playing 6-2. Even if you're hit, it's very unlikely you're going to lose, but certainly the upside is much better.
Yeah.
So the reward It's better than the risk.
Okay,
Okay.
deal 2. This is
Understandable.
might have a quick look at that on XG later.
Yeah, might be correct with the broken board.
6-2, and now you're hitting anyway.
That's
But
it.
with no builders to cover. 1-5, and there are some bad ones here. Well, there's some that just don't cover at all. 1-3. Yeah,
Yeah.
like this. Take one off and cover. This is fine.
Yeah, looks pretty clear. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. He can be a bit more aggressive. His board is completely destroyed. 6-5 in and out, and he's going to need a miracle to win the race. But
And that
I've
looks
seen it before. Okay, that's 3 off. 4-5 comes down to the 5. I think this is gin.
so slightly frustrating there for Michael. Some inaccuracy with the cube, the
Yeah,
recube.
cost him the game for sure.
So I understand there is some anxiety, I suppose, about jacking up the cube level. But when you're in a commanding position, you simply have to kind of use it.
Yeah, it's so important. Yeah. Well, they're playing on. It's his right to. 4-2. It was a miss, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, this is a difference between stronger and intermediate players. Is very much the cube handling.
That's right. And the cube is really, you have a lot of agency over the cube.
Yeah.
Whereas checker plays, you are contingent upon what the dice tell you.
Indeed. If you could hold the floor for 2 minutes, I'll be back very shortly.
No problem. Okay, so here we have 6 away, 8 away. Small lead. Okay, double 4, roll again. 5-4. Okay, splits and down, standard. Double 6 is great, makes it 2 bar points. So Sarah hoping to anchor on a 20 point there. And he does, and slots, very good, excellent reply. Okay, so 4-1, you just play 13 to 8. That's right. Five one makes for 5. 3-1, slot in a 4 point. You could also, yeah, slot the points you want to make going forward. So some difficulty here, black clearing the 18 points, hoping for a double or something like 5-4, depending on the race. White building the board, a front structure, hoping for a late shot. That's the strategy. Double 4 is excellent. So here you would just come off the back points.
What have I missed, Dan?
So Michael just rolled a double 4, which is going to activate the cube. So he certainly wants to move that forward rather than keeping it on the 14 point. Blocks double 5s. Yes. And now we can certainly consider sending the cube. Okay.
Yeah, this looks like a very solid position for black. You'd have to have a quick look at the race, but I think you're certainly doing well enough. And now with a 6-3, you've lost your market.
Yeah, I think you have to keep this. You have to certainly stop and count it. Obviously, an important skill in these holding game positions, knowing the race and the point in which you can send the cube. Certainly, I would be sending it here. Yes. And the market was lost.
The market's gone.
And you would have preferred 2 points in this game, getting to 6 away. 7 away slightly awkward score.
Yeah, well, you just want to even up the score when you're losing. So
that's right. Okay, so
for anyone that's come into to the stream a bit late, I'm here with my very esteemed colleague Dan Backgammon is Beautiful Rivera. So, and we're in the middle of, yes, sorry, I will stop talking. But we're in the middle of Saravan. I can't remember. We're in the middle of Saravan Satyananda versus Michael Stansmore. For everyone just joining us now. Anyway, back to the action.
Okay, aggressive hitting play there from Sarah, preventing Black from making the anchor. Really want to fight for those high points in the early game. Really cancel out your opponent's ability to blitz you, to prime you effectively by making those high anchors. They're just so valuable to fight for.
Even though you really dislike having 3 checkers on your 24 point, you need to fight for these attacking points.
Yeah, you can't go far wrong. So here, I think you just make it and you slot 6 to 5.
Do you need to make the 20? I might unstack the heavy midpoint. I think I prefer this. It seems a lot more.
Yeah, 6, 6, 9, and yeah, I think you may be right there. 6, 3. So now we can split the back checkers, get one off there.
So point advantage, Sarah. Even though he's got 3 checkers back, the structure is just really nice.
They're good, but yeah, absolutely.
Looks like we can anchor or escape here. He can certainly anchor. Maybe just 24, 21 twice, 6, 3 twice.
I think so. You have to step up, don't you, from the back? That looks certain.
Yeah. You don't have time to stay back. This is strong.
And now we might see a cube actually, depending on what Black rolls here.
5, 4. Oh.
So I feel like this is a cube, and it may. I mean, is it a pass?
No, I don't think so. I think White still has quite a lot of work to do.
I would send it over cube.
Yeah, I think it's a solid cube, and it's a take. I think it's a take. We still got 3 back behind some structure, so he takes it. Yeah, I like these decisions. 2 and something. 2 and 4. 2 and 5.
Jumps out, duplicates a 2.
Yeah.
Two blots in board for Black, so certainly you can take some liberties in this position. Double 1 now, I think you have to anchor here. That's good.
Do you have to anchor?
How else do you play it though? For ones?
Yeah,
really.
But the problem with anchoring is that you reduce the numbers that can kind of come up to the 21
to
point.
Come up to the edge, you reduce it just to a single number, don't you? Yeah. But you do get off some gammons.
Yeah, it's true. But I just looking at it, I was like, there's no spares.
Yeah, 6, 5 is pretty awkward as well. You really hate playing it to the 2, but
I might have brought it down.
Yeah, I think you maybe pay off there because it's just so awkward to play as Black. And here you could get sent back with another checker. Just
here it's saying to come down to the 8 because you really want to make the 4 point. You don't want to be putting checkers behind there.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, very nice. Open to maybe 4.
Yeah. Double 3.
Double 3 again. It's not fantastic.
No, it looks good, but it doesn't do much. I think you just have to bring them both to the 7 point.
I mean, or you play to the 10 and the 5.
This is an illegal move.
Yeah. So that's caught out by Sarah.
I don't know. In the UK, do you play normally illegal moves or responsible moves?
So it's dependent on the tournament, really. And also dice on checker, dice not on checker. That's at the discretion of the TD in the tournament. So this double 3, actually, I kind of quite like keeping the blocking point there and playing for 5.
Yeah.
Might be right.
Makes sense.
6, 5 is kind of awkward. I think you have to play it for 3 point. Yeah, you don't love it, but okay.
1. Ooh.
So now you clear the bar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Things are looking pretty bad for Michael at the moment. Although Sarah's got some difficult ones here. I think you have to run out here. You don't want to be moving your builders.
I think so. You have to run because anything else is just really damaging to your front position. So time to go, I think. I mean, you could bring them both out actually from the anchor, but jump them both off.
You could do, but I like going to the midpoint. You get some nice outfield coverage in case he rolls 2-5.
2-6. Yeah.
But these ones,
I don't hate this one. I mean, the freezing
aces a little bit, I suppose.
Yeah.
Double 6.
Okay, it's forced, but so this does not look good at all for Michael.
No. 4-2.
Ooh. You really want to make the points, don't you? But it's too big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't just gift Michael away back.
Yeah. It's definitely worth looking at for a split second, but then this is horrible. Double 5. Well, at least it's killed the numbers, but 6-1. I mean, you could even slot here potentially. Worth considering.
Yeah, I think his board is maybe a little bit strong to be slotting.
So here you can't split. It's just suicide, I think, to split off the anchor. So have to play from a 4 point.
He's doing it. This is the second time in the match that
this is so gammonish. It's just
you're just inviting it, the blitz. 6-5, bam.
Yeah, there you go. Back to the points. And now, if black does an anchor, I mean, it's very, very gammonish here, this position.
Yeah, that was it's strange. Like these, there are particular errors. It's not really reflected in the actual equity, but specific errors at specific times that really cost you games and gammons.
Yeah, absolutely. And the general rule is, if you want to leave the anchor, don't. That's what I tell some of my students. Yeah, but of course, there are times in which you do, but not when you don't have to.
Yeah, well, generally you only break your anchor if you're ahead in the race, you got a better board, and anything else is just destroying your position.
Yeah, and certainly with the cube turns and gammons opening up, because Michael here is really in danger of losing 4 points. So I was going to hit, of course, shuffle up to the bar to give more covering numbers. Yeah,
and his board is trashed, so
yeah.
Essentially, you're just trying to save the gammon. You're no longer trying to win this game. And this was not the way to save the gammon.
No, and Sarah is obviously very happy about kind of that, because now we can see that 2 in a bar, 40% gammons.
Oh yeah, and this one I quite like going to the 7 and to the 3 rather than super stacking the 5.
Yeah. Here as well, Sarah can be aggressive on the bear off with black's kind of front position, stacked on the ace. Certainly trying to get as many off as possible. So clear. I would take off from the 4 here.
Yeah. Oh no, this is too passive. You don't need to.
Yeah, I mean,
and you give him the double 6.
Wow. Okay, so big swing there on the double 6. Can't account for that, but certainly being more aggressive. Double 3 is very good. But not enough now after that 6. So we'll just see 2 points here for Sarah.
But he's going to get to 4 away. 4 away.
4 away, and that, as we said, is the goal.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be very careful about taking cubes when your opponent is 4 away. Certainly blitz cubes.
Oh, absolutely. But then again, when you're trailing by 3 points, you want to be taking cubes because you want access to that recube.
Certainly.
There's the danger of losing a gammon.
But you see that, don't you, reflected in the gammon value, where those 4 away kind of cubes are much juicier. Okay, so
I like this image. Just ripe.
4-7. Okay, 4 away, 7 away. So a kind of tricky score, 4 away, 7 away to play from.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're on a break here. So yeah, four way seven away. As the trailer, how do you approach this score?
Certainly a kind of 4-way, 7-away. Yeah, you kind of need to obviously there is some heightened kind of aggression, being the trailer at that score. Certainly, you need to kind of adjust for that. But also as well, you when the opponent is doubling you in blitz positions, you need to kind of be mindful of kind of losing the match on kind of a single swoop.
Yes.
But I do feel like this score especially is a difficult one. 7 away, 4 away. It's one of those tricky scores. Yeah.
Well, I'm quite curious about when for example, I'm familiar with scores where it's like 4-way, 2-way, 4-way, 3-way, 4-4, 5-away. When you're 4-way, quite a lot away. Like you want to be aggressive, but you also don't want to give a recube too easily. So, for example, how would you adjust after your standard 5-5 blitz? Would you adjust at all, or would you be?
I think you do adjust because the take point is higher than money, a 4-way, 7-away for the trailer. It is slightly higher, I think, by about 2 or 3% higher.
Oh wow! Okay.
Just because of the efficiency of winning 4 points. So certainly, 7-way, 4-way for the leader. If a trailer doubles, that's similar to money. Because you don't mind your opponent getting to 5-away.
Yeah, this is true.
But certainly as a trailer being doubled by the leader, yeah, you have to drop a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I think that's that makes a lot of sense. But you still can't be too timid, because trailing recubes don't come along every day. And if you feel that you have enough of a position, you shouldn't be scared of rogue gammons.
No, you can certainly blunder in those positions, but you would double you would pass slightly earlier than you would for money at this score, of these 4-way scores. Yeah.
So how have you been analyzing the cube actions from both players? You think they're quite aggressive, quite passive, or balanced?
I think Sari has shown slightly more experience in his cube handling across the match on the whole. As I said, I don't know Michael. Certainly he's making some good checker plays, but as we saw together, there have been a few missed opportunities in sending the cube, where he's allowed Sari to get back in the game. And that's lost him a couple of points, hasn't it, across the match?
Oh, absolutely. For me, the key moment was at 3-3, 8-away, 8-away. He had the cube and he had several opportunities to put Sara in a really difficult position, where either he could be giving away 2 free points or giving away the match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what we're seeing here as well in this match, we're not seeing any huge luck swings, are we? We're not seeing so much, of that.
No.
Here's a 5-5, here's a 6-6, just winning by rolling, huge numbers. But what we are seeing is some missed opportunities in terms of the cube, which might come from some inexperience or whatever reason. But certainly, it is common, to see kind of misplays with the cube in these tournaments. Yeah.
Well, these will come with experience, and I think we might also be seeing some signs of fatigue, because I believe that they played 5 matches yesterday. And I think it might have even been 5 9-point matches yesterday, and going straight into a knockout today. It takes a toll.
It does take its toll, and I know from being at these tournaments myself, as I'm sure you do, James, that by the end of the second day, you are fatigued and you do miss plays over the board. And certainly, cube handling is difficult when you have to factor in different score dynamics going forward. So It's a tough one.
Yeah, I agree. But you know, as with all things, it gets easier with experience. You don't have to think as much, and you know when to take your time on it.
As we said, it's having that kind of radar, so you know when you're approaching the doubling window and when you should be stopping to certainly think about it in more depth. Okay, so
a little spidey sense. It's just
a little spidey sense. So 6-2 is going to hit again, fighting for the key points, as we saw. Good play there from Michael.
Good. This is a standard opening theory.
Again, hitting back. Again, always fighting in the early game. Pretty standard practice.
4-5. Yes, nice. Make the anchor. Solid.
Happy to make the anchor there. 3-5 makes it 3 point.
Yeah. And now, you know, the Sarah's probably not going to be sending a cube for quite some time. 6-2 just makes the 18 point.
Yeah. Looks okay. Yeah, it looks like it's going to move into a mutual holding game here. So here, happy to make a kind of blitzing play here.
Yeah.
Hoping, you know, again, match score impact strategy when you play.
I think coming down to the 11 could have been an interesting play. Just gives you some really nice covers.
Yeah. 5 and something. Okay, 4-1 maybe.
1 maybe, I'm not sure. There's a double ace.
Double ace is very not. And then just playing up to there. Yep. You have a duplicate of 4s, yeah.
You've got a better board, so you don't need to be too afraid. Double 3.
Double 3, so can't cube just yet, but
yeah. Not that far.
Not that far off, but certainly you like this sort of position if you're Sarah at the score. Certainly kind of thinking, how do I get to a point in which I can double? And, you know, that should be going through your mind when you're moving the checkers.
Okay, he brings down an attacker rather than mobilizing one of the back checkers. This is an interesting decision.
So here, do you hit with a 3 or do you...
I think you're... what's the race looking like? I don't know. If you hit with the 3, you are getting hit with everything.
You are getting hit with everything. So what else? Do you just come up? Duplicate the 4s?
I don't really see what else you do. Like this, it feels like the automatic play, but you're getting hit with 5, 4, aces, for example, here, and you've gained very little.
I think the problem is you really buy into Sarah's game plan here on the blitz. I mean, and now, I mean, if black dances, this could indeed open up the cube. So 4-2 again is pretty awkward. Do you just play to the 2 point?
No, I think you come in with the 4 and you come down.
Well, yeah, okay. Yeah.
I don't really see much else. Like, it doesn't really duplicate it, I think, but...
Well, I mean, here there is the 4-2 duplication. Okay, so now kind of it's a good time to pause and certainly think, because there are certainly some killer rolls here. Like 6s are good to hit. But of course, you know, any kind of hitting in the home board and dancing is really strong. So yeah, I would probably send it, actually.
Any combination of even numbers is huge. You get something like double 4, for example, which is an absolute crushing blow.
Again, as we saw, yeah, good cube there from Sarah. I think you have to take it. Yeah,
this is not a cube you want to see.
No, and that's
why I didn't like the hit.
And that's a good take there. I think it is a take. It's slightly scary, but certainly putting the pressure on. So 2-6 hit, and then this match could very well be over if Michael doesn't perform.
Okay, he gets a hit back.
Very happy to hit there.
Yeah. 4s are crucial. Oh, double 6.
Double 6. Wow.
Okay, this is a fan as well.
3-5 makes a point. 3 point. Oh no.
No, he fans. Double 2.
Hang on, what's going on here? Double 2. Okay, so now
he fanned with the 3-5 from the bar.
Okay, so double two. Switching to the 4?
Do you have to switch?
Or
Could
just
you just hit loose?
hit loose? Yeah.
Hit loose and bring down a builder? You're not afraid of his board, that's the thing.
Yeah, maybe not giving up the 6 so easily. The hit, keep the board. The switch is so good though as well. I do like that. It's so strong. Okay, 4-1. So Michael is in trouble, but Sai still has quite a bit of work to do. 3 checkers back. I did like the take. It was a good, brave take in that position.
Okay. Makes a bit of structure. I think he needs to activate those back checkers. They need to come in.
So 1-6 just straightforward. Plays to the 18.
Yeah. You're not doing anything fancy here. You're not hitting on the 8s or slotting the bar.
No need for any shenanigans like that.
Is it double ace? Can't tell.
I can't tell. I think here we make the point. Yeah,
but for me now, it's going to penalize him not having the 6 point.
6-4. You just play to the 8.
Yeah.
Just reinforce the 8 point. We always like a spare on the 8. That's how the game starts.
Oh no, I don't like this.
No,
you
making a point behind the anchor.
And you don't have the ammunition to blitz.
Well,
paid off with double 2.
Pay off on a double 2. 6-4 now. You definitely make the 8 this time.
Yeah. But I don't like white structure. Once you lose your 6 point, your structure becomes really unbalanced and quite difficult to manage.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, so white has to jump out. Of course, nothing else to do. Black double 1.
It looks like a double 1. So you're making the 5 and come out to the 2, maybe. Putting some pressure on the 8 point.
Strip. Yeah. Freezing the points.
Oh, double 3. You remake the 6 and probably go to. Do you go to the 18?
It's tricky, that one, actually. There's quite a lot of good plays. I think making a 6 is definitely 2 of them.
Yeah, making a 6 is crucial because the 9 point isn't doing anything. It's not part of the prime.
Yeah, exactly. So making the 6 and then figuring out what you want to do with the other ones.
Well, either you're coming to the 18 or you're swinging around the block to the 10.
I think I swing round because the 18 is stripped. So you prefer to be hit from a stripped point.
But your outfield position is pretty stripped anyway, so you quite like getting your rear anchor moving.
Okay.
This means you can release your midpoint more easily. 4-2 is a hit, but where does the 2 go?
Oh, this is not nice. Do you hit or do you just clear the 8?
I'm just trying to think.
I
don't think you can afford to hit.
I think you just play in from the 8. There's just no good 2, and that's a lot of shots you're leaving from the bar.
Like what would you do? Go 8 to 6?
Well, that's
13 to 11.
No, I think you would have to play 8 to 6 because a 2 points made, so like some loss of value in the 8.
Or it could be really exotic in 18 to 16.
This is so. There's a lot of 2s, 4s, and 6s from the bar.
Any hit and you're losing so many gammons here.
Yeah, this is too big. Yeah. And sees it, goes back. This is better, but again, I still feel it's too big.
Yeah, there's a lot of hits here. I think White's position was stripped enough that he didn't have to hit. Like, White was going to damage him. It was going to collapse by itself.
You really need to talk yourself out of those positions because the natural inclination is to hit, of course, right?
Yeah.
But it's not a very productive hit.
But look at this idiot 6-2.
I mean, wow.
This comes all the way back from him making the 2 point, which reduced a lot of flexibility instead of bringing a builder down to the 8, where he could have had a much easier ride of it.
Do you slot the 3 point? Yeah.
I don't know what else you do.
Wow, I mean, that's pretty horrible. But...
then, like,
Yeah. Again, you're kind of stuck, really, aren't you?
Like you're not going to just come and put one on the 5 and just leave so many blocks.
I think that's the best of a bad bunch, really, playing to the mid and playing for free. Yeah.
Absolute horror. Can you find the 3? You can find the 3, and the 4 that goes nicely with it.
Okay, so the gammons are on here for sure. Happy to have the anchor.
Yes.
Of course. 4-2. So now you just really want to start to try to get a bit of movement going in the position. Do you clear the 8 points here?
No, you need the 8 point. I think you might have to do something strange like breaking the 18 point while he's on the roof. You could come down. Yeah, I suppose he's. But then again, if he hits you have much fewer returns. Yeah, that's probably fine. 6-2.
Again, absolute horror roll.
No, he's on the bar. He can.
I would have loved to have done that. Well, that's a forced play, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, that is an absolutely brutal roll. Okay.
And no duplication either, hitting with 1s, 2s, 4s, and 5s.
It's a shame you don't have a face camera up there because I'm not sure how Michael was feeling after that. And 3, has someone missed 3? I'm not even sure.
No, 3-2. I think you hit on the 12 point. Oh, I don't.
That's a bit too safe, I feel. Yeah,
a bit timid. 6-2.
Oh well, this time it plays just about. Yeah, no 6.
Oh yeah. Just plays into the board.
Yeah, so yeah.
I didn't like Sarah's play there. I think he was too safe.
Too safe, yeah. He is really awkward. 6s play dreadfully going forward. 5's on that much better. I think you just have to play
come out. Come out on 6-5.
Yeah.
Now 1s and 6-5 hits. And there's a 1. What does it come with? It's with a double 1. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, happy to make that. If black enters on the ace, good play. So now really want to get off this 18 points.
Yeah, 1-4. So you just clear the 18 point for sure.
Yeah, you clear. No.
Yeah, no, this is not the right idea.
Oh yeah, you clear because when black is trying to get in, you really want to get those guys kind of off that awkward point, don't you? So 4-5 is very good though.
Yeah, he loves that. So now there's double 2s and 1-2 is so I think the 1-4 slotting the ace, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So
it's there are a lot of gammons here for sure. Oh, he's going for the hit. Okay. The hit I'm not clear about, but it seems fine. 5-5. Well, you make the 8 and then come into the 4. Yeah, no need to switch.
Yeah,
you're quite happy to be hit. You are hit, and you cannot cover. Here, absolutely, you do not free up any new blocks.
Yeah.
Okay. 6-3. In and out.
It's no choice. Yeah, some awkward rolls here for black.
Yeah, 5-5. He's quite happy with that.
That's not one of them. Plays those 2 in. That does help certainly with getting off a gammon.
Yeah. No, why not just make the 3 and kill your 6s?
Yeah, well, look.
This is like a 5 and a 2, maybe. Five and a 6. Oh no, double 5.
Double 5.
Okay. Yeah, I think hitting loose on the ace would have been a bit too much.
Be considered switching. Yeah, so we're really happy to jump off there with one of those checkers.
Yeah, save the crunching.
Saves the board collapsing. Yeah.
Well, we got something on a 1, 4 and 1 maybe. 4 and 1 you make. Ooh. No, the 1 I think you really want to go up to the 23. Oh, sorry, it's Cyrus. Okay.
4-1, yeah. Plays to win. Okay, so Gammon's looking quite high. Really want to step up as black there to avoid being pointed on. Okay,
Yeah.
jumps out. Do you need to make the board there? I'm not sure. Right.
I think you might as well, because there are some.
Do you clear the... Here it might be right to take one off, the 5. Keep the stack on a high point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have thought a little more about that.
How's he doing for time? I can't see the clock that well. About 8 minutes, 6 minutes?
I can't really see it. As well, 9 minutes and 1 second for Michael and Sarah. Not sure. Looks like 8 something.
Okay. All right. It's 5-2. Oh, we can't take any off. Well, you could have taken 2 off. I don't think it would have been correct.
Okay.
4-4.
That doesn't do anything.
6-5.
Well, slots the 4, brings one down. Yeah.
Because now they're 6-4, which leaves a shot.
Yeah.
1-2. Do you clear, or do you take a checker off?
I think maybe you clear here because the Gammons are looking less likely, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, I think Michi said that when you're playing against the juice point anchor, you either take 2 checkers off or you clear. And both are better than taking 1 checker off.
Okay, good rule.
What is this? 2-4. Okay. He's saving a 6, which I'm not entirely convinced by. 4-3. Takes 2 off. 5-4 is a pretty bad roll for
6-4, so got to go with one of them. That's
yeah.
Sure. Yeah. All the way. Yeah.
This is 5-1.
I might have been right to
take her off there. Would have left the structure quite nice.
I think so. Certainly, lots of time on the clock, or so it seems. So, worth spending a little time thinking about these bear-off players.
Yeah, well, there is a tendency to kind of ramp up the speed towards the end of the game.
That's right. Yeah,
especially when you're winning and you kind of get that the adrenaline. Is, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win.
Yeah,
but mistakes made here are, even if they look quite small, they're the mistakes that can lose matches.
That's right, and they can be tricky. Some of these bear-off positions.
Yeah. 1-5. What are you saying? You might as well. You got 6, 5, 4, which leave shots. Although, actually no, because they say that it's time to leave when your opponent's got 8 checkers back left. Otherwise, you're risking too many gammons.
8, yeah. Didn't our Benjamin say 8 too late or something? There's a little rhyme you can remember.
Yeah. Okay, so this looks like he's odds on to save the gammon.
Seems that way.
Unless he rolls a big double. 4-2 is one of his worst.
Yeah, so you just play to the ace, I think.
I don't think it matters that much here, but you might as well spend a few seconds on it.
Double 2 maybe plays slightly better. I guess you want to look over the numbers.
Yeah. It doesn't matter now. There's 0 gammons.
Okay, so 2-7 away. Wow, so we're going to see some very aggressive kind of cubes now from Michael.
Indeed. And actually, there are some interesting cube decisions from the leader at this kind of score. When you're in races and holding games, you can actually cube a bit more aggressively than for money.
Yeah, correct. I mean, you do find though, don't you, when you are 2 away, players are often quite reluctant to ship the cube.
Yeah, when you know the cube is coming back to 4. But it's the opportunity to just win the match.
Yeah, certainly 2-way, 4-way, you would wait a long time to send the cube, but 2-way, other way scores, you can be more aggressive.
Yeah.
because a recube is not quite as damaging. 5-1, 5 down 1. Set. Yeah.
6-1 makes the bar.
Happy about that. Yeah. 6-5. Wow. Pasta just played to the 2.
Yeah, it's an ugly one.
Yeah. Would have played better.
You could hit, but you're just leaving so many returns.
Yeah, I did.
Oh no! If you're gonna hit, you hit on the 3-point.
Yeah, that was too big.
And punished.
1 steps up.
Yeah, I think so. He's looking at you don't want to strip your mid here. And there are still 9 in the zone, so you don't want him to come in with a lucky double.
Yeah, I think that's it. Double 3, double 5 for some good sequences here. They could get off really. That's double 5 as we called.
Punished.
Hit it. I would hit twice. Yeah, hit on the 3.
Yeah, completely immobilize that blot on the 11-point.
And then this is going to be a cube, I think.
Yeah, even if he comes in, even if both of them doesn't hit.
Yeah,
2-5. Yeah,
I would cube this for sure. There's a lot of gammons in this position. Yeah,
and he merrily rolls on,
rolls through it. Hey ho, hits with a 6, and
just keeps coming, keeps going around. Yeah, pointing on head is.
I don't mind that. That's also good.
Putting a 3rd one back is just so nice.
Yeah, the 4 is kind of a bit funny, but yeah, I think you're hitting from the back.
Yeah, you just hit and swing around.
Yeah.
I mean, very, very passively.
Also hitting twice. I don't hate actually 6-2 and hitting from the back.
No. 6-1.
Okay, 6-1, 1, and
this is still a cube here. In fact, this is a strong cube here. Oh no, not anymore.
No, with two blots, but it was a go before for sure, and now.
Oh, they've done it again.
Okay, they've boffed via camera.
Yep.
So we can just see via.
We can see the inner board.
Not much happening in the inner board. We'll have to wait until we get to
the
latter stages. Yeah.
All right. Let me send a message to Tim. Okay, I sent a message of someone to Julia as well. This is not the first time, and I'm curious about who's actually knocking it because it should be quite high above the table.
Right.
Wearing a really large hat, which doesn't seem that they are.
Yeah, also getting to a crucial stages, aren't we here?
Yeah, I don't want to be missing this action.
Yeah, and this, I imagine, is a money round as well. Getting to the last 4 would pay out.
Yeah, for sure. I have messaged the relevant people, so
okay,
we will see. But we have a really nice view of the clock.
It's a lovely color, actually, like a teal.
Yeah, that's a nice one. I actually quite like these leap clocks. They have a very satisfying thunk when you hit them.
Yeah, I like both clocks. The ZMF ones are good as well, but they are a bit more precarious to carry around.
They're just, they're heavy, and I find the batteries are really expensive.
Yeah, that's right. These ones you can kind of throw around a little bit with these leap clocks, and they.
Yeah, you just chuck them in your backpack and you're fine.
Yeah.
It's slightly more difficult to read on screen. They don't have all the bells and whistles of the ZMF, but it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And while we're here, what can we see? We can see some checkers stacked on the juice point. This is really frustrating because I have zero clue about what's going on here. And like if Marta, especially if Michael's got like 6 checkers back, oh, we have movement on the camera.
There is some shifting I saw. Clock's still ticking though.
Oh no, they're actually making it worse.
I'm not sure. Maybe the table is just being banged, which is knocking the camera out of position.
I think it might be that the arm is just not quite tightened enough, and just flipping with the weight of the camera. Because I don't know if they have a normal webcam or a proper big camera, because that can put a lot of stress on the joints.
Sure.
Because it seems to be slipping further and further out. Which, I'm not going to lie, it's not optimal for commentary. Let me see if I can. I haven't had any response, so I will give Tim a call again.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Tim. We have a problem with the camera. It's been knocked. We can't see anything.
Oh gosh. Okay. Right.
Thanks.
Get fixed.
Thank you. All right. So Tim is aware of the situation, and like the cube could have gone. It could be on 4. It could be. We have no idea what's going on at the moment. Well, I let it not, considering Michael's seems to have at least 6 checkers back. And has some deep points made. I feel quite bad for the players if either of them are doing this for BMAB, because there's going to be a chunk of their match which is not being filmed.
Yeah. Okay. Here we are.
All right, we're back in business. We are back in business.
Wow. So what is going on here? So
I say things have not improved for black.
So white is on the bar here. Is 2's on the bar. I mean, what an unusual position. Is white too good here? Like what?
White is massively too good.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
No, I think Michael would be extremely grateful for Sarah to send the cube, because like with 0 board, your winning rate is very low, and with 5 back, your gammon losses are very high.
Yeah.
So okay, I think if you're white, you can do whatever you want here. Maybe not banana split, but you can.
Yeah, a hard position to play from, but in terms of like PR, because
yeah.
But I guess most moves are are going to be forced to a certain extent. Certainly.
Yeah, because as a back game, this is just dead.
Yeah.
To be down to probably 4 or 5% wins.
That's right.
And the gammons have got to be close to 50%, probably more. So we'll see. Like, even saving the gammon here is really hard.
It's very difficult. Yeah, when you lose the board, it's just very, very hard, isn't it, to play?
Yeah.
From.
But you essentially have no weapons anymore.
Yeah.
All you're trying to do is damage limitation, and this is this is forced. I think essentially what Michael wants to do is to lose that 23-point anchor and get everyone to the 22 and start peeling them off as quickly as possible.
Sure. Yeah.
But that's not. This is probably his worst roll. Double 2, just super stacking the ace. 3-2. Yeah. I don't even make the 6 prime. I slot. You force him off the 22 point with a 6. You have absolutely 0 fear of that board, and by making the 6 prime is actually helping him more than anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't need to slot. I quite like the slot because it just gives you a fresh shot. Here we go, 6-2. And now you've got to just hide that blot. Fours and fives are duplicated because you want to hit in the board as well. 5-2. Hitting and probably keep going. You'd be annoyed if he rolls a 3 again. And he does. Oh, and the ace as well. That's about as good as it gets for Michael here. Double 6. Not ideal, but plays fine. Just 2 to the 7 and 1 to the 6. What? Do you need to put one behind? Well, why do you do that? The 1 was perfect to go up to the 22 point.
That would have been better.
It seems like he may have mentally checked out of this this game, Michael. He's having a bit of a mare.
Yeah, this is a horrible position.
Yeah.
It's not unwinnable though, even with a 1 point board. It's, never give up hope. It's silly.
Well, the real the problem if he used that 1 to go up on there, it would have just made it so much easier to bring more checkers home and save the gammon.
That's him.
Like, yeah. Do you even need to? I don't think you even need to make the ace here. But I suppose you like keeping a checker in the outfield. Or 2, force. Honestly, there might be some exotic plays, just like blotting the 6.
Yeah. Making the ace, I'm not sure about that either. 4-4, well.
4 is forced, I think. Oh no, not quite forced, but you're.
You just have to bring him in, right?
This could be a godsend for Michael. If he manages to hit and come out with one, he's saving certainly some gammons. And he
does hit.
Oh, he hit perfectly using
his path.
Yeah.
Such a tough game to play though for Michael here with.
Oh yeah, you're completely just forgetting about any chances of winning. All you're doing is trying to save the gammon. Those 4 checkers dead on the ace are just so damaging. They kill all your winning chances.
That's the thing in this position, were Michael to have the stronger home board, I mean, you could very well cube a position like this.
Yeah, but not with a 2-point board.
No. Okay, 2-1. You have to make for points, no?
Oh, do you? Why? You just hit and go 7-6. You don't really care about being hit back. Could make the point.
Yeah, it's
like when you have no fear of the opponent's board. I get dinged quite a lot by XG in these positions because it's essentially like slapping them in the head. It's like, why are you scared of this?
Yeah, I might get this wrong. I'm not sure actually whether you make the 5 or not here. Yeah.
I suppose all Michael has is the race, and he doesn't even have much of that. Like contact is limited, and maybe if he gets a couple of hits and can flood the outfield, he can maybe rebuild a point and do something. So he goes for the 5 point, which is like almost certainly not an error.
I think I would have done that. Yeah, Okay, so
he might fan. There are 4 fanning numbers. This is not one of them.
6 plays beautifully.
It just goes all the way, I think.
That's it. Okay.
He hasn't taken any checkers off. So gammons are not assured, especially if you can come out, which has certainly come out here. No! You're not playing for contact. No!
Yeah, you are opening up the gammons. And also that stack on the 3 put on the 4, you really want to unload that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just no benefit of staying back, is there? I mean, what are you hoping for there?
No.
Okay, misplay here on Michael.
6-5 is a terrible, terrible number. But even then, you're still winning. Yeah, this is clearly correct to come out. No.
Okay.
So I'd like that at least he's thinking.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Has there been some kind of confusion on where the checkers were?
Yeah, I think he misremembered where the one that came down came from, I think. But I think, yeah, just now with this position, the gammons are far fewer than only a few turns ago. That double 5 was pretty weak. 4-3, slot the 6 point, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Or or come down to the 12.
That's not right. Making a point doesn't look.
No.
Just a bit of a prayer to diversify. The checkers too.
4-5 is
so
a
that
dog. 4-5 is an absolute dog here. What do you do? Do you leave 2 blocks or do you stack the ace even further?
I think you have to play to the 3, right? Right.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to get any better going forward. So I think even if you're hit, you don't really have much to worry about.
Well, your board remains stronger. Now your board is as weak as your opponent.
Yeah. This is awful, really, for both players to play from. But now you could end up rolling something awkward next time, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, 4-1, just lots of 6.
Yeah. Well, this I don't hate.
Okay, fine.
5-1. You just have you have to play to the 6, to the ace.
Yeah. That was
right.
why the other play was better last time.
You're right. The position is not getting any better.
5-2 hits. Well, okay, some chances now for Michael.
I think potentially making an outfield point is not too bad now.
And again, I still wouldn't do it though. I mean, what are you scared of here with a blotting board? I would have preferred to be hit.
Yeah, 3s and 7s. All right, but now you're making the 6 point.
100%. That looks
So this is astounding how this position has come about, considering just how dominant Sarah was just a few rolls ago.
Absolutely. I mean, this is not an easy position to get home. And now Sarah's kind of thinking, maybe, do I cube it, at this point?
And now you might have to hit. I don't even think you can. I think you have to hide.
I think you have to hide the blot, and you play to the ace. You can't play with 2 blots here. You could actually lose with 2 blots.
Yeah, but this is amazing because essentially, not long ago, Michael was probably at less than 5% winning chances and almost guaranteed to lose a gammon.
Yeah.
This is absurd. Does he have a 3? No, he doesn't hit here.
Okay, so now I think we send the cube, right? Send the cube?
Well, because you're not winning any gammons anymore.
Send the cube, just in case you roll like 2-1 or something awkward.
Yeah.
I think it's time for it to be sent and yeah. Well, that slipped away.
It was
quite a crazy game actually, that one. Yeah.
And I'm sorry to have missed half of it while just talking about the clock.
Do you think Michael might take this? I think there is a potential.
I think that would be an error.
Yeah, but you can't take it even with a recube.
You have no board.
You've got 3 blots in board. Yeah.
He's having a think, but I'd be happy to let this one go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even if Sarah rolls badly, I mean, what's Black gonna do? With all the blots in board, right?
Like this is essentially a hyper gammon position.
Yeah, it's you just let this one go. Unless you have a train to catch, and then you take.
Yeah, I think this is a correct path. But I am astounded at how that game got away from Sarah. Just I was like, when I saw that terrible backgame situation, I was convinced that this is just going to be the last game of the match.
Yeah, I mean, quite amazing, really. Okay, so 7 away. Gammons don't matter for the trailer. 6-1.
Well, you'll take a gammon if it's available, but you're not going to take any risks to get it. These are interesting. Do you prefer making the 2 or just bringing 4 down?
You play 4 down, don't you, in these positions?
Yeah. Well, especially at Crawford, many away, because you want to play as pure as possible. You play pretty much like DMP. And DMP is all about purity.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, you duplicate the ones that are useful for whites to make for 5.
Yeah, and this, I don't think I play the running play. I come down.
I think so. This opens up a few more. So 4,
6. You're hitting, and we're hitting twice.
Hitting twice, yeah, I like the double hit actually with a 6. Why not?
Yeah. And we got plenty in the zone, so yeah.
Okay, I love that play from Michael.
You might win a freak backgammon. Who knows?
Okay. Again, takes away the tempo a little bit there of the pointing numbers getting hit back. Again, I think you hit with a 5, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure what else you do here, because you don't want to come down and make the 8.
Yeah. Okay. Again, good, strong blitz play here from Michael.
Well, this is gammon go play, but
yeah,
right, nobody's gammon go.
Well, certainly kind of, being a lot more aggressive. Is that double 2?
I think it's a 5-2.
Okay, wow. So this is looking very good. 3 back though. So
1-6.
So it keeps on coming in. Taking away that initiative. This 2-6 has to jump.
Hits.
Yeah, it might be right to jump out there, but get a bit more flexibility. 2-6 is bad. Now hoping to cover with a 5. That does cover. Brings a 2 down, I think. Just really want to make the board. Worry about the back checkers another time.
Has he played any of these checkers?
He's played the 5, made the ace. 2 down is good. Yeah.
2 double 2.
Okay, this is good. Good play for Michael. This game.
So you've got to bring some checkers out, I think.
I think you can bring the 6 down and a 2 up. Yeah, great.
Yeah, that's good.
Gives a good double 3, but yeah. So what's
5-6, 1 in. So 6s and 2s.
Hitting with everything.
Double 3. This is nice. You make point on head and you step up.
Yeah, don't make for 5. Just make to come up. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Come from
you don't need to. Well, especially you don't need 2 anchors.
Yeah, you just again, you could roll something awkward here. Get stuck. But playing for my busy. So hitting off with a 4. Yeah, good. Okay, yeah.
And the 5 out, sure. Yeah.
Yep, got it hit. Got to deprive the anchor.
All 12s except double 3. Oh, hits back.
Wow, so it is performing here, getting some good
small double. What you want, like that?
Shuffle play. We love a shuffle.
You call it shuffle? I like it. I've heard a switch and I've heard wash.
The wash, yeah.
Wash.
Good play again. Confident play. Strong. Knows what he wants to achieve.
Indeed.
That's always good. Have a game plan. Follow the game plan.
Yeah. Change the game plan if necessary.
That's it. I mean, so much of backgammon can be thought of in terms of game plan going forward.
Yeah, that's something I learned, especially from Mark Olson books.
Yeah.
Once you know your game plan, you know the direction you're going. So you'll probably make errors, but you probably won't make too many blunders.
You need to think big picture, don't you? In backgammon. So 3-2. So now you can probably step up. I wouldn't make the point. I would just kind of create some mobility here.
Well, I probably would, because on the 20 they're getting out very easily, and you can play
maybe
2s, 3s, etc. from the back. You can do whatever you want. All your dice play well. But this, I don't think so. You'd just be leaving excellent double four.
Why would you?
Why do you make a 7-point during a blitz? This is
Yeah, that was a big mistake. And you've really just stopped yourself kind of making that point now.
Yeah,
No.
you just put a stick in your spokes. So.
Stick in your spokes.
Yeah, dude. I'm sure there's a more elegant way of saying that.
Well, yeah, that's a nice fewer hitting numbers now as well. Would have hit, for example, with your 6.
Yeah, well here a 7-6 is clear, and probably just come out.
Yeah,
or come down if you coming down just gives you even more.
I don't mind jumping out there. That's okay. This gives a really bad double 4 though. After stepping up like that, from the back, double 4.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. Ooh. 6-5
is to a 5 point or 2 down. You could duplicate the 4s by playing for 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Fine, yeah.
Love a bit of duplication.
Of course.
Okay, so any free and any.
One hit. Yes. Oh,
okay.
That's a good one. Oh, even better. All right. So double 4 is still a horror. 1-3. Okay.
Okay, so
3 is the horror.
Okay, so we're going to see post Crawford now. I wonder how familiar Michael is with post Crawford playing.
Well, especially because it looks a strong favorite to win a gammon here. So it'll be free take territory.
That's it, yeah.
And do you think he's the type of player that will play mind games and hold off sending the cube?
Judging by the cube action, probably not.
No. Is this something that you do?
Yeah, against players who don't know the role. Otherwise, it's just another thing to think about. Otherwise, isn't it? You know?
Well, it can actually pay off, especially when you get to positions where there is a risk of gammons.
Yeah, but you can also lose your market, can't you, if you mess around too much? So, yeah.
No, I've seen some amazing ones like that. But you need to know what you're doing, I think.
Okay, so here just again.
Second on the 3, yeah, it's fine.
Second on the 3.
You don't need a gammon, that's the thing.
Don't need a gammon, exactly. Here, I mean, that's it, isn't it? Even with his double 6, the gammon's probably still assured.
Yeah, we'll just play him,
Okay.
Double 5.
I like the way Michael played that. Besides making the bar points, I feel like he played that pretty well, actually, rather than... That was the only move we disagreed on.
Yeah, well, the bar point is something you learn. Like in a blitz, the bar point doesn't really achieve anything.
Yeah,
very much a priming point.
I think almost everything in backgammon can be thought of conceptually in terms of diversification, duplication. All of these concepts which I try to illustrate in my lessons. That's it, isn't it? That's a toolkit. The backgammon.
And where could we find these lessons, Dan?
Backgammon is beautiful. Please get onto YouTube and watch some of my content. Yeah. Okay, back to it. 6-5. Lovers Leap. Right. Okay, here will we just see the cube coming next time?
We're going to find out.
No harm in sending it.
Well, it's never an error to send it. Here we go. Yeah, okay.
Good. Okay, well done. If in doubt, just send the cube. You might now roll a double 6 or a 6-4 is also pretty tasty. Okay. I mean, winning 4 points here is huge.
Oh, absolutely. So this is going to make the anchor.
Make the anchor, yeah, with a 6, of course. You really want to defend against those kind of fluke gammons, really.
Yeah. Well, it's gammon safe. So. But he knows that he's behind in the race. He wants contact, but you'd be very unhappy if you didn't make any roll double ace.
Yeah, well, double 6, double ace. There's a lot of good combos there, isn't there?
Double 3.
Any loot, even like any loose hit, there's could be some bad returns. This 2-6 just.
Oh, your gammon goes, so you might get hit.
Yeah, I kind of like the hit.
Yeah.
I just think why not? You're not afraid of losing a gammon, but winning a gammon is huge. Yeah.
But you do have a big racing lead, I think. So.
I tend to play more aggressively in these scenarios. because really you just need one dance from your opponent in a tricky spot, and it's Gammon City. Right, 3-1. You make a 5 point. I would have made a 5. Yeah.
Mobius Klein is asking if the results are published anywhere. I don't know. Let me just check the table for any updates. Nah, the table doesn't seem to be being updated. So unfortunately, we'll let you know as soon as we hear anything from the
4-1.
Albans. 4-1.
Okay. Very good. Okay. 5-4. Just gets out.
Now double 4 is the crushing roll. 5-3. You making the point or slotting? You're playing this like a holding game now. So
I think I make the point here. Yeah, I just build the board. 5-4 brings that checker home safely.
I would have brought one in because you really want to have 4 checkers or fewer on the mid, so doubles can clear it.
Well, at this score, you want to be really strategic how you play it as black. You might even invite a shot, just to kind of force white off a point. There's definitely strategic concerns kind of when you play from here.
That's true, but it's a fine line. You don't want to do that and lose.
We don't like losing, James. Yeah.
No,
it's strategically advantageous sometimes to leave a shot, right? If you know.
Yeah, but it's rarely strategically advantageous to lose.
I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, certainly in the last 8 of a tournament. Yeah.
But winning is generally
optimal.
recommended.
That's the optimal strategy. Win.
Yeah. Well, if you can keep doing that, you'll do really well in any tournament.
So here, I think I keep a spare on the 8 points and just shuffle. Yeah, good.
Yeah, that's nice. It means any 6-1s will still play fine.
Yeah, good spot. So some good understanding there with, again, conceptually kind of keeping your position playable.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I mean,
and the 6-1.
Okay, very happy.
Oh yeah,
with that. Okay,
so he doesn't want any more.
So the midpoint is going to be going next. Yeah. Okay, standard play. Yeah.
Textbook.
Okay, 5-3.
You pay now? I'm not sure, because it's not going to get easier, and his board is going to get stronger.
Yeah,
But do you need to pay?
I don't think so.
Right, you're giving him 1 chance in 3 to win the match, essentially.
Yeah, is it necessary? I mean, to why not?
You can play inside the board if you need to.
I think I'd just clear the 8.
Yeah.
I mean, and just wait. It seems.
Oh, okay.
Putting on the line. This is a 3 for the match, pretty much.
And I can't see what it is.
Is it double 5?
Well, you haven't made it, so it's not a 3. 5-1. Okay, so it's paid off unless he rolls a double 3. 5-2. Okay.
Okay, so now let's just clear it. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, a bit rich. I don't think I would have done that.
Yeah, that's kind of buttock clenching play that you don't love in these money rounds.
Well, you would have reached the same conclusion anyway on a following roll, so you might as well wait, if you don't have to, because you could also roll a double, couldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't like his play there. He didn't pre-clear that, so he's left. He's still got his 8 point. He could have just pre-cleared it, and then the 5-6 would have played beautifully.
Yeah. Okay, 2 okay, 2 in 2 off.
And it's not gin, but it's pretty much gin.
Okay, so creeping up here, Michael. We're getting to 3 away.
3 away, 1 away, post Crawford.
Yeah. Okay, so finding his groove a little bit more as the match goes on, I feel.
Yeah. Well, especially you seem to. What was it? Was it 9-4 that it seemed that all the fight had been knocked out of him?
Right. Yeah.
When you have that terrible board and back game position. I think just they didn't win that, but forcing his opponent to just cube him out, it gave him a second win.
Yeah. Pulled it back, and now, yeah, it's getting exciting, right? I mean, the good thing now is you can just focus solely really on checker play because there's no cube decisions.
Yeah.
So that takes some kind of pressure off. Certainly, you know, as the leader, there's a level of frustration here when you're kind of 1 point away from winning. And, you know, we've all lost, haven't we, from, you know, 10 away, 1 away in these positions, you know. So.
Yeah. It's not an edifying experience.
It's not something we like to remember, James. Yeah.
No, but it is something we like to talk about and boast about as backgammon players.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is a lot of kind of psychological pressure when you see your opponent just kind of climb up the mountain.
Yeah. I mean, there's all sorts. I think there was one recently with Dirk Sheeman and Paul Moulton, and huge match deficit. And Dirk came back and took it. You know, anything can happen in backgammon.
Yeah.
You can win from 1% match winning chances.
Yeah,
and I've seen it more than once, James, you know.
So I have asked myself the question, what is worse? Losing, for example, 13-0 or losing 12-0, coming back to 12-12 and then losing?
I've often thought that myself, you know, would you be better losing the first, losing on a 16 cube and actually having a nice long break before your next match, you know, using the free, you know, refreshments of the tournament. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so here we're going to see another cube, but it's going to be, of course, a take.
For sure. Yeah.
Okay, so sending the cube. Okay, not sending the cube. Okay, not sure why you wouldn't send the cube, but
No, but you're certainly making the 11 point, or he's attempting the illegal move.
That's a double 2, isn't it?
It is a double 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 down to 11, and then split to the 22, what I call the lotus position.
The lotus position.
Yeah, it's when you've got the 24, 23, 22 blocks.
Oh.
I'm gonna do a video on it at some point. I'm working on something, James.
Oh, it's a very elegant term.
It's like the opening of a flower.
So
That's what I'm going for.
I like that. It goes with the Michi dragon with the tail.
Yeah, well, he was the inspiration for it. His colourful use of terminologies. We need more of it.
And we need Michael to send a cube.
We definitely now. I mean,
there we go. Oh, he was playing mind games. Oh,
was he playing mind games? See, now it's still a take, isn't it?
Oh, easily, yeah.
It's still a take, but it's like.
No, but I think even at 0-0, it's a take.
Yeah, I think even if Black had the 5 point made, it's probably still a take.
Yeah.
You know, can't let it go. Come on, Sar, you know it's a take. You know the strategy.
Yeah. You do not like losing a Gowan and this, but
okay, so did the trick or missed the cube? We'll never know. We'll never know. Okay, duplicate 5s, play it to a 10. Okay, but I'm not sure about that.
I might have split 24, 23. Who knows? 1-4, 4th.
This is getting very exciting, James.
It is. It is. I'm not quite on the edge of my seat because my seat is quite deep. But
okay, so double 5. That must do something good, right?
Well, you're making the 3 point.
That's for sure. Yeah, and then playing around.
I believe so.
Yeah, the 8 and a 2, just bad. They don't sit well. Enough. Okay.
Yeah,
we need to make the 3 here. You don't need the 8. Make the 3 point. Why are you keeping the 8 point?
Why are you pointing at the 5 point? I think
yes, let's do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Sarah might be sweating a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a great position.
Oh, double 4 is not sweating anymore.
It is now. I mean, double 4. How do you play it now? The other 2, make the 4.
I might just keep going.
Just play for the rest.
Leaving fewer shots. Like, why would you want to introduce more blocks?
Yeah, understandable. Kind of DMP.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get on. Yeah, maybe.
Like, you don't. There's no particular benefit to making the 9 point and breaking anything, or slotting, leaving direct shots.
I think the 2 point is a no, but the 4, I might make the 4 here.
All right. So that was not an easy one. 2-5 misses.
So just
Oh,
well, you can make the 11 and just do something really fancy, actually, but it's probably right just to tidy up.
yeah, well, as much as possible. Right? And if you do that, you're not delighted to break the anchor to hit, but you do it.
Hang on, is that right?
I think it's about as good as you're getting.
I think that's good. I mean, white's probably not going to hit with 2s.
Maybe.
Depends on the 2.
2-3. 2-3 here.
2-3.
No,
make the 5.
You can't make the 5.
I'll make the 8. You know what I mean.
Well, if you do it really quickly, you can make the 5.
If you do really quickly.
As I say to my students, always attempt the illegal move.
Great learning, James. You know, I wouldn't say that on a live stream, but
no, I'm very fair play.
yeah, you're indeed. I can. Have we actually ever played though in a tournament? I don't think we've ever drawn one another. Not yet.
No, we've played together in doubles.
We have in Brighton, which was very good.
Which was and I think it was quite brief.
Yeah, but it was enjoyable while it lasted.
Absolutely. And then we played some money games with doubles. We played against Andy the Django.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, we've just seen a big number there, 6-1, hitting from the back.
This could be big here. 1-4. Okay, it's tidies up. He's very happy to tidy up.
I think you come up to a 20. No?
I think I want to play with. Yeah, do you?
I just think you're just going to get pointed on a lot there.
Yeah. But putting a builder on the 5 point is nice if you don't get hit. You can attack.
Yeah.
Necessary.
Again, it's not clear. That's 9 pointing numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is. Yeah, I think I see your logic, and I would be cursing your logic if
1-6. I mean, this is looking pretty gammonish. I mean, even with the high anchor.
Yes. So he needs to come in. He's got 50% chance pretty much of doing so. He does so. Double 5. Are you hitting loose?
How does he play though? Otherwise, if you're coming in with 1, what do you do with the last one?
Yeah. Fine.
I like that. Good. Okay.
Coming just down to 7, I think.
Lock the bar. Yeah, it looks correct.
Although, is there any duplication you can do? I don't think so. No. I'm not even sure if Sarah wants to hit loose on the ace. You're not comfortable. Double 3-1. I don't think you have much of a choice. You're leaving. Oh, you can play safe there. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good play. I wouldn't have hit that. Just
He's
simply
getting a 4% back.
right. Make the ace point.
Yeah.
I think just leave a blot. No.
I think so. Well, as you go to the deuce and slotting it, and you're.
You don't care about getting hit, really. I mean, yeah.
You don't love it.
You don't love it, but I think that.
Now your 5s play really badly.
Really bad.
Oh,
yeah.
He's happy with that.
6-3.
Question is, do you make the ace or just keep going?
I think you keep going, right?
Yeah. I think there's too many shots staying on the 8.
Too many shots. I hear though you do get hit with some 10s. So it's not.
1-2, and he is hit.
Why? Okay.
Double ace is the money here.
Okay, so really desperate now to kind of come in. It's very hard against a 5-point board. I was just going to completely take control of the outfield here.
4-5 swings around, I think.
Leaves a 1. hoping to make the bar point here, setting up the position nicely.
Now this is looking bad for Michael. Double three. Makes the 6 prime. This is looking pretty good and starting to smell pretty bad for Michael.
Yeah, this is a tough one to get out of. Even entering with a 1 now, it's just a tough one to kind of play from.
Anchor. And he's not even going to try and look for another checker. He doesn't need one.
Yeah.
1, 2. You're playing this as the MP. You could just open up and go down to the 11.
It's true.
So if you get a double ace here, I think you might. For example, you hit. I might just hit loose on the 5.
Yeah, that's tough actually. What do you do here? I mean,
you certainly don't switch. No. Why would you do this? You can never win like this.
Yeah, this is
You could never win like this.
Well, the only way you do win by this is by bringing him in and rolling a double 6 when he opens up the board. You know?
Yeah.
So that's really the only way forward from here.
It's not an optimal strategy.
It's not an optimal strategy. That sounds like a transformer optimal strategy.
The only way was to just essentially open up and try and get some kind of anchor or stay on the bar so you don't crunch.
I see mistakes like this over the board. You can slow down. You have 2.5 minutes to play the last game, pretty much.
Yeah. And this, he's playing it like he just wants to save the gammon. And he's just bleeding winning chances.
Yeah. This is, well, never say never.
No.
You might, White can bear in awkwardly.
Yeah, he might get awkward double 5s or whatever towards the end.
Exactly. I mean, there's always a chance.
Yeah, but this seems to be a problem of understanding the score and the position.
Yeah.
Your 6 prime, you cannot blitz against a 6 prime. It'll never work.
Yeah.
Like, the only time you do it is if all you need to do is get everyone home and try and save as many gammons as possible.
That's it. A long game though. They're probably both quite tired.
Yeah.
No match is complete without a fair few mistakes. That's even at the highest level. So
yeah, I agree. But when you're in this kind of position, I'm not sure I like the 4-2. Generally crunch from the rear, I think. We'll see. And here, Sarah would have been very happy just to keep fanning forever. 2-1, maintaining some kind of board.
Let's see what happens, shall we? We might see something happen. We never know.
Yeah.
Hitting off the front. It might be worth waiting until Black exposes a block there before.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. Like, the only way to win against a 6 prime really is to counter prime or at least try and play for some kind of contact with an anchor.
Yeah. I agree. So now I would hit. Certainly.
Yeah. Double 6, you might just close the board. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, that's...
And he's up to
again, just watching out for the awkward rolls here.
Yeah.
Certainly 1, 2, 3. Okay, works.
Can't see this. Like 2-4 maybe.
2-4.
Okay, 4-1. Yeah, sure.
1, 2.
Yeah, it gives you good double 6s, fine. Oh, beautiful. Perfect barrel structure. This is what you want.
Fantastic. Yeah, just happened. Right, 5 to 3. That's it.
Yep.
Now clear the 6.
Absolute textbook play from Sarah. Oh, no, this is a slight inaccuracy.
Yeah, that was unnecessary to leave a kind of. Well, there's actually quite a few bad numbers now. Doubles play awkwardly as well. Okay, gets away with it. Black hoping to dance one more. Okay.
Something in a 2, so it plays okay. Now he's even everywhere. It's 2 and a 5. I think this is gin.
It looks almost over, doesn't it, in this position? Let's not call it just yet, but it's
the fat lady is stepping onto the stage. 2, 3. Yeah, I think you'd need many very large doubles, and your opponent many very small numbers.
So it's an interesting match. Good spirited comeback there from Michael.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a long, hard fought match.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Congratulations to Sarah for making it to the last 4.
Indeed.
Fantastic. And thank you, James. I am going to have to bid you adieu.
Indeed. Well, thank you so much for jumping in on the commentary. It's always a pleasure to commentate with you.
You too. And
hopefully see you in London.
Hopefully see you soon, mate. Yeah, indeed. Take care of yourself.
Have a good one, you too. Ciao.
Ciao.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a quick break. You can listen to the players talk about the game. I'll be back with you very soon. Okay, and we are back. This is the semi-final of the St. Albans Open, Jason Pack, Grandmaster, against Andrew Fotiadis. I am back with you. We're in the home of Stacey Dooley, St. Albans, between Watford and Luton. So we've had some fantastic matches. It started off with Andy Darby versus John Barnes, and we went to Will Cockrell versus, I can't remember. I should really have paid attention, doesn't matter. And we just had Michael Sansmore versus Saravan Satanja. I butchered that, sorry. And now we are getting to the very pointy end, certainly in the money. And we're going to have a look. So it should be an excellent match. Jason Pack is G3, so clearly strong, means he's played 300 points of experience below PR 4. So I guess that's pretty strong. Let me see if Andrew Fotiadis, yes, he does not have enough experience for a BMAP title, but his last his average PR is below 4.5. So he is extremely strong. He would be M1. Let me just have a look and see. It's 4.475, and Pack is 4.341. I think there was one where he had a resign error or an abandon error. But two very strong players, so it's going to be a slightly different dynamic to what we saw. Yesterday, we saw a match where there was a slight difference in technical level. Sarah an M3 against Michael, who I believe was closer to A2 or A3. The previous one was two players at a similar level, probably around A2. And the first match, a very similar level as well, both M1. So we're really seeing a broad range of skill, of experience here. And you can see, you get to the point in the tournament, you start to see some of the very strong players. They shine, they have the experience. Let's not forget that these long matches are very, very tiring. Especially when you're playing several in one day. We started off the first match with 9 points, and all the rest have been 11. The final will be 13. So the finalists are going to be exhausted at the end. This is a lot of background. It's a lot of mental agility required. So we're going to see how this has affected them. Generally, stronger players use less mental energy, I would have thought, because they just have more reference positions to deal with. You're not thinking as hard for as many moves. Some confusion with the baffle. Yeah. Are they here? Let me just see, because I have the YouTube window open, which is obviously at a delay, but it gives me some. Okay, 5-minute break. So we'll be back in 5 minutes for them. But let me just see, are there any more results? Because it'd be nice to have an update. No, unfortunately not. But we'll see at least what side of the draw we're looking at. Okay. All right. The winner will probably face off against who do we see? Not sure. Oh, we have Tanya with us in the chat. Hello, Tanya. Great. Yep. It would be nice to have a woman playing. I have no idea if there are any women still in the draw. I don't have an up-to-date bracket, but there have been quite a few women in the top table. I know there's Julia Hayward, Becca Bell, Anna Parker, Hannah Parente, had Kate Geddes beat G1 Gazon, Rachel Rhodes, Catherine Seal. So women have been very well represented, especially in the knockout table. I don't know what kind of percentage they were. This is a backgammon tournament, so I'd never expect complete parity. But I haven't commentated any women matches. I heard tell that Marion Rose could be potentially available to commentate later, but this is just a rumor. Can neither confirm nor deny. So it looks like these guys are going for a 10-minute break. So I'm unlikely to entertain you with just more of my chat for 10 minutes. So I'm going to take a quick break. I will see you in a few minutes. All right. Okay, looks like we're back. So once again, this is a big thank you for anybody who with us. It's going to be the semifinals in Albans Open, the birthplace of Stephen Hawking. And it's Jason Pack is going to be playing in the white shorts, and Andrew Futietis in the black shorts. So both very strong players. Jason Pack is a grandmaster. Andrew Futietis is M1 level, but not quite M1 ranked. So looking forward to some high quality backgammon, some interesting positions. 11-point match, the golden handshake. 2 minutes per point, 12-second delay. Standard rules apply. No punching, no gouging, no hits below the belt. I imagine the photo is being taken here. You've got to archive these. I'm playing with the baffle, so they've chosen to keep the cube beside it, which I quite like. Don't like having the cube behind it because I'm constantly looking for where the cube is. I do always have it in my field of view. So we had last match was Sarah versus Michael Stansmore. Very interesting quarterfinal, very hard fought. I was joined with Dan Rovira there. Are they both using goblet and baffle? No, hopefully not. Okay, we have cock die. So 5-3 just makes the 3-point, obviously. 6-4 to make 2-point. Why not? You could split them down, but I think it's just correct to make the 2. 6-3. Now you're coming out and you're coming down on stack that heavy point. 3-5 doesn't hit. The 5, I think, is certainly coming down, and the 3, yeah, you're not too comfortable hitting into the blitz there. Hitting loose on the ace is often a thing when your opponent has flipped to the 18. Not always correct, but okay, this is a 3 and maybe a 1. I'm not sure. 3 and a 2. Okay. If you're doing that, the 3 is probably coming down rather than hitting a second time. I think it's more solid, making an outfield asset. Yeah, I like this play from Andrew. So in the chat, please let me know where you are coming from, where you're watching this, and who you're supporting. Okay, so he's going for the double hit. 4-1 comes in with both hits. So a long way from a cube. 6 is a duplicated from the bar, which is a bit irritating, but I think you're just happy to anchor on the 18-point here. I think. Yeah, duplicating 6s maybe. 6-1 just points on head. Oh no, it doesn't. It hits twice. What am I talking about? Oh, thank you, Richard. Jason is wearing a hat. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Always good to have appropriate headwear. So yeah, coming out making this, but you are leaving a double shot, which is not ideal. The problem with this is you're 3, which I think would probably just come out to the 18. Oh, okay, no, all right. He came up and came down. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. 5-1. I think once again your 5 is coming down, and your ace potentially stepping up to the 20 point. You could slot, but you don't really have a lot of material. You could come out, but you're coming into a double shot anyway. And a spare on your 8 point is always worthwhile. And this gives 3s and 5s. 5s slightly duplicated, coming out, hitting on the ace. This looks a bit more natural. This looks more convenient. Okay. Okay, he comes out. This is fine. 2-1 probably hits. So leaving 6s and 3s, some 2s. If not, what else? You can just go to the midpoint and step up. You're ahead in the race, so this is a perfectly reasonable idea. It's fine. Aces are hitting. Yeah, he is. He's doing the mixed delivery. Cup into the baffle, which is a member of our club does, and it's a curious thing to do. I don't quite understand why. 6-3 is Jason to play. Am I? Oh yeah. His back checker is blocked. I didn't see that. Yeah, so some duplication of 6s here, so fine. Double 6. Okay, amazing roll. And I think you've come out. If he dances with both, it's too good. If he comes in with 1 double pass, comes in with both of them, maybe not a double. But I probably don't want to give him the Joker double 2, double 4 to point on head. Okay, this doesn't, brings down material. You haven't sent the cube, so now you just cube him out, I think, if it's not too good. Yeah, he's put his cup down. He sends the cube, and I'm fairly sure I'm passing this. Your opponent's got a stronger board. Is he ahead in the race? Unclear. But the threat is quite large. And white's structure is just very weak. It's the juice point and the bar point. They're not working very well. Could be, but yeah, he lets it go. I like this. We need some more notable names. Jimmy Hill lived in St. Albans, and so did Stanley Kubrick. So a little bit of trivia for you. I'll throw in some more later, just to keep you guys entertained. So we have some new people in the chat, which is good. We have Alex Ishagian. Oh, excellent. Great to have you with us. And we have BG Academy Club. I do not know who you are. If I know you personally, please say. And even if you don't, I'd love to hear. Okay, 5-2. Just 2 down. This is fine. Could have stepped up. This is fine. 3-1. What's this? 6-4. I think you're making the bar. Oh, is it double 6? Yeah, double 6. Okay. Probably making the 2 with 1 checker back. I don't love clearing the midpoint. You're disconnecting a little bit. This is Could he even cube here? The 6-4 is duplicated. So he doesn't even bother. This is nice. You make the bar point. And unless Jason can build something here or hit like this, you'd have a cube. Now you don't. So you're hitting with 5s and 3s from the bar. 6-1 is bad. I'm pretty sure Jason is not able to cube this. Just doesn't have built anything. He has some fairly bad ones. Like double 5 is not doing anything very interesting. Like 6-4. Nah. Even something 3-1 when you build, like you're still leaving yourself open against an attack with a stronger board. I think it's got to be a take if it's a cube. Okay, ships this, and Andrew scoops it up. I think the cube may have been a little weak. What's this, 4-1, I think? So can't clear up, can't build. This is one of the nothing rolls. This is awful. Yeah, just minimizing blocks. So all the ones plus double to a 3-1. There we go. And fan here, could we see a recubing? It might be a little early. 2-6. That's a nice roll. 1-6 would have been appalling. 6, and I can't see. 6-4 it must be. And then I think I come out just because you really don't want to be pointed on the 5 point. Get a bit more outfield coverage. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this. 5-1. Oof, yeah. You just gotta leave that shot. You can't hit loose. I think the cube was a little bit soft. So hits and probably split. So it's as good a time as any to split while he's on the bar. Coming down is fine, but splitting just seems very natural. Obviously 14 in the zone, but 14 in the zone when he's on the bar. And even with something like double 3, he can't actually attack. Okay. He's probably just kind of going to try to force him to crack roll some horror numbers. Double 2 is not a bad roll at all. Builds. And the last one, yeah, to the 5 slotting is probably too big. It feels quite natural to slot. I'm thinking maybe going to the 4. And this gives you a bit better distribution. But the 5 point is so nice. Yeah, this is going to be one of his best. Yeah, it's going to be so tempting to slot, but I don't think it could be correct. You really just want to get that guy out and around. 6-2 clock. That would have been a very nice roll. 5-4 covers. But what does it cover? The 8 point is probably better in this situation. You just want to make his turn his 6s going from incredible to incredibly bad. 5-2 makes a 3 point. The question is, does he have a recube now? I don't think so yet. 4-6. Yeah. I don't know how valuable a tempo is compared with the prime. He's kind of gambling that he has slightly more timing than his opponent. This is not clear. 5, and I can't see. Not an ace, otherwise he would have played it. 5-6. Okay. Yeah. I think making the juice point. Well, this is a prime versus prime scenario, but it's a fairly horrible one. I don't think I'd make the juice. I think I'd keep the bar. It's a better blocking point. I think his aces generally work better than his sixes anyway. Yeah, this is my play, and you're a bit more flexible in the next round, in the next turn. A very difficult one. These prime versus prime situations are all about timing, whether you can actually outlast your opponent, and if you can't, what do you do? In that respect, I'd say black has more options than white. Against a single checker, you can change up your game plan. You can blitz if necessary. You can do all sorts. Against a two back, it does sap your timing somewhat, but at least you're not getting blitzed. This one gives up good sixes and threes, which don't really play well on the other side of the board, which is why I'm pretty sure I'd go for the other play. I think you'll find this. This one gives you a good six, it gives you a good four, a good ace, etc. But fives are going to be a bit ropey anyway. But this one does have the disadvantage of leaving two blocks instead of one. But we'll see. I could be wrong. If anyone has got XG with them, I'd be very interested to know which was correct to make the two or to. Yeah, this is a nice cube because it's very volatile. This can go either way. It's got plenty of ammunition to attack, to make it six prime, to step out with sixes and threes. You're making the three with aces and twos. You can attack with fives. The only bad number is really four, so we scoops this up. Let's see, there's some bad ones, like double four is a bit rough. 3, 4. Ooh, okay. This is one of his worst. I don't. Yeah, you can't step up to the 3, and you can't step up into that blitz. Okay, so he's looking for a 2. He's kind of juggling the dice. 6-2. Good news and bad news. Okay, he gets the hit, but he releases to another block. 1 6 3 6 3 4 3 5 1 4. Ooh, this is interesting. I think, yeah, going to the 6 is probably better than making the 7, just because you don't have anything to cover the 7 with later. You're going to be blitzed, so try not to leave too many blocks. 5s and 6s are not duplicated anywhere across the board either. So it's been a pretty bad sequence for Andrew, considering you sent a recube at a leading score. But we'll see. Is this going to be could this be a recube to 8 already? Very unclear. I haven't seen a recube yet today, and I have to say I've been wanting one. I love those big cubes, so trembling slightly whenever a 4 cube is in place. Can it be doubled again to 8? Not yet, unfortunately, but Andrew Pack, he does have some crushing numbers here. Combinations of ace 2, of 2, 3, 4, 5s just jumping out, like 5, 5, 1, 5, 3, 5, 2, 5, 4, and not getting hit, or certainly market losers. With some double 2s, excellent. 4, 3. Just need to make sure you can run out afterwards. But the problem is when it does work, you're winning gammons, and at an 8 cube, you're getting very little value out of your gammons. You're only getting 3 extra points. So instead of getting a full 16, you're just getting 11. But you take it. I would like to see this. So in the chat, if you'd like to see an 8 cube, just let me know. Okay. Oh no! Come on, Adam. Come on, Jason. 5-2. Oh, okay. Well, you're coming out and you're hitting. This is forced. The problem is when it goes badly, it goes very badly. Has 4 blocks out there, so any 4 or a 6 or double A would be catastrophic. I'm not sure how else you'd play this. I think the hit is a must, and yeah, you won't have a better opportunity to come out. So do this now. It's the only play. It's scary. You're holding 4 cubes, and you could have sent it to 8. So Mobius Klein says no double surely. I quite liked it. But this, I think, I don't know what else you do. Like, you cannot not hit unless you do something very, very poor, like playing completely safe. I hear you're leaving a double shot anyway. Yeah. This has got to be the only play. So can he roll a 4 or double A's or a 6? He can roll 5-2. Okay, now it's too good. 6-1. Oh, okay, can't cover. He can lift, or he can make the 7. Unclear. Well, I think with the racing leader, lifting is probably better. Andrew's got a very strong board, a stronger 4-point board than Jason. So this is okay anytime you're not hit, or if you comes in on the ace. Okay. Lifting, I think, is that is what you're leaving here. You're leaving a6, 4-3, 4-4, 4-6, double 4. Oh yeah, double 4 is, I said, is huge anyway. Yeah, I like that he's taking some time over this. This is not a trivial decision. This seems a little bit much. You don't really want to be hit on the 7 either. You're thinking maybe just reducing blocks. You're certainly spending some time. Just whether he lifts or not. Okay, so it looks like he's spent a good couple of minutes on this play. I'm curious to know what he's calculating. I think, does he need the 4-point to win this game? So is it worth the risk of leaving it there? And I think he's so far ahead in the race that you could probably bring this home without making the 4-point. Or he's got potential to make it later anyway. Because the risk of being hit is severe with the other blocks out there. Apparently after the dance, it was a recube. Okay. Was it a take? I gotta assume it was a pass. Okay, so he made the bar and is punished. Double four, oh my word. However, he doesn't have an infinite time to get out, so making the bar was certainly not disadvantageous. Okay, 5-4. So Andrew very much looking for threes here. Not getting them, but he could make his 2 point, buying himself a bit more time. Any three is absolute gold. Here's a juice. Threes are not duplicated because they hit or they step up. I think you'd certainly be stepping up. And we have a 3-5, which is excellent. Just runs out. I think I would step out just to avoid various double ones, etc. This seems good. So 1-1, 1-5 could be good. 1-5, okay, we have to hit. Okay. Now this could be a massive swing depending on what comes out. Double 2 doesn't work. 6s are duplicated but excellent. 5s and aces cover. This is the ace 3, so certainly covering. And oh, the slot. Slot's big. The slot's very big. Can he win without that? I think this is probably correct. You just don't have enough material to cover if you slot 3-2. Looking for a 6. If he reaches a take, I can't see. But if he gets out, he's getting gammons anyway. And if he doesn't, he's just losing. Certainly has market losing sequences, but most of them will win gammons. And turning the cube is, yeah. Okay. Mobius Klein says must lift, win with the cube. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I thought he was going to go for the cube, but no. 6-2. Yeah. And now gammons are extremely high. Still got one back. So things like a double 5 or something will make life a little bit more difficult. You could cash. I think the gammons are so high that you want to keep him playing for them. He's got time to roll another 6. Double 3 makes the full board. Timing is now critical. I mean, a little drink. Obviously, it's a massive pass. He's got bad ones like 5-4. 2-4, that's fine. On a 5-4, we just play to the ace. Yeah. Now it might be worth cashing. Although, you've got time. Even if you break to a 5-point board, you've got time for 1. How long do you wait is the issue. If you roll a double 6 now, you'll be ruining the day. I'm not sure why he did quite so much playing with the clock. Are there any really bad ones now? 4-3. No, nothing is gonna leave a shot. But yeah, he has some terrible ones like double 3. It's very bad. Double 4 is gonna pile onto the ace point. How confident is he of rolling a 6 here? If he rolls one, he's winning gammons. Okay, so he's rolling the dice in the literal and metaphorical sense. Okay. And now if he rolls something like a 4-5, he... Okay. Now can he... Could this be a cube now? These are extremely difficult cube decisions. Okay, 6-3, he's out. I don't know how many gammons he's winning now. He hangs back. Yeah. This duplicates sixes. To 1. Okay. If you can pick up another checker, he's certainly increasing his gammons. So 3 comes down and just keeps going along. Sure. Just 6-3, 6-6 if he stays there. Oh, he's walking along the cliff edge here. It's been a fascinating game to watch. 6-1, 6-5, 6-4. 5-1, not quite. 1s and 4s. 2 and 4, picks and passes. This takes a... Oh. Okay, he didn't hit. That was strange. Okay. There are still some gammons. He's got a bit of work to do to get those 4 checkers back around and in. That gets 2 nice clean crossovers. 1-6. Pack is out in 5 rolls. That's a crossover. Yeah, diversify as much as possible. 5-3. Or 6. Okay, he's rolling big enough. 2-3. Got a gap. 6-4. 2 crossovers. This should eliminate the gammons. Unless we get a big double here. 6-2, not quite. So 5 and anything, 5-6 and anything but 1. 4-3. Okay, so double 4 or better is going to win 8 points here. Through 1 in 12. And no. So 4-1. That was quite an intense second game. It was good. Some very, very interesting cube decisions. I don't know. I think he probably could have cashed it a couple of times. It might have been too good, but he just had some terrible ones. Well, 2 on the bar and some blocks outside. You're probably winning enough gammons to make it count, but yeah, you just tense and sweating throughout until you get everyone home. All right, 6-1 for Jason Pack. Makes the bar. Very classical. Double 1, makes the 5, makes the bar, sure. Gonna see early and aggressive cubes from Andrew Futiadis. Not yet, but we're not that far away. 2-5 comes down and splits. The 11 in the zone, you don't love splitting into that mountain. 5-1 is probably just gonna hit and split. And we have the cube. I like this cube. It's early, it's aggressive. You get a better board, you get a threat, race. You're not ahead, I don't think. So it's probably a take. It's still very early. 7 away, 10 away. Yeah, I think. I don't see how you can refuse that cube. 4-1 is a misser. Could slot the back of the prime, which is interesting. He does have essentially a blitzing structure now. The loose hit here, I'm not convinced. 3-5, okay. Makes the point. Now he's just got that blot on the juice you got to do something with. Okay, hits in the outfield. Double ace, hits inside, makes the 5 point. Probably give me a little while before we see a recube from Jason Pack. 3-1. Steps up, this is fine. Try and make an anchor. Double 5 is making the 8 and the juice, I imagine. Would love to do something with those back checkers. You could hit loose. You could hit loose on the 8, make the 2, and then hit loose on the ace, put 2 on the roof. You're not thrilled about having another one sent back. So this seems probably a little bit more solid. If Andrew enters, then then Pack has nothing. Sorry, and anchors. Okay. 4-1. Well, you're hitting, and then I think you're making the bar. You could step up. Making the bar just seems quite nice. Just gotta be careful that. Yeah, you really want to be able to get out with 5. 5-6. I don't think you can send a recube here. I think the take is easy. You're also like a double 4. You're stuffed. Your 8 cube is just coming right back in your face. 4-5. Not quite as bad as a double 4, but pretty bad. Which was one of the reasons for stepping up to the 21 from the 22 point. So Andrew gets another shot at that blot on the 4. Oh, apparently not hitting with the 4-2 was a blunder. Yeah, I was curious about why he didn't hit. 4-2, speaking of. Good news is he can cover. Bad news is 4 is appalling. I think you just have to break your 6 here. Although you could make the anchor and just go 6-2. Yeah. At least steps 1 up it into daylight range. Otherwise, you're just breaking your 6 to make the 4. Yeah, this seems reasonable. 3-6 still can't come in. Dying for a 6 here. 5-1 has to come out. It's the only 5 that plays. 6-1. Just in and out. It's going to be very hard to clear up that blot. You really don't want to put it on 3 or 4. 6-2. Oh, 2 comes out, and then I think you probably just hit. You have a better board. Otherwise, you step up maybe, but you're still leaving the shot. Yeah. I don't know. This is Alex reckons it was a blunder to hit. Okay. Okay. We have Peter Ozan in the chat. Excellent. Hello, Peter. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Suppose you don't want to be scattering blocks around, but your board is stronger. It could give you time to get around. So you really just want to get that back checker out. Yeah. And what are you duplicating 4s, but you're also leaving 1-2, double 1. Yeah. Double 4 becomes even better. But I think this is going to give you the time, and yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. The Jason's used a lot of time. This is only the 3rd game, and he's used over 15 minutes already. So it's about 3/4 of his time. So that's about 2/3 of his time. Okay, fans. 5-1. You got to. We've left it there for so long. Maybe step up. I'm not sure. Duplicates 4s. 1-3, 1, and then I think you're just stepping up. You're not in any real danger there. You'd quite like to make that anchor. For 1 hits, just continues, I think. Oh, no, steps out. Yeah, you do need to get that to safety. That's the only way you're gonna win. So we've got a few shots here, and there is 1-6. 1-6. In and out, so 2s and 4s. 2-6, so that's in, and I can put it out from the 21. No, I don't think you need to do it. I suppose you don't love it when he comes in and hits. Yeah, this seems a little bit timid when you're so far behind the race. Double 4 is awful. Breaks the board. So hitting with 4s and 1s. And 9s. Okay. Oh, do you point on head or you double hit? We have a pause. He's looking at his keys. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. So we have some kind of adjudication, possibly. I don't know what's happening. Maybe you guys at home can, if you're listening to what's going on, maybe you can tell. Yeah. So very curious. Okay. Yeah, this seems fine. Make it structure, it's just nice. Yeah, not entirely clear what that was about. 1-5 comes in and comes down. Now 5s, 4s, 7s, 10s, all good. It's hit. You're getting back into gammon territory. 4-2. He'd love to get off the 24 point to try and release some blots, provided he can make the 5 prime, which he does. 4-3, shot lever. 4s are crucial here. Doesn't get one. What can you do? What can you do? I think pointing on the juice is not what you need. Maybe slot the back of the prime. Who knows? But he just wants to. He's trying to do everything to get that. Hitting loose is probably better, but I think with wants to stop him from hiding that. So then the 3, and that's all he can do. Okay, 4-5 hits, and there's no need to break the bar to cover this one. Yeah, potentially just try and stop him from making a second anchor. Go full blitz. Unclear. But he's got the time to think about it. He's got a lot more time than his opponent. But it will make life more difficult if he manages to do that. He's thinking about pointing on head, but I think the whole point of shooting there was to keep that blot there to be shot. I suppose you're just very annoyed if you hit there and he comes in with a 2-3 or a double ace or double 2. I don't know. This one's a little bit beyond me. It could be correct. You're at a losing score, a fairly significant losing score. So he decides not to go for it. 6-5 fans. 6-5. Yeah, now you hit and you cover. Much less danger. You really like keeping the 7 point when he's got his ace point anchor, 24 point anchor. 4, and I can't tell. There's a surprising amount of glare on that one die. Was it 5, 3? I don't know. If it was a double 4, you've already pointed on head. It's got to be a 3. Okay. 4, 1 on a 4, 3, 3, 4, 6, 4. You could easily slot the back of the prime there. Bring some people into the outfield. He's coming off with any 5 or 6 anyway. On 2? You point on head? Not sure if it's worthwhile. Yeah, this seems fine. Well, obviously, you can't hold on to a back game with a completely crunched position. Will he hit with a 5? Probably not. Is that a 1, 2? Don't know. You block double 5s, so we go to the midpoint. Even with double 5s, that block on the ace is not really going anywhere. 5, 4, comes out, leave the triple shot, 2 is 3s, 5s. 6, 2, so okay. I think come down. Are you trying to make the 8 point now? Probably. Or just hit anything that comes out. You really want your opponent to run well, a 1, 5 or 1, 6 and break the 22 point. 1, 5 hits. Yeah, sure. You're not getting the value of double 2s. 3, 6. Don't forget there is a black checker on the 24 point as well, which has been difficult to see all day. Black on black. Okay. Sure, just coming out, blocking 6s. 1, 2. Five, 6. 5, 3. Do you need to cover the ace? Unclear. Roll something like even ace 2. He's just coming up to the 22. Okay, ace 6 doesn't move. Four, 5. Yeah, sure. No real need to slot the 8. 3, 6. It doesn't do anything. 6, 1. Put the 5, maybe. It's a nice place to put it. 6, 3. Still not moving. 2, 3 hits loose, steps out. 3, 2. Okay, with 4 on the 22 point, there are quite a few gammons here. He hopes to start rolling 5s. Does not, but he does manage to recreate a 3-point board. 5, 2. Yeah. 4, 1. It's like a magic trick. It keeps making checkers appear on his juice point. Ooh, okay, that was an ugly one. Double ace. Three, 2. These 5s or 6s to start moving. 4, 1 doesn't. Cracks a little bit more. Double 2. Now he's going to peel off pretty aggressively. His opponent has no board, pretty much. So you just take as many checkers off as possible. Even if you get hit, you're probably still going to win. 2-4. And might as well clear the point. He's got his 22-point anchor, so it's the 6 point, which can prove a problem. 3-2. Yeah. Be frustrated only being able to take off one checker each time. You feel the gammon slipping away. 5-3. Once again, takes off just one checker. 5-3, out to the 14 point. 5-1, once again. Oh. Terribly slow bear off. You just expect to be peeling off so aggressively, but just you can't do it. He's only taken, I think, 4 checkers off. 5 checkers off. The gammons will be way down, even if he's hit, he's still winning. You need a double 6 or double 4 in the near future, I think, to to really think about winning gammons here. 4-5. Take no checkers off. Oh, those 3 blots, he could have taken a checker off. 6-2. Finally can take 2 off, but I think the gammons are the gammon boat has sailed. There's 8 checkers left, so it would take at least 1 double. He's thinking whether he needs to come out. Yeah, I suppose. You don't give him any freak good double 1s, whatever. I'll do lay 6-4 off anyway. 6-5. 1-4, all full roll. No crossovers. So if you can avoid ace-3, 2-3, he's going to take 2 checkers off at least. I guess the ace-3. Oh, God. 6-2. And yeah, this is looking like not too many gammons to ace. 5 or better. Ace. Yeah, there we go. 4-3. That was a laborious game. And a particularly laborious bear off. I'd recommend that both players try to roll better dice. So 5. 6. Okay. So 7 away, 8 away. Might see some funny recube action from Andrew. So 3-1, so he's making 5 point, very classic. 3-1, similar. The only real difference is the number of checkers back. Split or come down. Yeah, splitting seems fine. You're not in danger of a blitz. I don't see why you wouldn't do a 6-5 with the ace. You don't really want to come to the 21 point. You're getting attacked more often. Although I suppose with 1 checker back, your opponent is not particularly interested in attacking you. 3 and 1. Okay. Could have hit, but almost certainly was not to double 5. This would go to the 6 point, I think. And then just down. So you can take advantage of a racing lead. Or 3. Yeah, just coming out. There's a lot of material there ready to attack. So coming out seems fine. You're just leaving juices to hit, and which you roll 6-2, and to the 5 point or out. You don't really want to be hit back immediately, so but the 11 point is a nice place to have A spare on your opponent has one back. Unclear. Unclear. Six, five fans. Are we considering a cube here? Ahead in the race, similar board. Yeah, this cube is fine. It's only a 1 point difference. Are you taking it? No. Anyway, 6 away. Okay, 6-4. At this trailing score, I think making the 2 point is a bit better, but the difference is minimal. Hitting on the ace, but it's splitting rather than coming down. Aces are good. 4-5. I think you hit on the 3. Oh no, of course no. You make the 9 point much better. 4-2. Ooh, make the 20 point. And neutralize Gaminish cubes. Nice play. Double 3. Oh, you can pick and pass. Oh no, sorry, it's sandwich play. No, double 3 is yeah, a little bit nothing. I'm down with 3, maybe. We'll come down with 2. You make a nice blocking structure. Your aces are duplicated, but still 3 blocks. So all okay. Ace 5. Hit and cover. I think is fine. Hitting that one and covering, sure. Get some nice ammunition for those two if he doesn't manage to consolidate. 3-6. He does not. He can't really escape either. 6-1. Double hit, I think. Sure. One, 3. Okay, finding anchors, but it's still on the bar. This is 5-3, which plays really poorly, actually. You can't make the 3, you can't cover anything. Maybe put a spare on the 6 and come down to the 10. You're not slotting. Bring 2 down. I don't think so. Just leaves a little bit too much. And I'll be curious to see whether he starts accelerating a bit. He's used quite a lot of time already, and we've only had about like 5 or 6 games. Still barely halfway through. Okay, 1-2, and I think you just keep going. Slotting doesn't really give you anything here. Like you might just be worried about bad 5s, 4s coming out. That's not really gonna, yeah. Yeah, this seems fine. 6-4. So you can finally make his. Okay, you can make a point in board. Sure. He's leaving 4s, and that's about it. 3-6 comes out, and I think just continues. So 1s and 2-6. 1-3. I think it'd be a little bit big to make the 5 points. So hitting and coming down to the 10 is probably just okay. Quite a few returns from the bar. 2-4 is one of them. And quite a few returns from the bar here as well, bearing in mind that Jason's board is stronger, but double 6 is not good here. With those 2 blots, I think it's on the cube. You got good structure, the threat is quite large. Okay, he doesn't go for it. Double 2. Not great. and then step up to maybe the 20, maybe. He hasn't sent the cube, so he may just be looking to consolidate. This seems fine. He's made the 3, so the 9 point really isn't doing a great deal. Okay, tidy up one of the blocks. Three hits and 2 follows, I think. Double 3 is a fan. Is he going to consider cubing now with 4 back? Jason's board is pretty porous, so not going to have much difficulty getting out. 4-6, famous last words. But he can make the 2 point. 1 double 1, which is about as good as he could possibly ask for. Probably not a cube now. 4-3. Yeah, just consolidate. Don't leave any loose shots. Jason's board has suddenly improved quite a lot. 6-1 he can hit, or he can come out. I think coming out is a stronger move. 6-3. This is a shot lever. Maybe hitting on the ace from the 10 point. Whatever else you're doing, you're leaving shots. Okay. 4 is a Egypt, not at all. 3-2. Yeah, hitting in the board. Stepping up. Any fan here, I think it'll just be a cash. 2-6 is a nice one, and unclear whether you want to hit here. Getting hit back is nasty. You're leaving so many blocks when you do this. I don't think it's necessary. 2-6 fans, looking for a 5. I think this is a trailing score. You've got a lot of ammunition just aiming at that block on the 4 point. The only thing that doesn't hit really is 5, and 5s come out. So with that blot on your 11 point as well, I think this is volatile enough, even with the advanced anchor. I think this is volatile enough to send a cube at a trailing score. You can see the path to gammons here. So many excellent doubles, like double 6. Before here comes the cube. I think he's probably going to take it because he does have that anchor. But it's not a cube he'd enjoy taking, that's for sure. Okay. Takes that. 2-1. Picks and passes. I think, yeah, you really don't want to be hit. 3-2. Fans. Looking for that 5. Got the 5. That just comes all the way. Double 1 is the only hitter now. 5-5. Okay, that's pretty good. But I'm not sure you need to leave a shot. I'm not sure. Okay. Double 4. 4 back. You are seeing a couple of gammons, but like last time, really depends on how you bear in and bear off. 5-6 looks like he's accelerated a bit since last game. 4-4, so has Jason. 2-3-4. So yeah, gammons are much lower now. Before, just very happy to 3-5 rather. Very happy to be bringing people in. Double 6 kills all gammons. Are there any shot levers? No, none. None at all. Three, 2. Just 2 off, sure. 3 glare. Probably double 3. Yep. double 5. Moves some freight, but doesn't take any off. Double 4 just comes around. I think Andrew's only taking 3 checkers off. So he could still lose this. Unlikely, but probably could. Double 4, 6. 2, 1. 2, 1. I think it's not quite gin, but it's not far off. 7 checkers to 11. Double 2 doesn't matter. We have 6 to 4, so you can maximize doubles. 5, 4. You can pretty much all doubles now. 3, 4 doesn't get them. 1, 4. Without a double, I think he will. Yeah, okay. Especially that. Okay. And resigns, and that is 5, 5. Right. Okay, I am back, and things have developed in this game. Right, 2, 1. Sure. Yeah, okay. Just tidy up. 3, 5, make the point. So could potentially have an early cube from Jason here. His board is extremely strong, and now there's a shot. I think you probably just have to hit on the juice and see whether you want to take this cube. You're risking quite a lot if you get hit. All the 2s, double 1, 3, 1, 5, 1 are all going to hit, so it's good. It's certainly a cube. I'll be sending this all day long. But he's having a think, and you should. You're in a semi-final of a fairly major tournament, in the money very much. And the bigger decision is whether you want to take or not. And Andrew says, no thanks. 6, 5. 5 away, 6 away. Still not quite at the interesting scores, but okay. So a little 5-minute break from both players. I'll take a quick 5-minute break as well. I will see you guys very shortly. Okay, looks like we are back in action. Semi-final of St. Albans Open 2026. St. Albans, obviously, a town northwest of London, and birthplace of Jimmy Hill, Nick Helm, Ian Holloway, Matthew Holness. So among other luminaries. So see what sparks will fly in this beautiful Roman town. Okay, 4-2, very classic. No need for any thinking in these opening rolls, especially among two players of this caliber. Double one, it's making 2 points, sure. 4-3, hitting on the outfield. That's a couple of times this match. 5-6 in, and yeah, down, sure. 1-2, you're hitting, and I think you're going down to the 11 point. You really don't do everything you can to make that nice little rack, 4, 5, 6 points. The best possible 3-point board. 5-6, what a response. Comes in, hits on the 20, hits on the 14. Bad entering number, could see a cube. I don't think we're going to see one yet. Although it's a double hit, but another one on the bar, 5 and 6s. I think the take is probably just a bit too easy. So, yeah, maybe small cube. And 3-1 doesn't really do anything. I'd split, I think. I don't think you want to hit. You got 8 in the zone. I don't know what you're hoping for. But he does seem to enjoy these little inboard tempo hits. Putting a second on the bar, 6-3. Comes in with 1. Problem is now you've got to cover that. 4-2. And he can hit, and I think he has to. Yeah. Going to commit it to the attack now. 6-4. Still not really enough ammunition. 5-4 is pointing on head or covering the 2 and hitting on the 4. But you're not going to just make the 8 and when you go into all this trouble to blitz. Okay, 2s, 4s, all good. Double 4, he'll absolutely take that. And probably just run. You could run one out to the mid or could make the 9 pointless. A solid play. 1-3. Sure. You might as well hit loose. You're leaving a shot anyway. Although you don't mind him having the checker there on the ace point. So the alternative is just running up to the 20. Duplicating aces a little bit. And this one would force you to bring the 3 down. There's not really any other 3 that plays. Okay, there are some really nice dice here. This is not really one of them. Do you hit? Ooh. You could just come up to the 21 and do 6-4, play very secure. Otherwise, this hit is completely clear the 8-point possibly. Yeah. This looks very ugly, especially when you're so far. Are you so far behind? Yeah, I think you're pretty far behind in the race here. But you're outboarded. Your flexibility on the outfield is minimal. Yeah, this seems fine. I suppose he does have a blot on his board, so the return shot is not the end of the world. 5-4 hits and anchors. Lovely roll. Double 3 fans. 5s and 6s, all good. 5-3 covering, coming down. You gotta be careful with these returns. Double 1. Okay. Problem here is that you have 3 more to play. So you're going here, and then I think you gotta break that, which just really allows your opponent to do whatever he wants. You'd quite like to remake the bar point, I think. Especially with your opponent on the 24-point bar point, it's just really nice. Yeah, hits and covers, pretty nice roll. 3 the duplicated, although triplicated. 3-1, so ooh. I don't know. I don't know which one. Seems fine. I suppose if he keeps hitting back, you do have an anchor, but it's always a shame to go up your midpoint. You could hit and just go 7-6. It's not awful, even though you have just gone to that effort of making your bar point. It seems okay. 4-2. Probably clearing up the blot. Do you need to? Yeah, I think so. There's no real benefit to being hit. This is not a bad game you're enjoying playing. Hits and just steps up, sure. 4-6 in and out. 3's hit, 10's hit, 12's hit. 6-1, sure. Not in too much danger. Remake the midpoint, 5-3. Are you hitting here? 13-5. You could potentially make the 10-point, which is a blocking point, but doesn't connect really with your 4-point. So he's looking at it. I think he's abandoning it. Coming all the way out. Always good idea to mobilize any extra checkers in a bad game. I'm not sure you can even play this like a bad game. 6 and something, I cannot see. 6-3 by the looks of it. So looking at the hit. I suppose he is blotting up everywhere with this one, but he doesn't care that much. 4-2. Yeah, doesn't hit, just plays safe to the 4. 6-3. We remake the mid. Come down potentially to the 10. Bring one into the 5. I'm not sure. 4-2. We'll hit back with a lot of 6s and 2s. 5-4. Okay, it doesn't hit, but it's pretty solid. I think you just go to the 6-point here. Double 1. You're happy you didn't leave the 20-point. Here you just got to consolidate a little bit. You don't love being hit, so only with 2s. 6-3. No real choice. You got to come just out and around. 6s, aces, 3s hit. 5-2 is a bit of a dog. Okay, I didn't see you could hit there. This is not without great peril. No, that you don't want to clear the 21 point in this situation without clearing the 24 first. Yeah, I think this is probably fine. Fives. Okay, 4-2. I think he's going to the juice point. But you go to the 7 and step out, so your opponent's not making the 5 point when he hits you. Yeah, fewer shots instead of a triple shot, it's a double shot. 4-2 hits. And the 2, how risky do you want to be? I think probably just going to the 8. Because 6-4 is too weak. This at least keeps one of the points in your outfield. 1-1, double 1, I think. 1-2. I think he enjoys maintaining that 0.6 from that anchor. So maybe just go along to, yeah, sure. Don't want to give many good 6s. 6-3, pretty nice. Makes the board. There's a 3 prime, can be jumped, also can not be jumped. 4-2 hits, and I think keeps going. Now Jason's board is it's got a bit more teeth to it. So he's duplicating 4s. Double 4 is 4. A6, 4th. The next 4-6, 5-6 is gonna break that point. A6 doesn't play. Well, the 6 doesn't. 6-2-6. 3-6 doesn't play, but we just come to the 21. I think he wants to maybe think about giving himself some good 6s. There are a few that don't play at all as well. 3-6. Just shifts over. This is not playable, actually. His timing is fine if he can release that 5 checker. Just you have to actually do that. 6-2. Beautiful roll from Jason's point of view. 1-3, I think. 1-2, 1-3, 1-3. Yeah, there's no need to leave a direct 6 here. Okay, 6-3 still doesn't play. 6-3. The 3. Yeah, there may have been time, I'm not sure. 6-5 runs. 3-2. Another very unpleasant one. I think you just bring that one towards it, minimize shots, so it's just 4s. Double 1, not that 4. Slot the 2. One 6. Holding on. Jason's timing has actually got very good. Double 2 is very nice. Okay, this has done a lot of good for Andrew's position. 4, I can't see. It was, yeah, okay. 4-3. Double ace. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think you just, oh, it's so ugly. So ugly. It's relatively safe. 2-5. Okay, now you got to go with 1. 7 on the 5 point, 2 on the 4. Ooh. Okay, double 6 will take. 2-6. Quite a few shot levers, some double. 5-6 is a double shot lever. 2-5 is not. 2-5 is one of his best. 4-2. Yeah, just I think you need to maintain your 24 point anchor here. Okay, now we have a shot. A little bit late. Can you find a 3? No, apparently not. 4-1. There are repeaters. 5-3, that's 1. He needs to find a 2 urgently. If not, there are many gammons here. No a6, go run. There are backgammons. Any double 3 or better is the match. No, 1-6. Okay, you can stay for the coup classique, although you're scared of doing it. 4-3. Question is, do you just abandon the gammon, or do you stay for the wins and risk the entire match? I never know. The coup classique at 6 away is not something I've studied. I'd be very interested to see. And I think he's going to spend a little bit of time on it, calculating it. The reason you stay is there are 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, 3-1, 2-1 that are going to leave a double shot from the bar. The reason you would go is so you lose 4 points and not potentially 6. Double 2, and that's the match. Wow. A double backgammon at 6 away. And Andrew Fotiadis is through. Coup classique did not work this time. I'm just going to have a quick look at Extreme Gammon just to see whether it was correct or not to stay at this score. It's technical. I think it probably was, but you don't like doing it. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, and his board was essentially perfect. Let's have a look. And the score is obviously important, as is the cube. 11-point match. And I don't remember what he had to play. It was 4-2, I think. Yeah. Turns out, yeah, it is a blunder to to run off about 230 blunder. So okay, he played correctly and clearly was punished for it. All right, so it looks like we are going to be waiting a little bit for the final. I don't know who's going to be playing. I would, well, obviously it's going to be Andrew Fotiadis, but we'll see who his opponent will be. I'll be back in a couple of minutes to join you for the grand final. Bye. Okay, and we are back for the grand final of this Albans Open. Thank you all for staying with me for the ride. This is the final match of the day, knockout tournament. There's been a 32-player table, so it's the fifth match, 13.1. Obviously, we have the handshake, very important. On the bottom, as you can see on your screen, in the red t-shirt, we have Andrew Foutiadis, who beat Jason Pack in the previous match that I commentated. Won a coup classique with a double backgammon at 6 away. It was extremely dramatic. On the top, it is Saravanana Satyananda, who I will refer to as Sara, as specified by Dan Rovira. So if it's incorrect, please address all of your complaints to him. We are off. 5-4 splitting in down, 6-3 just coming out. And if you hear a dog, that is certainly Jager, named after the famous German drink. he may bark, he may snore, but I will try to remain focused on the backgammon. Okay, so 3-4, hitting for sure. The 3 just comes down, nothing better. So Andrew Foutiadis, I've had a look at his BMAP, which is the Backgammon Masters awarding body. He has a few matches recorded there. His average seems to be pretty strong. He plays around 4.5 PR, which would put him firmly into M1 territory. Saravanan plays very well. He's M3, but currently playing around 5.5, which if he manages to improve just a little bit, he will dip down into M2. So these are 2 very competent, very capable players. And so we should see some fantastic backgammon. We already have what's looking to turn into a holding game. Quick pause here, not entirely sure why. But Andrew has made his 20-point anchor. He has another 2 checkers back. He'd probably try and release one of them at some point. You only really need 1 checker back to act as a goalkeeper. So he's looking at going 22-16, but it's reasonable. It would be a triple shot, but it will generally prevent his opponent from building in his board. You normally want to hit. I think, I think I prefer coming out. There will be returns, and it's the checker that wants to move. You want to keep the one that's on the 23 point, his opponent's use point, back there, but you don't really want to let him blitz with double 3s, double 5s. This is 3, and I can't tell. So I've had a little bit of a problem with glare on the dice, at least on my feed. You can probably see it better than I can. So looks like okay. 3-1, I think. Okay. 4-1. I think you're hitting, yeah, for sure. You don't want to settle into a holding game where you're defending, because essentially you're losing. You do that if you don't really have an option. Here, this is interesting. You can hit on the 5, which will leave a lot of return shots. Hit on the 10, but he's just consolidating, trying to play a fairly simple standard racing game, 5-4. So happy to remake the 20-point, come down. You love having builder on the 11-point when your opponent's got 1 all the way back. Very useful for making those 5-point, bar point, some other outfield points. So step up, a little bit under the gun, but you don't really have much of a choice. 3-2, hitting for sure. Not just making that 11-point is a strong one. Oh, and we have Marin Rose in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Are you transcribing? If so, I'd be very interested in hearing about any, especially cube decisions. Okay, 3-4. Ooh, I think you're probably just coming in and coming out. That's perfect. I'd like to know in the chat who you guys are supporting. I don't actually know where either Andrew or Saravanan play. Whether they even play in the UK, this is not clear. Neither of them are players that I've come across. But I have enjoyed watching both of them play. They both played to a very high standard, and both have provided some very entertaining games. This 6-5 is a little bit of a dog. I think, just bringing it in from the 11-point to the 6. There's no real value in being hit there. You certainly want to make your 5-point. Is there any way of, yeah, I think this is okay. You got plenty of contact with your anchor and the outfield points. Okay, he leaves them there just in case he can't get past and leaves a double shot. Is a 6 and a 4. No, 6 and a 3. So 6s, 4s, and 1s. Double 1 is nice, hits, and I think it covers. So I think certainly way too far back in the race to consider a cube even with a fan. Okay, so fans here. You might have a think, but I just don't think there's enough going for him, so it doesn't hold back too long. So is it worth making the bar? Sure, just in case Star comes in on the ace. I'd like you to be stuck. 3-1. We'll probably just come in and come up. One 4 certainly hits, and the only reasonable ace is there. And I get some awkward 5s. It will play down, but you love disconnecting. 1-2. Happy to come in on the 2, and the 1 shifts along to the 7. 3-5 covers and hits. Strong board now, but very little material to cover that juice point. Okay, comes in with the ace and just slots the 5. Not a great deal else to do. 5-1. So sure, hit and come down. These are the bad 5s we're talking about. If you fans, are we thinking of a cube here? No, maybe not without a direct cover. But there are gammons here. Sarah's board is pretty weak, just a 6 point and a blot on the ace. So cube is not unreasonable. That 4-point board and stripped outfield, it comes in with something like a 1-4. For example, he'll be leaving quite a lot of shots lying around. 1-4, 1-3, 1-2. It's not clear he'd hit. Okay, we have the first cube of the final. That's an interesting one. The 4 back. You are tempted to take, just because it's going to take so long to bring those guys around. Get out and shift along to cover with 6s. I like this. 3-6 is a fan. The 6 is probably covering the ace rather than making the bar point. Okay, just comes down, brings more ammunition. Can he roll a 1? Not yet. 2-5 is this, or 2-4? I don't know. 2-5 comes out and hits. Okay. Ooh, double 1 hits twice. Now you probably wouldn't be too unhappy to be hit on the ace. 2-3. He's lacking a bit in the way of material. I'm sure it's coming. What's bad at the moment? I'm not sure. Oh, that's an interesting one. But I think with this much to do, you like maintaining a decent structure. I'd be tempted to break the 16 point, just to give yourself more covers. Obviously there are hits, but there'll be plenty of returns if you get hit. You really can't be afraid of this board. Okay, Richard says they both play in the UK and both are strong players. Marin says not transcribing. Okay. Oh, okay. Marin was playing. Okay, no worries. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Have a glass of wine. And oh, nice. Andrew Fuchettis is a local boy from St. Albans Club. Okay, always good to have some home talent in the final. I want to get the local players rallying around. Well, it's been a fantastic tournament. There's been a lot of very strong players, some great play. It's been good to see. I don't follow a lot of the UK tournaments, so this has been an absolute pleasure. Organized by a great team, so thanks for putting this together. Okay, double 3, we have a hit, and the next 2, I think you're remaking the mid. I don't see any benefit to not making it. 1-4 in and 7-6. No real question of leaving more shots. 5s and 6s are nice here. 6-2, just run all the way out to the 14. Sure. So it's hitting 2s and 10s. 1-4. This is a shot lever for sure, unless you want to do something ugly. If you do that, you might as well just drop 1 from the 6 to the ace, rather than degrade your structure. The natural one would be just to run off the anchor, but you don't want to go into a double shot. The difference in board strength is too big. And here, probably just continue. Oh, it's a double 2. I thought it was a 2-3. Yeah. Oh no, it was a 2-3. Okay. Ace 2. Another ugly roll, just clearing that 8. He's rolled himself into a corner where he can't afford to leave shots. Back will just bring the gammons up hugely. 6-1. I don't think you need to go behind. I think coming out is fine. Leaving 5s and 2s. 5s are duplicated to cover the ace. 6-3. You can finally at least make a point, which is nice. Slot 3. Not a great point, but you take a point. 1-3. I don't know if you need to make a blocking point here. I think probably just come in and hide the block. Thor is stripped to hell in the outfield. Most 6s are going to be either degrading his position or leaving a shot. I don't know what making the 9 point would. I'm not entirely sure how it would benefit. Okay, leaves a double shot in the outfield. 2-3. You can hit and cover. Heading back with 6s and 1s. Not a decision to take lightly, but it's paid off. Just comes down. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why you would leave that double shot. Yeah. Okay, 4-3. Hits. If you return 6s, not that one, A6 dances. Very long way from a recube. Blitz board with the ace 3.6 point. It's going to make it quite hard to just bring everyone home. The 4 checkers behind the anchor, just reducing your flexibility. 5-2. And yes, this is pretty nasty. Yeah, I guess this ace point. Well, but you're either leaving a lot of shots or you're dropping something deep behind. This is an unpleasant roll for sure. But I think this play is fine. Gives you maybe a couple of good 2s and 3s to play that you might not have otherwise. That's certainly worth thinking about. Oh, okay, I didn't see that he had confirmed. So I was thinking about a recube. I think this is too early. I don't see the threat, apart from possibly double 5. Double 5 would be lovely. Yeah, seems a little bit early. I think you need a little bit more. Double 4 does a good job. You can point on head. I think it might be stronger just running out to the midpoint and then just playing it as a holding game that you can cube relatively simply. Yes, this is fine. You're dominating the outfield. Andrew has no midpoint left. Ace 3 steps up. And 9-8, I think. I don't think you want to go into the double shot yet. Could be worthwhile. Oh, it's double 3. I'm having trouble seeing the dice. My apologies. Yes, I'm making the 17 point. I'm probably remaking the 10 point. The 20 point, sorry. It's fine. Here, staying back with the goalkeeper on the blitz board, probably fine. Making some, giving some awkward numbers, 6-5, for example. So now he's looking at the cube. I'd argue that Andrew has improved his position, and I suppose so has Sarah, but the 17 point anchor and the impure board are going to cause him some problems. So probably hold off cubing for now. 6-5, you have to shoot. I don't think you can make the make the 4 point here. So just 13-2. So maybe Andrew's gambit has paid off. Can he roll the 2 and confirm it? Cannot. He chooses to dance instead. Would a 5 and a fan be a market loser? Possibly. Okay. We have a recube. I like this. Not necessarily the position, I just like the fact that he's shipped a big cube. We've had a couple, haven't had any 8 cubes accepted. In the last match, Andrew was close to facing an 8 cube. But I think this take is be fairly straightforward. Sarah's not even favored to cover the 2 point. And yeah, Andrew's stripped pretty much everywhere. Like, are you losing gammons here? Maybe if things go catastrophically wrong, you could. But there's plenty of things to do nothing like it. 2-1, 3-1, 4-1 will cover. 6-1 will cover, but leave shot. Even double 2 is all right. You're still leaving a shot. You're not covering the 2. So whatever happens, you have a pretty good chance of getting a direct shot, and your board is better. You are a little bit worried that you have a 3rd checker on your ace point, which does penalize your position. But I think, yeah, the noise interference, I believe it's from here. Let me just. Yeah, may be coming from. Okay, pass. I think that might have been a soft pass. I'd be interested to see if. Okay. Oh, it was a pass. Okay, nice. 354. All right. It shows that my brain is fried from a full day of commentating. So nice find. Nice find. 2-0. 4-5 brings 2 down. 5-1. This 5-3 just makes a point. Oh, double 5. Sure, you start the blitz. 6-5. In and out. Certainly no cube here. 4-4. I like making the 4 and hitting, although you could even make the 5 and hit. So actually retains material in the zone. Uses all 4 checkers nicely. Yeah. I think if you get a fan now, a cube would be effective. So just to reiterate, the tournament generally it's no dice on checker. So no cube here. Not at this score. Andrew's 5 point is a big improvement. Oh, okay, interesting. Probably switching. Yeah, just switch 5 to 4 and then step up 24-22. Okay, 78% and wins and 22% gammons. Yeah, that's a chunky pass. I think if I counted the race, I'd probably have seen the wins. But okay, this I don't think so. You still got a lot of work to do. Why do you want to bury a checker? You're not that scared of being hit. On 3 fans, and okay, because you just wanted to send a cube, but yeah, it seems like a pretty reasonable take. He just penalized himself by putting the that checker back on the all the way on the ace point, so essentially out of the game. 3-2, and then just brings that to safety. Sixes are now duplicated. They hit and they make the 18 point. Which is not a problem when you can roll double sixes. So you make that, you come down and you point on head. And you feel relieved. Okay, 5-4. I do not know. I'd be inclined to slot the 4. Similar number of shots, at least if you hit on the 5 points. Is there anything that points on head with that? Double? No, you need 5 to do that with a double 2. But you want to make your board, so this seems pretty reasonable. Cock dice. 1-5. You just have to make this. Now Sarah's timing is a little bit delicate. It's gonna be okay. Let's forget I said that. Where you can just roll indirect hitting numbers whenever you like. Makes life pretty easy. 5-5. Just comes around to the 8, and just bring it in. No need to leave a joker. 2-1. 5-1, I think. So okay, a lot of gammons here, even if Andrew can come in quite quickly. 1-6, takes 2 off, sure. 4-5, in and down to the 4. Yeah, you just try and run off the gammons, or do you stay for the potential 5-6? You get punished by aces on low numbers. Well, by all aces except ace-6. 6 and 3. Bringing 2 down. 5-1 is the shot lever. So he might be rewarded for his patience. Let's have a look. Do you hit or do you not hit? I don't know. Takes 1 off without hitting. Yeah, I think if you're taking 1 off, you don't want to hit because you're just leaving it 1 more shot that you don't have to. 3-4, okay, has another go at the ace. Can he roll it? He can and does. And not only that, he makes the 5 prime. And that looks like his 5 checkers off, 6 checkers off, 5 checkers off. I'm not quite ready for a re-queue yet, I don't think. You're not completely crunched. The re-queue when you're trailing, I don't think it would be a big error to send here. And I know Saravanan does not want to take it, but I think he probably have to. Okay, so he ships it. I don't mind this because otherwise you get to a point where the score makes enough of a difference that you start missing a lot of cubes. So you might as well send it down, get an error if it is one, and then see. Okay, so it takes it 2-1. Five one comes out. 1-6 is obviously the money here. I don't know if you want to make the 6 prime, and you're very unhappy if he rolls a 1-6. 5-6, not quite. So 4s and 5s. Okay. He makes a 6 prime. It's fine. Two 5. So now we're just going to see the classic 6 prime creep. You essentially move it forward like a caterpillar, slotting or hitting it at the front and rolling over your opponent. In this case, he's unable to anchor. Only one block, so this is quite nice. Yeah, this seems fine. I might have rather brought another to the 6, but seems a little bit awkward. It should be okay. Okay, you can see this in action. Ideally, you'd want your builders rather on the 6, 7, 6, or 5 points. You're kind of giving yourself some bad 4s and 5s like this. Here, yeah, I think it's worth just making the board. You're not really getting much chance of picking up another checker. But generally, if it's a standard cube, you would have been able to take it even on a closed board with the difference of 5 checkers. But with a 2 cube rather than a 4 cube, I'm not sure. Okay, it was a no redouble by 0.086. Thank you, Marin. But that doesn't bother me sending it, because in these situations you can just rack up missed cube after missed cube. So if you're playing PR, you might as well just ship it. Oh, this is not playing PR. This is for the money. And it looked like Andrew was on course to cash in. So it's 9 checkers against 9 checkers. Sarah needs a double. If he gets a double now, we might find an interesting cube. But the later it goes, the less chance of a recube for sure. I don't know what that is. 3-1. Double 4 and it's over. Oh no, 5-4. Okay. 4-1. So I need a double 2 or better. Double 2 or better, 5 over 36. And I couldn't see if that was a double or not. Okay. It's going to remain a mystery to me who won the 4 points until they put it on the scoreboard. Okay. It was Andrew who held his nerve and took the 4 points. 4-2, 9 away, 11 away. Probably not going to change too much cubing strategy. Maybe a little bit more careful with the recubes. It just hits off the bar. Hits back. I'm a fan of these early hitting contests. Tend to get some really interesting positions later on. But yeah, for sure making the 20-point anchor is solid. Double 4. Ooh. Yeah, you make the 9 and then you have a thing. And make the 2. Yeah. It's unclear. But making a point on your board is rarely a bad thing. 6-3. Double hit looks good. Double hit looks good. Three, 4 comes in, hits. Three, 4 in return. Could make a second anchor. Does so. By no means a back game yet. This is not even a holding game yet. The 2-3 is not ideal. You bring that to the 9 and then just step out. You're not particularly worried about being attacked. There's not enough material to do much damage. You can do that, but I don't think you need to sacrifice your midpoint. It's a useful one to have when you still got some checkers lying around. Okay. 1, 6s, 3s, 5, no, 4, 3s, 5s, 5, 2. Yeah, with how many checkers back here, you're not so excited about hitting on the 3 points. This is fine. 3, 5, remake the mid, and then have a think. Move. Okay. It's not pretty, but it holds. 4, 4. Okay. 1, 5. Okay, happy to make the 3 point. Extremely stripped everywhere. Too many points. Something's gonna have to go. I'd say the same for Sarah. Both are very stripped everywhere. Double 2. Just make the bar, I think, yeah. Wait for a 6 or a 4 to get out. 3, 2. Probably not worth hitting on the ace. Could potentially come down to the 11 and 6, 3. Okay. Slight preference for being on the 11 than the 10, especially when your opponent rolls 6, 3. 1, 2. We're still a little bit away from a cube. Double anchors are providing quite a lot of contact, and Sarah's board is still in pretty good shape. Does he have any bad ones? Yeah, double 4. He sends it. This seems a little bit soft, but especially when you're leading, you take it because essentially whatever happens, you still have a fairly decent holding game for 1. And this is not ideal. So you're leaving 8s, 9s, 10s, 11s. So roll the 11. Would a fan be a recube? Well, certainly not 2, 5. 1, 2. Okay, I think here you're just wanting to hide the blot. You're almost certainly going to be attacked on the 4 point. Oh, it's ace 3. My bad. I thought it was ace 2. 2, 3. Should we just step up? Now, small numbers work very well here. I'm not sure I'd want to hit on the midpoint there and give up your second advanced anchor. I think this is much stronger. You want to keep the 20 just so you can't come in with a lucky double 2 or something and crush you. This, I think I might cube with that blot. Yeah, I might have cubed that. I suppose with the 2 back on the 24 point weakens your position, but there's still lots of volatility here. Okay. This is a bold play, especially since he hasn't sent the cube yet. 5 just comes down, so we'll be attacking with 6s and 4s, that's for sure. Well, there's a 4. Let's bring the other one down. Oh, make the point, yeah. 4, 5. So it looks like he's waiting to make that 5-point board before sending the cube. Is it too good now? I'm not sure. It's still got work to do. Certainly a pass. I think he's just wandered past his market here. I think there may have been, I think the cube may have had its moment the turn before. I don't think Andrew's taking this. It's far too dangerous. not even any bad numbers. Double 4 just comes down and around. Double 2, fine, everything's fine. You're just counting, you just be counting on coming on the ace quickly and escaping, which is not likely to happen. So, okay, 4-4, 9 away, 9 away, 9-point match. Oh, okay. No double by 0.046. Okay. So 3-2 splitting down. 6-1 just makes the point. 3-2. Solid anchor, defensive structure. Okay, double 5. Not much better to do than just make the 3-point. 2-4. 5-6. Very happy to run out. 5-2. Okay. Yeah, 6-4 always looks a little bit awkward, but probably better than leaving so many indirects. I think 6-2, you're just running out. You're getting hit with a lot, so it's a double shot, but Andrew's gonna have to sacrifice something to hit. Double 1. All right, not sacrificing that much. And do you need to move up, or does he just make the 9-point? 9 points is a decent point to have at the moment. Do you need to upgrade your anchor? It's not clear. It's not clear. Give him a bit more control of the outfield, but loses out to 5-4 and 5-6. Okay, so the original cube was a 0.46, no double, and the redouble was correct, and a monster pass. Yeah, I think he might be looking at the 6s, and they work a little bit better when he's got the builder back on the 11. Gives him a lot of options to make the 5-point, which is certainly what he's looking to do. But he's taking a little bit of time on it. Saravanan has been playing pretty quickly, so got over 20 minutes. Andrew has gone down to a bit less than that. Okay. 3-6 in hits. Ace 4 in and hits. Um, 4-6 up dances. 4-5. Do you want to make the 9 here? I'm not sure what you do with the 5 if you do that. Coming out with both is not too bad, but you are leaving a lot of shots lying around. This just looks very, very peculiar. This looks flexible, but getting hit with lots of aces and 1s. Okay. Buttons up at the front, but disconnect. Double 5. No safe play here. We just come out to the 15 and well, yeah. I suppose if you don't get hit here, the cube is fairly easy to send. For 2 misses. There's got to be enough of a racing lead to ship this cube. No goalkeeper, here we come. Generally in a holding game, with a 20 point, you're taking up to about 24, 25 pips, depending on structure. Here, this is going to be a little bit skewed because you've lost your midpoint and you got 3 back. I don't know. I'd be probably tempted to pass this, but I'd have to count the race, which I'm not going to do. But yeah, it seems like this could be a pass. You don't really love your opponent getting to an even away score, so that might be one consideration. But you also like giving him a free point if you just don't have the winning chances. Okay, so he lets this one go. 5-4. So Saravanan is 8 away. So once again, might see some interesting recube decisions if it comes to that. 6-4. Splits him down. 2-4. Yeah, you need. Oh, what? Oh, 3-4. Okay. 6-3. Probably just makes them 9 point. Okay. So it's a little bit stiff, but it's probably fine. Is this a double 1? Clear. A little bit of gesticulation. Yeah, this seems fine. You're not particularly worried about being attacked here. 4-1. Play safe. Got the advanced anchor, so you don't need to get another. Not interested in getting another one sent back. 6-5. Just comes all the way around. Not easy to hit with many 2s, like 2-6. Yeah, I don't think you have any better options. So you're hitting back with aces and 6s and double 5. There we are. The ace and the 6 hits. A few returns. 3-5, that's not one of them. Could this be a cube here? 10 in the zone, better board. He played that very quickly. I would have at least thought about it. 1-2. Yeah, you don't love splitting into that stack, but you do have a better board. 4-6 makes 4 point. Yeah, now the onus is on escaping or consolidating here. That's a lot of ammunition in the zone. Okay, tempo shot. 6-3, beautiful roll, hits and bounces out. One, 3. Now advantage black. Double 1, excellent roll. Instant 5 prime. If it doesn't get a hit, I think we're seeing a cube. And probably even a path. The question is, could he cube from here, from the bar? I'm not sure, because he's quite close to making a 5 prime of his own. Double 1. Six, 1. The 1 is hitting. You can hit and come out, or hit and come down. This is passive, maybe correct. Yeah, cube comes, and the question is, what do you want to do about it? Even double 4, for example, is quite nice. He builds a 6 prime and drops 2 behind. Double three works okay. Everything is fine. Like 3-4 that doesn't really do much is not too bad. You probably just put a fifth one there. To the 6, okay. 6-3. Comes up but doesn't go very far. In fact, this is I didn't see this one. This is pretty bad. 2 down is about as good as you're getting. So we can see some attack here, depending on what we get. Is that 4-5? Hits and covers the other one. One, 2. Got to come in on the juice. 6-4 comes out, and I think just keeps going. Yeah. 2s and 6s are needed here. 4 and 5, not quite enough. You're dropping one behind, but the question is, where do you want to put it? If you go to the ace, you maintain good distribution on your prize. I don't think you want to put 2 behind. You're also quite unhappy if your opponent rolls 6-1 and hits. Yeah, this seems pretty fun, pretty sensible. Aces, 8s, and 9s are going to cover. Is that an 8? It looks like it. Okay, thinking about hitting this on the juice, taking advantage of that blot and board, but the 5 prime is just so strong. If he doesn't roll a 6, then you're doing pretty well. He does roll a 6, it just comes out. So looking for a 4. Doesn't get it. 6-2 all the way down. Managed to escape the obstacle course. I think the race is pretty much a foregone conclusion here. 3-6. Sure, just bring him in. Try and maintain some of your race equity. 6-5. Goes 7 point. Leaving some bad ones. 6-1, 6-5. Yeah, just keep bringing them in. Make your board. Keep the threat. 5-3. Can't clear the 8 point. But can build the board. Only 1 checker buried. Okay, 5-2. Saving a 6. Not sure if it's necessary. It's probably 5-5-1. Deteriorates the board. Now you can run out without too much danger. 4-3. I think I would. I don't think I want to damage my. No. Why do you want to damage your board? You can run out with a blot on the juice. You'll be scared to attack. 6-4. 4-1. No, you can't run out. Just curious. Using the 4. 6-2. Wants to avoid doing that again. Five, 6. Okay. Any double above double 3 is going to leave a shot, so you might as well hang around. Double 2, just bring him in and go. Yeah. Keep on the 6 in case you get a hit and you need a spare. Double ace. Taking 5 up is not bad. You can hit, but I don't think you need to. I think white's gonna run anyway, and you're probably winning more gammons by taking 4 off than by putting him on the bar. If you do that, you need to go along to the 2. Unclear. It's safer, I suppose. 5-1. 4-1. And this looks gin. Looks like it's going to be 6-5, 7 away, 8 away. zero gammons here. It's just a formality, saving it, and there we go. It's a pretty tight match to start with. Had some interesting cube decisions, interesting recubes. Let's see if these two can maintain the intensity. All right, 4-1, splitting down. 6-5 runs. Okay, happy to build some structure in his board. 4-1. Oh, I don't think so. I think with a checker, with one checker escaped, is not necessarily correct. Could have unstacked the mid. He's got a better board than you. Yeah, looks like he's going for. I'm not clear about this. Double done a 2-4, okay, or 3-4. With them with both. I'm not sure what he's gained by doing that. All right, pick some passes. Well, you might as well take the one higher up. 2-3. Anchoring comes down. After 5. Yeah, I'm not sure what he gained by the double hit. Maybe a little bit of tempo prevented him from his opponent from making the 5 point. Okay, 6-2. Making some structure now. Black's board is a little bit, yeah, a little bit unpleasant. Cute, maybe not so far. Could slot, could run. Okay. Aces and 4s. Misses completely. Oh, this is a bad one. 3-5. Yeah, just coming down, and now you send the cube, that's for sure. And you have a think, and you look at your weird and terrible position, and you probably just pass. Yes. Okay, so 6-6, 7-point match. The preliminaries are done. We're down to the position we all know and love, 5-2. Splits comes down. For 3. Ooh. I think you hit and come down. Okay, the Middle Eastern split, or European split, depending on where you are. 5-4, playing to the mid is pretty nice. Race is fairly close. This double 3 makes an instant board. Very happy. Not quite as good, but it does hit in the outfield, so you'll take that. Looking for a 5, doesn't get it. 2 down, and I think maybe a 3rd one down. Looks slightly better than coming out to the 18 point. 2, not sure. 2-5, plays it very safe. So leaving a double shot, which is hit. And something is coming out here. Anything that doesn't come out and kind of hit in the outfield, I think we're sending a cube. 3-4. And yeah, probably hitting on the 5 and then passing the cube. I don't think you want to take. You don't really have anything. You have a little bit of race, but any hit's going to destroy that. Could potentially come in and go behind to the 3. But it's very passive, and you're leaving 6s, 4s, and 2s that would attack on the 21 point anyway. So yeah, cube. And probably pass. Getting hit with 5s, aces, 2s, 4s, 6s. pretty much everything. So yeah, okay, 7-6. Cagey little game. 6 away, 7 away. Don't forget that in the semifinals when Andrew Fotiadis was 6 away, he managed to get a doubled backgammon after a coup classique. Played correctly, but you know, sometimes they just don't work. Okay, 1-2. 1-2. Please, nah, please make the 11. This is fine though. Cannot see, but certainly I hit. 4-3, okay. A lot of returns. So we're gonna have quite a few checkers sent back. Oh, and dances on the 1 point board. 2-2. Yeah, sure. Make that and split further. Could have come down, but this is probably better. 6-1. Actually make the bar point. Happy to have some structure. 3. Instantly did that. Probably correct. 5. Probably 5-2. It was 5-3. I think you'd already have made that point. No, it is 5-3. So the question is, do you come out or do you make a point? Coming out is nice. You put some pressure on the strip midpoint. You make some use of your racing lead, but it gets hit. Back of the prime is slotted. 3-1, I think, yeah, you certainly have to hit. Separate the rear checkers from the front ones, completely disconnect them to 5. I think coming to the 7 point, you don't need to leave a shot here. Was that a 3? Okay. Double 3. Okay. Okay, double 5. So there's not much question about it. 2 of them are coming out. I don't think you go for a standard blitz play, but pointing on the 3 seems pretty reasonable. Any fan is probably too good, actually. It comes out on the ace or juice and doesn't go any further. I would cube here. You're threatening to hit on the midpoint. You're threatening to make the 8. You have an advanced anchor, so any attack is going to be pretty tough. Cube this, I don't know if I'd take it. So yeah, nice cube from Andrew. Does Servan have enough to take this? A juice point game with might be a little bit much. And 5's coming down. So he's leaving a double shot, but those that 23-point anchor is pretty firmly primed. 2-1. I think you just have to hit. Any bad entry numbers? A double 5 is not ideal. 4-2. Hits. Double 3 is expensive. For a 6-2. I'd maybe make the 16 point step up. Oh no, you can't. Okay. Not sure what I saw there. Double 2. I've seen quite a few of these, the dice landing on their corners. Okay, 4-5. Yeah, you can't run out. But That seems okay. Four, three, or one. I think you make the point and split. Obviously, you don't love being hit, but yeah, it's not that scary either. Okay, it just makes it really hard to hit anything in the outfield. 6 and don't know. Okay, 6 and a 1. Okay. So 5-4 still can't get that checker out. Can't hit either. This is a cute play, but it never feels good to break your 6 point. It's so useful. People call the 5 point the most important point, and it's not. It's a 6 point. Now Sarah's actually building a nice structure and is not that far away from possibly sending a recube. Just being so difficult to extract that last checker. You can't. I don't think you can leave a shot here. Leave a direct shot, you're inviting the recube. Yeah. It's worth looking at. 5-6. I don't know. I don't think you need to leave your anchor. This is 5-6. You could point on the head, but you quite like him to crack a little more, or crack a little. The 6-4 is a shot lever. And will you do it? You bring another one in range. Or you go 6-2 just to try to minimize. This is an awful roll. I don't think it matters. I think it's going to be a double pass. Redouble pass, sorry. Yeah. Is it too good? I don't know, but he sends it and it's not takeable. Andrew leaves it. So 8-7, 5 away, 6 away. So I've seen quite a few redouble passes so far. So like to see them recube a bit more aggressively. See someone take a recube. 5-3 just makes a point on the board. 1-2 down up. I think you want to slot here. This is, I don't think this is correct. Your opponent's made a point in your board. You normally want to split, unless they're really in a blitzing position. But it turned out okay. Managed to make both of the points he slotted. Okay, 3-6 just runs out. 3s and aces will hit. If you can find one. Doesn't. 4-2 just yeah, makes your board, that's fine. 4-2. If you can't move his rear checkers, we might see a cube here. So yeah, the split is pretty essential. Yeah, the other point's not doing much. The builders are better spaced out a little bit. 4-6. Sure, you're leaving 6-1-5-2. 6-3. Doesn't quite do it. You make the bar point. Okay, so anchor's up. We're in essentially a holding game. So he's got everyone out from the back. He's got 4 checkers or fewer on his midpoint. Now what you need to do is look at the race, which is exactly what he's doing. I think if he's got upwards of about 13 or 14 pips, he's okay to cube. It's not a gammonish position, so his score lead is not going to make a huge difference here. It's all about your winning chances. You should look at your opponent's board as well. It's a strong board, so he decides not to go for it. Probably doesn't have quite enough race. Okay, 5-6, clears out from the back. Just gonna be waiting. Potentially cube now. Okay, this double 4 has sealed the deal. Gonna be double pass. Gonna be 4 away, 6 away. Yeah. Okay, so Sarah's taking a lead. He's got a fabled 4-way score, where he knows that a double gammon would give him the match. So he could probably cube a little bit more assertively than his opponent. Double 4 is nice. He played this very quickly. No, get back, point on head, and then have a think. Okay, going for the full blitz. I might actually have made the 20 point. Yeah, cube. And this is an easy take. Even a leading score, I don't think the checker on the ace point is in no danger. You're coming in 3/4 of the time. Your opponent's got a lot to do. The board is slightly better than your typical double 5 blitz board, which is 6-3-1 to 6-4-2. I suppose you do have the blot on the 11 point, but not much to hit, so just 6 and 4. But he's having a think. I think I'd probably take this cube. You don't love taking cubes in gammonish positions when you're leading the score, but this is still pretty early. And it's not what you call a phase 2. Oh, okay, he lets it go. All right. I may have been completely wrong, but it seemed like a fairly decent take for me. Okay. So, Slitten Town. Seen this before. 5-2. I think hitting on the ace point is slightly better there. Double ace would have been punished. And where's the rest going? I think you just step up to the 22. I don't see anything better here. That's what he's pointing at. This, yeah, I suppose aims a little bit better at the 4 point. Okay, technical play. Okay, 4-2. Yeah, probably better to make the point. 4-3. Probably come out and come down. Making the 10 points quite nice. This leaves a lot of it direct. 5-4 doesn't hit. It just runs to the mid. 5-1. Oof. And 4 just comes down. So it looks like black has a racing lead here, but with 1 checker back each, it's whoever gets to mobilize that first who will have the advantage. 5-3. Can't make the 3 point. We're just dropping it into the 5. It's very unusual structure, having two spares on the 5 and none on the 6. So I don't think this can be a cube, even at 4 away, 5 away. So making the 5 point. 3, 4. There's another bad one. But last puts a spare on the 6. Just 5, 3, 6, 3, and double 6 that hits. 6, 3, and double 3 that hits. This double 6 is a very nice one. I think you drop 3 down and go to the 4. I think it's worth hitting on the ace. Though if you start a blitz and set a cube, you could take the match and the tournament. Not a simple play. Bear in mind that he hasn't sent the cube yet. If you do this, he fans, you could lose your market by a mile. If he comes in with 2, 1, 3, 1, you've got nothing. 3, 2. Why would you leave a direct shot on the ace? It seems a little odd. Maybe it's correct, but it just seems a touch odd. And he lets it go. Probably because he knew he was going to pass the cube. Okay, 3, 4. Let's go. 5 away, 3 away. Sarah's probably going to be a little bit more cautious with sending the cube in blitz type situations. You know, avoid that one leading at 3 away. Okay, both making points on their boards. 6, 4. I wouldn't have a problem with just running all the way out to the 14. Yeah, it seems fine. No real duplication. 2s don't really work anywhere, but there's not much else to do. Okay, 4, 5 brings 2 down. 6, 2. Okay. There are returns, so let's sacrifice the midpoint. 4, 6. Okay. Double 4. So you make the 9 and put another one on the 6. Sure. 4s are duplicated, they hit and they cover. But when you roll double 4s, it's not much of a problem. So I was wondering whether to just hit and make the 5 point, which is not bad. It's good, but you are leaving a shot on the deuce. 3, 6 in and out, and you're abandoning the outfield as well. 6, 5 doesn't hit, but it continues to build the board. I don't think he's anywhere near a cube at the moment. 4, 3 down to the 9 point. And I don't know. The 1. No, you're not particularly great in the race. So I don't know why you. Oh, okay, to block in the goalkeeper. Yeah, this makes more sense. Then take 1 down, and then 6, 5, and then 13, 12. Yeah, that's quite nice. Nice play. Could even slot the 8. This looks nice. His board's a little bit scary to start playing around like that. Is that 6, 2? No, double 6. Okay. 4, 1. Make the 5 prime. Unless I'm not seeing something. Yeah. And if it doesn't get out, you're probably cubing. Double 4. Not the best. I think I still would cube here. Obviously, you got the double ones, the double twos, the two ones, make it 6 prime, but lots of just bring builders down. Even something like a 5-1, 5-2 rolls of 5 prime forward. You have to be very lucky to get out. Yeah, I like this. Do you take it? I'm not sure. You take easier when you're both 5 away than 4 away for sure. It's not clear whether this is good enough. Okay, let's go. Choose to go 3 away, 4 away, which is a nice fun score. There's been a couple of matches where the trailer passed a difficult cube run to 2 away, 4 away. Famously, in the first match, John Barnes took a very chunky pass at 2 away, 4 away, and was roundly punished for it, losing a gammon in the match. 6-4 runs out. Double one, happy to make points. Yeah, this is fine. 6-4. I can't run. Think you just come down to, yeah, bring 2 down. Can you cube this? I'm not sure. I think even if you hit, it's not certain it's a pass. So here's the hit, and okay. Now if he comes in badly, he's certainly cubing, and he's probably not taking. Okay, now double pass, unless it's too good. Certainly pass this. You're in a lot of trouble. Doesn't necessarily look like a position with a lot of gammons, but you're on the bar. There's still 10 in the zone. You don't love taking this. But if you're looking at it, thinking, all right, similar boards. I still got one back. And the threat is quite real here. Only bad entering numbers. 3-4 maybe. 2-6 is bad. Yeah, I think I'd probably pass it. But he does not want to abandon his score lead. Passing this would go 10-10. I'm very curious to know whether this is a take or a pass. I think I certainly at 2 away, 4 away, I'd be passing this cube. 0-0, I'd be on the fence about it. So this score, I think I'm passing. But he's got time. He's got about 15 minutes on the clock. Okay, let's go. 10-10, 3 away, 3 away. 3-point match. Love it. 2-1. Yes. The slot and downs that we like. Double ace. And here we go. I know what to do. Oh, we got it. Okay, I think because everybody's crowded around the final table. Previously had to call the director and get him to send someone over. All right. Thank you for solving that so quickly. It would have been quite frustrating in the final. But this double one, it's not easy. Whether you okay. It's not easy to know whether you hit or you just make the points. I'd probably play a bit pure. I'd probably just make the 5 and the 7. .381 pass. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy that I wouldn't have taken that. 4-6 hits. So 3-3 is really interesting. You tend to send easily and be quite conservative about your takes. So it looks like Sarah Banana has taken an early advantage in this. This is going to be okay, anchoring rather than hitting. Might have continued hitting. 4-6. Do you think? Double 4? No, 4-6, yeah. This makes the 16 point. 6-4. No such luck. Probably just slots the bar on the 4. One does need to build something before he can send a cube. So he does so. I still play this like a holding game. I don't think I send a cube while it's still got the anchor on the 16. Price contact, but it's a bit of a pain to get rid of. 5-1. That's a nice little distribution play there. 6-3. I don't think you want to make the 18 point here. You're under quite a strong attack from the builders on the 8, 6, and 5. I think you're doing anything before you just come out. If you can stay there, maintain contact, and just slot the 5. Yeah. This is possible, but it just seems a little risky. I could be wrong here. Okay. 6-3. You just take both from the 16 point. You can make it. Okay. 5-2. Yeah, with the second anchor, you're probably not sending it yet. I think you want a bit more structure here. That's 4-5 is not really doing it for you. Yeah, you can't really afford to be hit. Andrew's board is a little bit too strong. But it gets hit anyway. Okay, double 2 fans. 5-1. Certainly bring at least one. Certainly bring one down. Do you need to re-split there? I'm not sure. Cube. There's a reason you spread your the builders out there. I think you cube and give your opponent a difficult decision. Double 3. Oh, 5-3. Play safe. Getting hit with 4s, 8s, and 13s. No, yeah, 13. The cube. Okay, 3-2, not so much. Now, if you can escape, you'll turn the tables. 3-2. Oh no, 3-4. Okay, you're now holding game going the other way. Not enough race, I don't think, for Sarah to cube here. Although you want to be aggressive cubing at this score, in particular in non-gamonish positions, because getting to Crawford 3 away is a big advantage. Okay, Andrew makes the board. So much incentive not to get hit here for Sarah. Okay, 2-3. What are we doing? Probably not running out. I'm giving a few too many jokers. I think just too damned, it's fine. Like your race is pretty good. Five, one. Just gotta play safe. Absolutely not afford to leave a shot. 2, 4. Careful builder placement. 6, 4. He doesn't want to bury checkers, but he even less wants to get hit. 4, 3. Do you need to maintain a 6, 5? No, you're breaking immediately, which is the problem. So this is fine. Double 6. Okay. Both good and bad. It shifts a lot of freight, but makes you a little bit fragile. Here's the question: is a Kansar cube here? Any combination of 3, 4, 5, and the market is gone. A lot of 6s will see Andrew forced off his anchor. And we have a bit of tilt again. Let's see if anyone noticed. Yeah. All right. Let me call. Oh, no. Okay, Julia is back on the action. Okay. Came back in time to see the cube has been played. And the take is not simple. There are some immediate shot levers. 6, 3 comes to mind. 6, 3 is we'll do just a direct 6. Anything else? 6, 1, 6, 2 is fine. So 3, 1 maybe. No, you can just clear the 6. I don't know. This is a tough one. I'd be inclined to take it given the rigidity of the structure in front of the anchor and all the wastage behind. You got such a strong board. But the race might be too much to hold on to. So you've got some time to think about it. 15 minutes. If he takes it, there's not going to be too many more games, and even if he doesn't. I think obviously there's no gammons here. But yeah, anything like double 4, double 5 is absolutely crushing. But yeah, this is a decision that's worth quite a bit of money. I don't know what the entry fee is for this, but with 96 players in the tournament and various side pools, the winner especially is going to take home a decent paycheck. So if it's a difference of a few hundred or £1,000, then by all means take your time. So it's like Sarah is. It seems even more focused than Andrew. Andrew is looking away. He's thinking. He's counting. He's calculating. He knows that he'll know his take point, which I don't. But essentially, it's a bit higher than for money. I think you're probably at about 25%. So, question is, are you going to get a shot? Are you going to hit it? And if you don't, are you able to win the race? This is very much the questions you have to ask yourself. Because if you're gonna get a shot, it has to be pretty soon. But I think he may well pass this. He's probably counting and recounting. Marin says player camps show them as being on a break. No, they are not on a break. They are still playing. Apparently it's 0.73 take. No, Andrew has not yet made a decision, unless my camera is frozen. Which hang on. Oh yeah, crap. What? Yeah, okay. No, there's okay. Okay. I don't know why they are. Okay, they may have just passed. I was curious. I had my my YouTube feed on pause as I was looking at the Zoom, and I can't actually see the player cams on that. Okay, so if he passed, it was an error. Looks like they're on a break. So it'd be 2 away, 3 away. Yeah, I didn't see Andrew reaching for the clock. So okay. All right, looks like we are on a break. I'm gonna go quickly get a glass of water. I'll be back with you in a sec. Okay, it seems that we're back. It was quite strange that they went for a break and just left the cube on the table. So, all right, 3 away, 2 away, which is a fun score. Fun score when there's gammons, a fun score when there's no gammons. All right, looks like Julia was just doing a bit of a test to make sure that the camera wasn't frozen. Okay, 5-2. Probably split them down. Five three makes the point. 6-1. Very happy to make the 5. You don't love splitting into a 10 in the zone, but it's more of a priming structure than a blitz, so not too bad. And this 5 is a little bit awkward. I think you're still playing to the 6. I don't see much point in hitting on the X here. No real benefit. I'm not sure what the tempo is for. Just it's 4-2, anchors up. Okay, 6-2. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a problem if you can't get those back checkers moving. Maybe running off might have been a bit better. Okay, 5-2, sure, just bring 2 down, make the points. We'll make the 11 and reinforce the 8. 6-3, you need to make the 2, now you gotta run out. Both of those outfield points are stripped. Aces, threes, and 11s. It looks like an ace. I can't tell. I was thinking of making the bar. Oh, ace six. Yeah, probably better to make 5. 6-4 is a hitter. So I'm thinking very hard about aces. I'm not sure what else you do here. You wouldn't make 9 and just break your mid. Yeah. Aces, 2s, 3s all hit. Unfortunately, I can't see what comes with the 2. Okay. Okay, 3-2. Yeah, duplicating aces for 5. Some interesting 5s here are making the ace jumps out. You come down. You come out. You get a hit there. You don't love leaving so many blots. Like your opponent's 2 away, be very happy to go for a natural gammon. You need to cover your ace point anyway, so you might as well do it now. But you're getting hit with aces, 2s, 3s, and 4s. So, yeah. This is 6s, 2s, and 4s, 7s, 9s. Many. Okay, ace 2 hits. To 6 in and almost forced. Okay. Many nice rolls here for Saravanan. Is that? I don't know. Double 2? 4-2? It's 4-2. You may well be thinking about making a 9. What? Oh, no, it's double 2. Okay. Yeah, he's seen the double blot that's in 9 under his board, and he's not too concerned. You can cover one of them now. What? No. Like, you should be worried about losing gammons at this score. I think you just want to go for the minimum blots, and covering the 2 is the way to do it. There are some amazing rolls at ace 6. 2-4. Unclear. You're very unhappy when Andrew escapes with a tempo. But you don't leave too many blots around anyway, because you said you're a cube. Okay, making the 11. Would putting a 5th one back in the fan being a market loser? Unclear. 6-2. Hit and tidy up that block. Sure. Aces are still very scary. Doesn't roll on. 4-6. Probably just coming out. Yeah, no, I think I'd probably come out with the other one. Just for a bit more diversity, a bit more coverage. Your board is strong. This hits. And I think you have to, otherwise you're just leaving shots anyway. Not sure why. Yeah, not sure why you wouldn't hit here. If you're leaving shots anyway, you might as well put it on the bar. And I'm not sure what the 11 point gives you that the 13 point doesn't. Okay. We're just worried about slightly more blocks if he gets a chance to attack on the ace. But yeah, you're in very bad shape if he hits anyway. Ace-6 in and out. About as good as it gets. 4s and 5s. 4-6. Oh, 4-5-6. 5-6, yeah. Hits and comes out. Certainly not going to see a cube from Sarabanan. He's going to try and bring this home. He might send a cube if it gets to a straight race or a holding game. But here, I think it might be volatile enough that you don't want to send it. 3-1, very happy to make it 5 prime. 1's a duplicated for Andrew. 3-6. You could send this now. I don't think Andrew will be taking it. And go into three-way Crawford, which is pretty advantageous. I think it's 75% winning chances. So he lets us go. Didn't have 25%, that's for sure. Okay. Crawford. 1 away, 3 away. Saravanan within just 1 point of taking the 2026 in Albans Open. 4-2, strong start. Oh, we have Diceman USA with us. Hey, welcome to the stream. Okay, 4-1, not quite as strong. 4-3. You're not worried about losing a gammon at this score. So I quite like this, a tempo hit and stepping up. 4-6 is a bad fan. Double 4? I can't tell. No, 4-2. Okay, 3-4. Very interested in making that point. 2-5. You're picking and passing, right? Yeah, you pick and pass to make the ace point. Okay. I think if you're blitzing, you might as well blitz. He didn't look at that. I don't think he saw. And 1-2. Nice to hit an anchor. Double 6 from the bar. Rarely a welcome sign. 2-3. Okay, going for a blitz of his own. Sure. You don't really care about gammons, but why not? Another double 6 from the bar. Double 4. Make 2 points. Okay. Things are looking pretty strong for Andrew in this game so far. Saravan, I'm very happy to come in with 2. Okay, bring 1 down. Or you could potentially come out to the 18. Which is pretty strong actually. Yeah, I like this play. One 4. Just I come down to the 9. 2-5 hit. And probably just safeties that block. You don't really need to make the 8 point. You bring 1 down, supposed to give you more material for the 5, but there are more return shots. 5 and 6 in out hits. 3-2 hits back. One and not sure. 4. 4-5. Anchor, then the 5. Yeah. No, you don't want to go to the 3. You need to keep your builders in front of the 5 point. 6-5. It's a difficult one. He's very reluctant to just run off the 24 to the mid. Understandably, 4-2. He's punished for it. For you step up. Hope that he doesn't come in. 5 and 4. As entry numbers go, it's certainly not bad. This can tidy up 2 lots. This can go to make the 16 point and tidy up the blot on the 8, only leaving a single one on the. I don't think you're not going for gammon, so this is confusing. I don't think you're winning that much more by doing this. You're very unhappy anytime he rolls a deuce, which is here. There's no guarantee that you're going to come in either. 1-3, or at least come in well. So sitting with aces and 3s, 10s, 7s. Okay, 6-1. Yeah, I was potentially thinking of hitting on the of making the 5 point. I think both are okay. This comes and then hits. Once again, you're praying that your opponent doesn't come in here. Does, but doesn't manage to hit. So just comes all the way up to the 20. Ace 2 tidies up a few blots. Is it? Yeah, just step up. You duplicate some 3s. 3-5. Pointing on head looks pretty good. Okay. Double ace. That's 2-3 or 2-2. 2-3 is tricky to play. Yeah, 2-3. I'd make the 17 point. The 17 point, yeah. And go to the 4. Yeah. But your guy on the 20 point is not in a huge amount of danger here. And 3-1 is just pretty bad. You're breaking a 16 point. I'm not entirely sure what else you can do. Nothing that you enjoy. In any case, you'll still have your anchor on your board. I wouldn't, for example, break the board here. I don't think that's the way forward. Yeah, I like this play. 4s and 2s. I think that may be both. I can't analyze as well as I'd like to. I can't really see what the dice are. So it looks like some kind of dirty hit. Okay, 4 and a 3, possibly. Okay, just runs out. 1, 6. Where's the ace? Okay. 1 makes the 5. Double ace. There's 2 of them, but make the 5 and then 2. Yeah, it's ugly, but it might get the job done. Probably not 6 and 1 because it would have already been played. Do not know. Double 6. Yeah. Okay, play it safe. Just try and win the race. Bring it home. 6-2. All right, this comes down. And you could play something like 4-2 or 3-1. Just bring a second one down. Seems fine. There's some jokers. Ace 2, Ace 3. Good job. You found Ace 2. Lovely roll. 3-6 in and make the ace. Sure. So Saravanan is in a decent position here. Better board, racing lead. Six, 4. Love to run out. So I go with 1. And then 1. I think you want to keep that 15-point anchor there. It's doing some good work. So I think coming out and just going to the 7 is about as good as you get. The 2s and 4s will hurt if you roll them. It's the 4. And I think the 6 will just go 15 to 9. Oh, 15 to... Sorry, 11 to 5. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. 3s are duplicated as well. 4-1. I think that just goes into the 3, yeah. So double 3. If it is, then we have a shot. 1, 2, 3. Could it be worth hitting loose here? Or is he leaving 3s? Okay. threes and 6-4. 6-1. Maintain the point, and you make your board. You don't want to get pointed on, but 6s and 1s are going to punish your decision to come out. Okay, 6-1 hits and covered. 4-3 in and down, I think. I don't know if I don't see the benefit of leaving an ace shot here. Could have just played down, it would have been fine. 5-3. I think I just make the ace. 2-1. I don't know what role it pays off leaving the ace there. Yeah. Okay, got a big racing lead for oh, we have a shot. Okay. So 5 or bust here for Andrew. That's 6-2. It's not good enough. Slot there. There might be some more. 5-5, for example. That's about it. 4-5 is not quite it. Takes the checker off. 3s will be a little bit awkward. You know, Andrew has fully closed his board, and will probably remain closed for another roll or two. 1-3. I think you just take him one off. Five 1 comes down. Oh, apparently absolutely had to hit with the 3-3. Okay, got a hole in the board. 5-5 has to run with 1 to stay with the other. So 6-1, 6-3, 5-1, 5-3, 2-3 is clear the 4 points. So you do not want to leave any shots. Getting hit will be death. Okay. We'll almost certainly have to we'll have to break his 6 with this shot, with this roll. Unless he gets very lucky. 5-1, okay. I think you're just minimizing shots. Just go along to the 5 point. Taking another checker off is going to make very little difference. Can he roll a 2 and save this championship? 6, no, he cannot, and even worse, well, he'd have to run anyway. Is there any race left? Possibly, but he needs some big doubles. He needs them now. 1-3. The welcome side for Andrew. It takes 1 off. 6-4. This might be big enough to keep some hope alive. 2-4 takes 2 off. 6-2. It's a bit too slow. He needs to pick up the pace. Okay, 3-3. Okay, takes 3 checkers off. He's even, but he'll still need another double. 2-3. 5-5, 4. 1. It's okay, but he's odd now. Probably move a long 5-4 to make the most of the 4s. I could be mistaken here. I do not know. And the 4, and that is over. We have a winner of the St. Albans Open 2026, Saravanan Satyananda. Bravo, well played, Andrew Futiadis. It was an excellent match. It was long, it was tense, it had a bit of everything. Well played, gentlemen. I'm sure one of you will go home and transcribe it. It will certainly not be me. And it has been an excellent tournament. We've seen some beautiful play, some great players. Ones that don't get a lot of screen time as well, so this has been good. So thank you everyone for following me and for following this Albans tournament. I have been James McNaughton, your commentator today, and I wish you all an excellent night.
Thank you ever so much, James. It's obviously been a grueling day for the competitors, and we've kept you very, very busy. And Thank you to everyone who has stuck with us this late into the evening. We hope you've had a great time watching a lot of very good players. And just to give you a heads up, we will be streaming next, I believe, from the UK Open, which is in 4 weeks' time, end of May, bank holiday. Once again, thank you all, and wish you a very good night. And once again, congratulations to Saranan for being this year's St Albans champion. We will sign off now, and see you soon.
See you later, everyone.